For Sliggy, that's my bad. I had a little bit of a busier morning today and getting prepped. That is on me, my friends. Hello, hello, though. Did you know that Scuba's injured and Bunkar's playing? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that right now. It's going to be a fun time. Why is this repeating? There we go. Marino, hello, hello. Scuba vehicle havers and shambles. That could be a truth. That could be a truth. Our devil, what is up? What is up? What is up? How is it going? We should have a fun day of games. The one thing I want to go over as more people get in here is the effects of Bonkar and like who Bonkar has played for in the past, how all that has gone down. How much time do we have on the actual broadcast to start? Triens, hello, hello, hello. We got 2 minutes. I know there's probably a lot of what's it called? A lot of people who just don't know who Bonkar has played for in the past, how Bonkar has played as well. He was born at Guild actually. Oh, that's kind of sick. And NIP. What's up with the Scuba news? Rasmo, hello. Ali, what is up? Divine, what's up? What up? What up? I'm rising up, but I want to be clear, I'm not an NRG fan. True, true, true. Zakari, hello, hello, hello. Yeah, he was on that NIP roster way back in the day. Holy. Wait, so the first game I ever casted over, April 2020, Bonkar was playing? My brother. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I'm kind of hyped about that one. You're a Kiko and Bonkar fan? Goddamn. Miyagi, hello, hello. Bonkar with Leo, Safe, and Shreks. Interesting. How's One Piece been? Really fun, actually. I'm almost at the end of Arlong Park, and then we're moving on from there. But I've been breezing through One Piece. There's just so much anime that's out right now. I watched a really good Jujutsu Kaisen episode that I have to tap in with you guys with as well on Discord for those who haven't watched it. It was what's it called? The exposition episode. And then I'm gonna watch what's it called? What's that anime that just came out? Sentenced to be a Hero. I'm gonna watch that blind with you guys, and I'm gonna watch the next JJK episode blind on the day it comes out with you guys as well. Today might be the best base sider. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be sick. Is Scuba benched? He is my IGL, bro. Above, honestly, go to sleep. Go to sleep and wake up next week. Go to sleep and genuinely wake up next week. There's no way. Anyone check the weather on Valorant Island? The weather on Valorant Island today, Zakari, is snowing. It is hardcore snowing. You already know. That is actually Rose emoji. Avocado, hello, hello. Jadil, how are you doing today? All right. Just to give you guys a heads up on how Bonkar has played in the past. I think the stream's about to start. Yeah, they're about to start on stream, but let me give you a heads up on this while they talk in the background. This was Bonkar way back in the day, so let's just look at him like maybe towards the end. He was playing in tier 2 in 2023 and was putting up okay numbers. -1 in this game. Looks like he was an initiator player. -21. Ah, shit. Come on, there's got to have one good game in loss where he played well. -6 on loss, not bad. Way back though, I think if we go to page 4 when he was on NIP, I think Bonkar was frying back in the day. Oh yeah, he was playing with Rhyme. I remember this. 20 kills. Spork, if MIBR loses today, I'll be jumping out of a 3rd-story window. Please jump into a pool, right? That's what you're talking about? Gonna jump into a deep-ended pool. That's +2. Hello, Snoggy, how's it going? He played Sentinel for them as well. I mean, okay, so we got some Bonkar playing Sentinel on NIP. He went from that to Team Draken, where he played Duelist and Initiator. I don't know what's happening there. Oh, no, that's... What is this? What's for G... No, this is a G2 Invitational. He's playing for Team Draken. Sentinel. So he's gonna have to tap into like his absolute super history. Why is there a guy named Toronto who's a Turkish player? Hold up. Who is this guy playing for? Why is this gamer tag Toronto? Oh, they're still playing. Dude, why is this guy in the league? Get him in the league. What the hell? Brother's name is Toronto.
These two were like probably the closest games that we're gonna see this.
Icebox is based, but Toronto's even more based. You're starting with Leo safe. Interesting. Okay, so he has a lot of experience playing Sentinel. I thought that Bonkar was more of a, I guess back in the day, more of an initiator player. Okay, let's see who he played on Guild. Yeah, on Guild is where he started to play more initiator, I'm guessing. No, I mean, he still had a few Cypher games when he was trading with, who is it? Dude, Nash, Chronicle, Shados, Defo, Sunset. Who's Sunset? And Bonkar's beating this team? Oh no, he's getting beat by this team. That's what I thought. Yeah, then he switched over to Initiator. Okay, so he's gonna have to tap into his past. He's gonna have to tap in way into his past to see what's up. Who's left playing in the middle bracket? Very good question. Let me check for you really quickly. So Leviathan off the loss now has a chance to play against. Hold up. Leviathan should be where they are here, and they're playing against Loud. Lev play against Loud because Loud lose to NRG. Oh no, they play against C9 because C9 will lose to NRG. Never mind. They play against C9. My bad. C9. I was like C9. I thought Loud won and somehow ended in this bracket. That's my bad. Guild were so good. Genuinely, Guild were so good. I love watching Guild. I love watching G2. No pro. Welcome to the stream, by the way. How's it going? What is up? SB, how you doing today? Yeah, Bonkar's playing. Let's just watch the desk real quick and see what's up.
That's also scary because with a 3 bracket and having 26 matches ahead of us, there could be so many upsets that come out.
Dude, we're watching so many games.
True growth.
It's about to go crazy. GLaDOS, hello.
How our teams, especially those in that third.
Guys, I know you're expecting YouTube videos from me as well. Don't worry, they're going to continue. I cooked something for my second channel. I just don't know when to upload it because I want to upload it. And well, my first channel has a bit more traction, so we have 2 or 3 videos coming out soon. Sunday, Monday, because I'm not on Plot Chat. What is this? Lore Master?
Okay. My bad. Everyone applaud me. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone say you're so beautiful. Who are you?
You're so beautiful.
Wow, you're stunning.
What is Liz up to?
Go on. I am the Lore Master. I'm gonna say good evening, Lore Master.
Good evening, Lore Master.
Thank you. But
I feel like I'm in high school
have no
again.
fear. I have to ask you 3 questions about Valorant lore.
More threes.
More
Okay.
threes.
Hello, Mazer.
It's a very magical number.
Yeah, apparently so.
I know your fear. I can sense
If Envy does do well
But
today,
don't
it's about to
worry,
get crazy.
I brought these rogues. To help boost your intelligence stats. Yes. I remember I got my first
I
rogue
definitely
at
need a
the ripe
boost.
age of 10,041.
Oh, yeah, that's about how old I am.
Oh, that was my youth. Oh, the youth. Our
yeah.
youth is great.
Here we go.
What is
All right,
this?
I'm ready. I got my +5 charisma.
There you go.
Sure.
Okay,
Yes.
all right.
Now, who should we start with? Athena!
Oh.
Are you
okay, that's
ready,
me.
my dear?
Yes.
What was the name of the event that gave Radiance their power?
Oh, I thought this was going to be a Lore Master about Bonkar.
Are you guys ready for this? No. Are you ready for this?
What?
First light.
Oh.
Correct, Athena!
Damn.
Correct.
That's
Lore
crazy.
Master
Yo,
salutes
proto.
you.
Do you see
That was,
production
I
didn't
did
believe
not.
it?
Viewer will be running about the call. Yes, sir.
Emily!
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Who is the founder of the Valorant protocol and who is their number 2? The answer is not going to be there. Look at me.
Yeah.
Look at me. Who is the founder of the Valorant protocol?
I feel like.
Don't look at me, bro.
Look at me.
Don't
Look
look
at
at
the
me.
Lore Master.
I'm guessing.
How you doing, Veer?
Oh, thank God I got that first
It's an
question.
agent, and I'm feeling like Brimstone. I feel like
Ooh, that's a good
Brimstone is the one
choice.
who kind of brought this.
But
Oh my
who is the number 2?
KO.
I think I know.
No, I didn't ask you.
Reyna?
Oh, sorry.
Did you?
Isn't that a Viper?
No. Oh.
No,
I was
we would
making
never
fun of
cheat.
her.
We would
I
never
was
cheat.
making fun of-
Brimstone and Reyna, because she's like.
Is that right?
Incorrect.
Oh, wow.
Incorrect. It is Viper.
It is Viper.
Viper.
Holy shit.
In a class
I
right
was
now.
trying to-
Oh, Alpha and Omega. Yes, I think you can do online right now. Yes.
Unbelievable.
Golden Boy. My final question is for you.
Okay.
And I made it the hardest one
Oh, why would you do that?
because I'm the lore master.
That's mean.
Ah, yeah.
Before
You
the
found that.
existence of Rady Knights became well known, what organization tried to keep it a secret?
I don't know, the government? That's usually how it goes.
Wasn't that Kingdom?
Keep it at $1.50.
Whoa, whoa.
No,
Wasn't it Kingdom?
okay, it's actually called Scions of Hourglass. You see them on Abyss.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes a lot of
So
sense.
you see Hourglass, yes?
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Yes?
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Everyone say good job, Lore Master.
Good job, Lore Master.
Good job, Lore Master. But now I need the robes back because
We-
I'll be cursed. I will be cursed. I need them back.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. No. I'm sorry. We didn't know. We didn't know.
No,
It's just like I
thank you.
sweat
Oh
on
my
it
God,
and everything.
guys.
Lore Master is a very sick bit.
That's you.
I wish it was in a place where there wasn't like a crazy thing going on in the day. It'd be really cool to bring out Lore Master for like Bonkar's old lore.
I did not.
Aura has typed in the chat, Shayo, what do you mean NRG sub? Let me break it down. I'm not sure if it's content. Okay, before I break it down, Boss Boy, what the hell? Holy shit. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community. Okay. Okay. W10 gifted. I feel like Kai Cenat. I'm about to quit streaming and start reading books in 10 minutes. 10 minutes at a time with a timer where I just say the words out loud.
What can we say about these guys? I mean,
Posh, thank you so much for using your hard-earned wages on a little guy like me. Okay, so if what Bonkar was saying is correct, Scuba apparently is actually not playing today because of a wrist injury, and it might be Bonkar playing. If that is the case, Bonkar has played Sentinel way back in the past in 2020 and 2021. In 2022 and 2023, he was been playing Initiator with some games where he goes and plays Sentinel. Now, the thing about playing Sentinel in 2020 and 2021 is that Sentinel is just straight up Cypher. Like, he did not play KJ, the nuances of Vise, the nuances of playing Sentinel and Double Dive. Well, back in the day, it was like Reyna Rays or sometimes Jet Rays.
Honestly, needs to be
It might be a bit twisted.
have a bunch of people with one chance.
The doctor said to like give him just a little bit more time.
Okay, to kind of get on that same level. But no, it was such a heartwarming moment.
That being said, though, I'm not sure if that was true. I'm not sure if that was a little bit rage baity. It might just be Scuba playing in the day.
impact on the team.
Now, from what we've seen as well, Scuba is still here because he would be trading with Bonkar in the coaching slot. But I feel like it might just be bait completely.
Just trust each other for everything you do. Because I promise you, I will be trusting you. Let's fucking go, Adam. Good fight back.
Come on, man. Come
Go,
on.
Brock. Perfect, Ethan. Perfect, Ethan. Yeah. I don't know, but that was... Just trust...
Thank you,
wanna
Bosh
just
Boy,
trust
again.
yourself.
Thank you so
That's
much.
good.
Glad
That's
is the 25 stream streak. Trans is up in the business
I'll
as
keep
well. Yes.
reassuring you. Just
Monty,
don't
welcome,
trust
welcome for the third day in a row.
Perfect.
And Aura, thank
Perfect
you as well.
Netflix, Scoop.
Caleb,
I will always
who do
be
I
there.
pred to win the games today? Lots of people have been asking. I'm predding NRG, a nice little 2-0, and MIBR 2-1, personally. Now, the biggest thing, too, as you guys have seen, if you have been living under a rock and you haven't watched any games in the offseason, Kiko did replace Psalm, and as you saw by that snippet right there, Psalm was a really, really big voice inside the actual server itself. The question is, why is Psalm retiring? I think this was Psalm's last year anyways. A lot of the reasons that Psalm wanted to play is playing with FNS. FNS is gone. Psalm stayed on, tried to just rock it up with Ethan and the boys coming in. Played really well. And I think one of the biggest reasons to get Kiko is to get an upgrade in firepower on the controller role in NRG. The question is, can Kiko fill the gap of communication, or can everybody else fill that gap in comms? Because Psalm, man, holy fuck, I think one of the best mid-rounders and one of the best communicators, leaders inside the game. So it's about to be crazy. It's genuinely about to be crazy. But Psalm was ending towards his career, you know, so it's interesting. Now, C9 the coolest thing about this game today is we actually have some insight into C9 comparatively to like every other team we've seen played. We've actually seen C9 play already, which is really cool. Let me just check this out real quick. C9 played against Loud and did finish things over in a quick 2-0. Elizabeth is the lore master. Very good bit, Liz. That was fucking lit. Lore master has entered the chat room. Hella tough. I like the bit a lot. I like the bit a lot. I thought you were gonna break down Bonkar playing today, but I fucks with the lore. We're loring up in the business. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not even sure if Bonkar's playing today though, because you guys are saying the starting is what it is. For the people asking if Skirmish is gonna be broadcasted, we're watching everything live. Yesterday they did not broadcast the skirmishes. Today, I'm not sure if they will broadcast the skirmishes either. I know the first thing we were watching was hard for them to include everything in the best edited possible way. I'm not sure what the turnaround is for skirmishes, but we'll see what's up. What is there a breakdown about Bonkar playing though? We're gonna pull up his VLR pages from games from 2020. Spork, we actually did when the stream started already. He played with people like Leo, like Safe. He played in the very old NRG day or G2 guild days. He played against the Gambit roster in the past as well. Let's just look at this interview real quick and I'll keep talking. Look at Liz. Another fire fit.
What do you think Ethan brings to NRG?
I think Ethan brings a lot of.
Oh yeah, no skirmishes today because it's not equal seating. True.
He's insane in the clutches. I've been learning a lot from watching him play some 1v3s. So yeah.
What about you? What do you think Kiko brings to NRG?
He brings that young energy. We get the vibes from him, and obviously probably the best aimer in EMEA. So that can be that's a blessing to any team for sure.
Well, best of luck, and welcome to VCT Americas, Kiko.
Let's go. Sorry about that, Marino. Thank you for the time to stream though.
The volume's never gonna go above
Yeah. So what you guys don't, or what some people, including myself, might not understand about skirmishes is like skirmishes are only used to decide seeding between teams that are tied. NRG have the higher seeding than C9, so we don't need a skirmish today. You feel me? GLaDOS. Well, how does the Kiko clause affect the game today? I think Kiko clause will like kind of suppress and kind of be equivalent to anything that Oxy and Penny can do. I think Kiko's a very good answer to like Penny's crazy X Factor. I think these guys just stayed locked in. It's pretty sick. But from what we've seen in the past, like if you look at the skirmishes between I'm not sure if they get broadcasted or whatnot, but that very first skirmish we saw where like I think it was I forget what the team was. I think it was Loud versus C9, right? Was that first skirmish? No, Zelsis versus Luke Show. Luke Show just popped off. And the other one with Envy, like one of the guys almost DC'd, so they might be having like issues internally setting up the skirmishes as well. And they probably don't want to replay them, blah, blah, blah. It is what it is, but I feel like C9 has a chance at winning this as well, just with how good Penny and Oxy are. They might be able to overwhelm the team, especially if NRG have a sub. But if the starting 5 of NRG are playing and they look to be informed, I feel like this might be a bit of a mismatch. And it will be vibes, and I think everything will rely on like how well Zelsis and maybe Vic are playing. I think that'll be the biggest thing. Speaking of Vic, it was Superman and Poppin. That's what it was. True. Lloyd is a very good shout at best EMEA aimer. My EMEA breakdowns gonna be coming in. EMEA APAC and China videos coming in fast to you guys very, very soon. But I have Penny for VFL as well, so that's really, really fun. I'm very, very excited to see how he plays today. But this will be C9's real test. Now, if you go and look at the Loud versus C9 game really quickly while they're talking in the background, I think some of the biggest factors as to how this game could be similar is Luke Show and Darker were playing much like SKUBA and like not even SKUBA and Kiko, but like SKUBA and Brock. Like C9 was facing up against a pretty heavy backline that was stopping a lot of their overextensions, that was stopping a lot of their like you know, their +1 types of plays after they gained ground. Like Luke Show and Darker were a very good answer to like what some of the stuff C9 likes to do when they have a site, some of the stuff that C9 likes to do at the very start of retakes. So I think seeing that C9 kind of diffuse that overall is very interesting. Let me come back to this point in a second.
Last stage in 2025. Talk to me. What is the difference between that roster you play with then and this roster now, besides, you know, the obvious?
I think the team holds the power of like nepotism, and I think that's like the strongest thing we have now, and that's the clear difference. So shout out to Penny and Zelsis.
For nepotism.
The newest agent to Valorant, Vito, is already seeing some use, but the primary map where people are picking him at the pro level is on Abyss. So I want to run you through some setups on defense and on offense to be able to get the most use out of it, maybe in your ranked games to copy the pros. So here's a really standard setup on A. You've got the interceptor up here, which is going to catch stuff coming through the choke point, and you can evacuate out to spawn or to heaven with a trip close to be able to help you. And these can get mixed up a little bit too. I mean, you could put the interceptor in pit as well. You've got a passive mid setup that you could go into here with 3 different options for teleport positions, allowing you to play top mid and look for info and get out whenever you want, and still keep all of this utility for an opper perhaps that's holding over towards the B line. If you wanted a more aggressive mid option, you can tuck into this spot deep in mid that chambers.
This is one of the best TPs Vito has in the game.
Have this teleporter to be able to escape over towards B, and again, leave that utility for somebody else to be able to play with. And if you wanted to play B, I think this one's a really nice setup that's underutilized. You've got a cliff position here, and you can jump teleport for information as if you were playing Yoru, and you can still escape to site, escape out to B heaven, and still, again, have your interceptor.
Hey, that's my shit.
Around. So
hey,
now that we've looked
that's
at a
my
little bit
play.
of defense, let's take a look at some of the attack setups. And a lot of Vito's
That's
job
a
is
nice
going to be
mouse.
to control the map, kind of solo sometimes, whilst helping with the execs. So let's jump into B here. You want to be placing your teleporter in a position where you can escape.
How much did you play Josh for a Vito segment? I actually have some thoughts on the segment.
Area, but put down a trip in case somebody pushes you early on.
Whoa.
Put down a trip to cover the flank.
Let's never do that first trip, first of all.
You can take this top area, and you've essentially controlled the B space all on your own.
True.
So let's rotate around over towards A, and I'll show you what to do on the other side of the map. Again, there's many different varieties
This is
of things
fucked
that
up.
you could do here, but one of the ways you can play this.
This guy's doing everything I did in the stacks.
nice
This is fucked
space,
up.
And then as your team is going in this direction, a TP for later.
That's my
on,
TP.
A TP to get in on the site with the rest of your team. Combine this with a smoke, and you're in, and you've got tons of options to be able to play up towards heaven. Try to get an early pick, and you can always take this teleporter to escape. Now, if you do end up playing out and a little more passive, how about leaving this trip as well to let you know if they drop out of heaven? A great place to be able to give yourself a bit of information. And let's have a look again at what this angle looks like. If you do TP back onto this box, you could plant for bridge, or you could plant for default, and you're completely safe. And even if you do end up falling off the map as Vito, don't worry, it's a giant cylinder.
I would have loved it if he failed that.
So try out Vito in some of your games. There's a reason why the pros are playing it here on Abyss. Just make sure you learn all of this before you get into my ranked games.
Let's go.
Fun fact, that was a Sideshow's second time having to do that TP. He died the first time. All right.
That's what I thought.
Here
That's what I
are the
thought.
predictions for today.
Brad's lots of
First
C9
matchup,
upsets.
I'm surprised
Why?
people are not siding with our world freaking champions.
Are these guys crazy that high on Som, or do they know about Bunkar? Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome back. Jerkin at SKUBA, my VFL, my cook. Let's just see if they actually are in the business. Will we replace PXS with Neon when Neon turns 18? Monty, I'm pretty sure we will, yes. I'm saying we like I'm in the business. Yeah, feedback for the skirmish personally is that we shouldn't be seeing the POV of the winner 24/7 if the skirmishes do come back. Yeah, so many C9s is kind of crazy bit. Okay, going back to like what I was talking about with C9, this system that Loud had specifically on Abyss was pretty NRG-ish when it came to what Luke Show and Darker were doing. The biggest difference between I think Loud and C9 or Loud and NRG is that NRG's front line of Mata and like Kiko just end up playing so much better than how Loud have their front line set up. And Brock, who would be like I guess Benkata or like what Loud has is Darker, just has a much better relationship between both their front line and their back line. C9 were able to diffuse this up really in a really good way. Vic filled in really good gaps, but NRG will not have those gaps for Vic to abuse, and Zeppa and Penny will be put on like a fucking time crunch and like genuinely will have to have some crazy strats built up, I think, to find those gaps inside NRG's gameplay. I think today's pretty heavily NRG sided. I think a lot relies on Penny and Vic specifically. I think Oxy, like any Waylay player right now, is just gonna be doing their job, like front to back very well. But I think that C9 beat a weaker NRG in the style that Loud were playing. I don't think NRG could be that weak to be on Loud's level though. So we'll see what the fuck is up. I just hope that Kiko looks a lot better than he did like in home ground and a lot more comfortable with the team. I think Kiko gets buffed when he's on stage as well, so this is about to be fucking lit. You have an anti-VFL? I'll check it out. I'll check it out soon. I think Zalsis drops 30 map 1 tater tots. Goddamn. Did you watch the NRG kickoff video? They made a full IMAX movie. I did it. I do have to check it out. I also realized that I forgot to put on low latency for YouTube again. I promise you for tomorrow's games, everything will be up to par with new thumbnails, new everything. I got you guys. I'm putting in some work tonight. Last night it was anime night for me. Run ads? You're right.
Let's get this Saturday
We're gonna run some ads real quick. BRB. You should be back by the time stuff hits the fan.
Taking on the previous champions is Cloud9. This is by far the biggest challenge yet, and they already made a statement with their 2-0 win over Loud, but there's still so much to prove, and they have the opportunity.
Every NRG versus C9
right here, right
is up as a life game. I think that's good, but everybody doesn't have to have a life game versus this team, Flint. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, they've already
I think map pool wise, this is the best the game has ever been for NRG, personally. You got Thai IGL, am I cooked? Yes. What the fuck? Who's your highest point player, Monty? Who's your highest point player?
Just hoping to see how Coach Imi and Zalsis work together to
if Zeppa does turn up, that's about to be crazy.
Against NRG especially.
Sato IGL, let's fucking go. Mazer, I feel like this might be a 2-0, but we'll see what happens. It's on map pool, right? Like, I doubt we see Corrode. I think this goes to Haven, Bind, and like something else. But Mada's Bind, man, oh my god.
Your 2025 World Champions NRG.
That's what I'm talking about.
And here come the world freaking champions. These guys who have defied it all.
Bonkar playing was a bait. Let's see.
The gentle giant himself, Mada.
Scuba's in there.
An absolute beast in the
I mean, Bonkar's in there too, but again, Coach walks out with the team.
Let's not forget about SKUBA as well. Let's not forget about Brock, our MVP. I mean, guys, we're talking about just an
I like the fact that SKUBA doesn't throw his shirt because his wrist is injured type shit.
Insane amount of aces in just Americas itself.
Liz is on fire, actually popping off.
But again, does that
let's see if it was bait. If it was bait, it's genius.
Such a big name to hold up for themselves.
I don't know. Honestly, like having talked to Mata the amount of times and worked with him, and
I think it was bait.
Confidence from that guy.
It might be bait. It might be bait. It might be bait.
That's true. But Kiko though,
not rookie.
Not a rookie. And Kiko has had
Corrode Haven bans. Pearl Breeze. NRG are cooking on Breeze with a bind. Okay, bind in the business. I never got to say my third map, but what is that split? But NRG don't want to play split either. Interesting. C9 Abyss Corrode ban is actually worrying for me for the rest of this tournament. There are too many teams that have very good Abyss and Corrodes that can easily dangle that map out as well. It's something they're developing now. If C9 can't play Abyss and Corrode, they can get like easily fucking baited into one of those two maps, and it's a problem.
Will kind of have a little bit of a tough time kind of adapting to that.
Interesting. Rain, hello, how's it going? What are the pajama aspects on NRG?
Yeah.
Their jersey is straight up a t-shirt, is it not?
I mean,
no, Scuba's playing, guys.
I guess is what I'm
Scuba is playing. We're chilling.
Last year was phenomenal.
We are chilling. It was bait.
In my opinion. And here they just added a whole nother level to that with the Zelsis on the IGL being the person that can kind of take them out of rut when things aren't going their way.
Yeah, I feel like too, we talked about Vic a lot earlier. So
then if you have Kiko for your anti-VFL, that's crazy.
Is going to be super
that's crazy.
Important. Of course, NRG, we're looking
Let me type him in the call real quick.
Explosive executes. We're looking at ping-ponging on either side of the map, getting a lot of that information to the IGL.
Major cap alert.
They're executing off of a timing. They're really, really good at
major cap alert.
Pace. I mean, the only real anomaly here for NRG is seeing how Kiko is. And
most expensive player is Envy. That's not bad then. Yeah, if there is a mod in the chat, if we can run Gamba, that'd be great. If there's no mods, let me look to promote someone to moderator, I guess.
Teo KO. So going into that control role maybe might be a little weird.
Teo KO on what map is this? Pearl?
Pearl,
yeah, very good.
I like this is the meta, I feel like, man. Like,
you like the Teo?
I think so too.
Okay. I doubted it yesterday.
This is a counter to double duelist. Like, Neon's so fucking good. No one's really playing Vise anymore on this map, so
super
you just get a lot of value.
retaking against the
Isn't Vi's really good on retake on this map now with their alt buffs? Like you can actually cover all of B, you can't hide back all.
Yeah, but I don't know. Her ult is so shit. It takes like 3 years for it to activate.
Yeah. Prodigy. Hello, hello, hello.
Personally, I like the Killjoy a little bit better than Chamber on this map.
Makes sense, trying to get a lot of that map control.
Thank you, Snoggy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Teo, yeah, Teo's definitely super meta.
Yeah.
No, we are for sure, and I think.
But they're playing double drone, which I actually like even more. Double drone versus a chamber should be really hard for chamber to do stuff.
This is it. Let's see our world champions take
NRG have double drone, right?
And let's get this one
yes,
started.
sir.
Let's go.
6-7 through your casters. Here's Mimi and Ender. I killed it. Yes.
6-7.
Absolutely despicable work from Golden Boy. We've got a treat. We're going to move on past that.
Turk, what is up? Why is Bonkar subbed out? I have no clue. It was bait. It was bait, guys.
Lifting that champions trophy just a few months ago, heading up against a C9 fresh off a win.
Baited by Bonkar.
It's a bit of a curse with champions winners. No team that is won champs has gone into
Baited by Bonkar.
together to return to champions. NRG, they've already had to make one roster change, but they're trying to break that curse.
That's crazy.
And show that they can not only
I sold my house on betting against NRG because Bonkar said Scuba would play. I'm gonna lose my house now, guys. That's so fucked up.
Their victory in Paris.
I think C9 should be run over with a 2006 Toyota Camry. That's kind of crazy. Yeet. Hello, hello.
Made it all the way to the finals, but ultimately fell.
All right, I'm looking at the predictions, but I need you guys to tell me in chat. Who the motherfuckers winning this game? You saw the comps. What are we looking at? This is an NRG win, no? Can we get a team? Scuba Doo is playing.
Their deepest
Good.
playoff run ever ended by NRG last year.
Well, NRG are going to be starting things off into mid here on
Young Kiko Sheriff. Wait, Kiko's playing fucking Killjoy?
Stuffed for a moment right behind the other side of a smoke. C9 gear up.
Okay, keep him playing Killjoy.
Kiko gets his first kill on American soil here as the fight continues into Art. NRG pulling around the corners. Vic turns on a dime.
Yeah,
a
I mean,
beautiful
on this
shot out
map,
from him.
I think
NRG continue to equalize
Astra
though and come up
probably makes
by
a little
one.
bit more sense as the lurk. So Scuba's the lurk guy.
If Kiko ever plays Astra,
ever play Astra last year? I don't think he did.
no. And if they ever put him on Astra, I will actually delete the team myself. I don't want this guy on Astra. I think it's impossible for him to play that agent. He's such a fucking low frag agent in my mind. Low frag potential. I don't know what that's called.
Find out what information they can.
Is there an acronym for that? He played some Astra. I don't want to see him play more Astra. I'm not gonna lie. He did play Astra. I just think it's such a mistake to put him on Astra. Just keep his gun out more. Kamek and Serial playing Astra last year for Liquid. Thank you, That's kind of crazy. Scuba Boo made it through. Thought he was injured. Supersonic, so did I, but he is playing today.
30 seconds left.
You just like Kiko on KJ so much. You can't really play anything else in the comp, right? I like him on KJ a lot. Put him on more agents that just use minimal abilities and can have their rifle out to shoot. He played some Killjoy last year too, did he not?
Just yet, realizing his teammate is so far away, and with that smoke in his way, he doesn't have a chance.
Of course, Bonkar's not in. No.
I guess he just timing that.
The only salvation would be this.
There was a rumor, but
it's already gone.
Shut down immediately. Penny's got right in front of the turret.
Brock starting right off where he left off last year.
The position of one player. Can anticipate the second. Good work from him on the first, but Brock
minus 150
kills on the round and the pistol for NRG.
Brock did great work towards the end of the round, but I think the credit for that one actually being a success has to go to Kiko.
Wait. Oh, you're right. Anybody that has Trent might be very happy in VFL because it seems as though Tejo is just coming back in the meta in a big way. Especially with the buffs on 11.09. Or the 12.0 patch, apologies. Holy shit. Trent for IGL, holy.
And succeed in the fight.
Good setup and fight over mid out from NRG. Is going to force C9 onto full pistols, no investment whatsoever.
I like that though, with double drone starting off mid and then doubling back into B. Genius.
Two Vandals, a Stinger.
Sorry. Just gotta fucking boot up coach mode.
Maybe problematic.
Pick up a few guns. That's going to be the hope from them as Oxy goes diving forward. Rock tries to hold down the line, and he does so until he runs out.
That's a rifle and a spike.
The spike is on the ground.
That is horrible.
Found themselves in a
and their initiator is behind them, so
actually wait a minute.
In the waylay.
Flank already coming in from NRG.
Does Waylay have hinders though?
Sheriff in hand is working his way all the way through long, but now he's at the disadvantage against this rifle.
C9 making the choice to
Oh, that is
give up
hinder,
the
is it
spike
not?
a little bit, hanging out on long. Penny patrolling long as he hears the drone creep forward.
They know where the rifle is. This is gonna be tough.
NRG have very few tools to
Insanely
actually go
good
for
from
the
Ethan.
retake. 2 pieces of utility.
This
They
guy
need
is
some nice
so
shots.
smart.
And they need to not take too much time. Ethan's out in the open here. As a
Oh
double
my
swing
God,
comes
Ethan.
in. Good
Oh
first
my God,
connection.
Ethan.
As at the same time as he gets those
Holy
kills, the rest of
shit.
NRG picked up the spike, making
Who
a
said
high
Ethan was
tail
just a
towards
fucking utility drone?
Penny back in that 1v3
Spike being
position.
planted.
Ethan taken low. And as that kill comes in, he's given himself a 1-on-2 now.
Look at the
Wow.
positioning from NRG. Mata is waiting in mid.
Ethan is amazing. Brock might be the GOAT. I think Ethan might be the GOAT.
Here's the footsteps.
X3O.
He is just
That was beautiful from Ethan.
sentry. Right in the corner.
What a redeemed round. Very well redeemed round. Take the rifle off of them as well.
Take it all the same.
Really good damage from C9 though.
Basically the same scenario, 2 rounds in a row.
I can't believe C9 left that over.
Through from NRG. They only have
I
one
would have loved to
player
see
on the
C9
side.
actually fight through that smoke on the right once they learned that Ethan was at the back.
9, 8, 7,
Let me catch up with these guys.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I gotta refresh the stream, guys. My bad.
Bear with me. Bear with me. It's all
Waits to
done.
go in and have that secret mission to.
How does the
spike.
audio also
Works out
change
a
at the
big
same
way,
time?
and, well, bad news for Cloud9. Brock's got his gun, Mimi.
Yeah, he does. And
Can you give me a recount?
28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19.
I'm good. I'm good.
17, 16.
Wait, stop by and having life games? I'm good too, my bad.
Now, the spike so far back into long gives time now for Kiko to wait.
Zappa having a life game again? A life game again against NRG? Hold up. That 3K was kind of sick.
Don't want to make the first move. Both teams holding in this standoff.
So NRG start off on the B side, but Zappa kind of disrespects the smoke. Brock with an Odin.
Right now, Brock doesn't feel so good about walking down through B long without having coverage on Heaven.
50 seconds. You just want to. I mean, these guys are playing such hard retake. It's crazy.
Cloud9 are happy to hold here.
2v2 is about to be wild.
You retake 2-on-2.
Brock has spike, which is why he's. Oh shit. Brock has spike, which is why he's not picking up.
Once again. It's been a little pattern for them so far. but
You
it's
said
going
that
to
as
put
if
them in an
like
awkward
C9
position.
could
Less
hear
than
you.
30 seconds left.
Like, Brock has spike.
Love that
Oh,
dark bat
shit.
soon.
Sorry, I was saying so fast. No, I was fucking muted.
This spike plant though. See if that comes into play. C9 choose to approach on the floor level. Kiko doesn't know that.
Spike played yesterday. That's crazy. Obdurates, what's good? Thanks for the fucking 2-5 months. Holy shit. As Kiko pops off. Oh my god.
They don't even need it.
That was a really good stall from NRG towards the end back there.
Maybe didn't get to
You
show
told me football. Look,
everything he
doesn't
had
matter.
offer in his one
To match,
offseason showing.
like NRG, they're gonna need like 3 Zeppas on the team, man. Kiko claws, guys. Kiko claws. He's got claws. And there's a claws.
Kiko does have some of the best aim, probably, that
Dude.
I've seen in a while.
Kiko claws, guys. I'm telling you.
NRG there. Trying to put that
Everybody's
on
been
again here,
yapping about, oh, Zeppa has the life games against NRG. You're gonna need like 3 Zeppas to beat him, man.
NRG fully investing into that round after only taking 2 rifles in the previous. Sets themselves up beautifully.
It's 3 rounds, try out and
I
overreact.
love that we're already seeing the
We really
Odin
saw
and the Outlaw come
attack
out for this team.
develop throughout stage 2 and through
You're not wrong. It's only been 3 rounds, but it might be over. It might be over, Sakari. Just like yesterday when we saw the 3 rounds of Ardent Thieves.
They won champs.
Andres, thank you though. Me, I'm subbing for NRG. Okay, interesting. Andres is playing. Andres is on Andres is on Astro right now.
Remember, TMV, every offseason, our knowledge base resets. We have to start from 0. We go back to the bronze
And that
age.
also benefits them a lot when they find themselves in anti-ecos or numbers up situations. You'll very rarely see them tossing away those easy to win rounds.
Bars, Sakari.
Helps in this anti-eco.
But it is real.
Very likely.
Hashtag
C9
free
just
battle sign.
Go ahead and choose to die to the spike here, all things considered. Especially because C9 are
C9er.
close to
I
someone.
barely even know her.
You could make an argument for someone like Vic or Zeppa to go in there and try to just pick up an order
Oh,
themselves.
it's too good.
Certainly taking their time here.
+2, -2.
Figure out
So
what
far, it's
exactly
neutral.
is going to happen. Vic and Zeppa will be leading the charge.
Oh my
American
god.
save.
Going to
What
die
are
to
we
the spike,
doing?
so perfect out of C9 there.
Saving
to,
classics.
Get those ultimates in a completely unwinnable round.
They've traded for getting Mata a bit closer to his, but an all right outcome for them. Now C9 have to look ahead. their first
Dude,
rifle
Mata
round.
is so good.
Something that I thought was really
My
strong
prediction is that Mata wins
when they were
Duelist of the
playing
Year
against
again.
Loud was a lot of their defensive
Actually, did he even win Duelist of the Year last year? Who won in North America?
ideas to leave a solo anchor, normally Penny when he's holding this chamber, and push Oxy into one of these extremities. Most of the time, it's not a complete hard hit where they're spamming util at the beginning, but they have a lot of great ideas for how to contact into space.
It was Osboss, yeah, because of his
deeper
performance
trap play
inside
setup than you
Champs and
expect.
because he's
Yeah,
Osboss.
extra
Interesting.
layers on top of all that. So C9 will be calling a timeout.
I feel like
to
Mata
discuss
wins it
the
this year.
opening to the round to discuss those layers, as you're mentioning. I think one of the big factors heading into this next round is you highlighted Penny. Well,
Why does
Penny saved
Bonker
up
look like
enough
he's
money
getting
for the
younger every
operator,
year?
So very likely we do
He's
end up
stealing
seeing
life
him
energy from
left on
Imi, I
his
swear to
own
God.
devices.
And those are the rounds where these
What are all these white jerseys inside North America as well? Doesn't EG also have a fucking prime white jersey?
Alone. Part of that piece, though, beyond just the strategy, is getting.
I wonder if NRG is enough to beat MIBR's unlimited wallets.
0-3 right now.
Yeah, MIBR's unlimited curse energy, but
NRG in some ways lost
NRG
their
has like,
vibes guy, their
I don't know,
energy
curse tools that don't really abide by the laws of curse energy, you know? They have the heavenly, divine, heavenly sword or whatever it is.
Always been that guy. Obviously, you have Zelsis on the team now.
I thought that's
so
where
that
you were
helps
going.
out a bit
Just wait till you hear you also the tribe.
had to be
Yeah,
the
tribe
man
team
to
status.
lift them through, especially that
I like that, Toshiro. I like that.
with his own energy.
Yeah, they've got the
Inverted
energy.
Spirit of Heaven.
If
Dude, last two guys' episode was so good.
This part of the tournament are 2-0s to the team that win champs.
To succeed.
This region should just
We'll see
fold.
if that ends up being true. Right now, it's not
Like
working out for
origami?
them up against the champs.
Like if NRG, yeah, like origami. Like if
from Mata,
NRG win 2-0,
taking a
if
little
Sen
into
wins
his own
2-0,
hand.
if MIBR win 2-0, and G2 win 2-0.
Offering anyone? By the way,
I mean, I would say right now, 100 Thieves probably have the best chance.
There, and he spotted Ethan as well. Eventually traded.
How's this bullshit?
We're playing pretty far back. Means we're playing this without a duelist.
Cloud9 back away. NRG happy to hold on to A main for now.
Now, the thing is, both duelists down. That is going to favor the defending team.
For sure.
NRG no longer having that dive ability to get into a site.
all right, we're chilling.
So if you're NRG
We should
now,
be
you
caught
want
up.
to start to think about how you can
How was that?
activate
Fuck them
alert,
up with
maybe
an
get that
ult
Astra some space in mid, find a second avenue of approach.
Is that
to
a
this
time
site.
check again, really
So you're not
quick?
just having to send it through main without a
51,
dive character.
50,
Jesus.
49, 48.
Are you watching in 2x speed?
Really haven't done all too
No.
much. He's that trip over on street
No.
right now, so he knows he can't go into there. That
My game won't even go that fucking far. My fucking, they're saying no.
See, this is what happened to me yesterday.
What the fuck?
Did
you
You,
realize?
I'm not going back. I'm not living in the past. I'm not going 20 seconds back.
Well, that sound like a drunk uncle at Thanksgiving.
Only one, though, isn't nearly
that's what
enough.
you
Tail
sounded
could have
like.
been a fake
Nah,
on
true.
this side, but again, NRG are really winding down the clock, and with multiple
One
ultimates
too many juice
available
boxes.
for Cloud9, this is going to be a big problem. How do you get out of this choke point without a duelist?
Scooby.
How do you make it happen? It is not going to happen.
Go on then,
Zephyr
Shao. You can use your
collecting on
count.
two.
How far back are you?
That spike down in the open, and
My count is
SKUBA a little
13,
bit too
12,
late to the party.
6,
Art will go
5,
down 3
4,
again out of Zephyr.
3.
Okay, you're like 20 seconds behind,
I
yeah.
think Ethan thought that
Am I
having
actually?
that bit of a pause
Yeah.
would be
you're
enough
like-
to
you're
pull
like
one or two
10.
of these players off.
It does not let me catch up.
I paused. What are you on now?
Oh, 13, 12, 6, 5. Hold up. Oxy. Nice. Let's go, man.
Without a dive whatsoever,
13, 12, 11, 10.
Okay, we're good.
All right, so
well there not to over-rotate or get lost in the quiet, in the suspense of the mid-round.
that's just you don't know what your day ones. I try not to, man. I try not to. If I develop an ego, just kill me. Literally, just find me and like, you know, in game, of course, in GTA 6, and kill me in the head in GTA 6.
Oxy walk up, ready to take contact.
What up, Techie?
Initiator utility behind him.
I mean, ultimately, C9 realized there is a
Try refresh. I refreshed once. I'm not giving YouTube the more of my RAM.
The question is, do C9 then threaten to break this turn in?
Yeah, for GTA 6. See, that's my immortality clause.
It's also kind of
I get to live forever.
Up on broadcasting the skirmish. I guess teams are not taking it very seriously or something. I don't know.
Well, there's no skirmish for this match, right?
Have to kill the lockdown either. You can just put.
I guess you can. You just opt. Can you just opt to doing? Oh, that's right. It's only for seeding.
Yeah, seeding stuff, and like from what we've seen so far, they've been having like tech issues with the skirmish as well, like the NV match.
left towards A, so they don't have a lot of
So maybe they're gonna work on it probably
will be quick.
for the lower round games.
Vic is gonna.
There's not enough RAM in the computers they have because.
Of some players on this side choose to get
Oh
up
shit,
close
Vic,
and
there's no
personal.
way you live this.
Right
Holy
on the
shit,
other
he's
side of the
living.
smoke. Hiding from the duelist, stunned up and
Never
taken
mind.
down. The rest of C9 all coming in through street. Stalled
Do you
out
think
for the
anybody
time
kills
being.
Mata
Without
backside
fight coming
this
their
half?
way, and as the shock darts rain down. It's an ultimate, taking a kill in long.
people
C9
died
making
though.
quick work back into the site. Zeppa
Everybody's
again
backside.
delivers for Cloud9.
What? They all came out?
Themselves from halls.
What? That's so sick.
In the open 3 again. Is it enough? That's
so
the question.
sick.
How have they won
And so
that?
often
Oh,
it
that's
is not.
incredible.
NRG get another.
What a
2
fucking
rounds for
audible.
Cloud9,
Holy
but Zeppa
shit.
gets a 3K, and they can't close it out.
That's so cool.
That was so
Oh my
close for
God.
C9. The ultimate towards long was perfect.
Assad,
To
hello,
catch
hello.
Kiko in rotation. He wanted to back away and have that.
He does know where I live. Everybody who's VIP knows where I live. They have they have the access to the cameras in my house.
Energy is perfect. Look at the way
That was such a good team play.
Just all 3 players.
Ivy player of the day, I'm not gonna lie.
That if they hold back, they're just gonna get ran over.
Rams
by
over
utility.
$200 now. It's kind of crazy, huh, Mazer?
A very important round. The buy here is weird for Cloud9.
Kind of has been this way the whole game for C9.
Access to stream key and credit card.
So far.
I'm gonna get more use out of the stream key than my credit card. I'm not gonna lie.
Down on B long, so that's gonna cause his 2 initiators to rotate back towards the A site. See if
I don't think NRG pump fakes this though. I think they just go with double initiator. Yeah.
Not gonna waste their time at all. Oxy.
It's very interesting. Wow.
Nicely done.
Holy shit.
Great
It's a
entry
shot
from
for
Mata.
sliding on back. That's an easy take from NRG.
And again, the lockdown is
Dude, Mata is such a talented player, man.
Secret is sick.
And they have this afterwards.
Just throwing down
I
this
like the
lockdown
instant
the
use of
same
this, so they get no value from the Astral.
Cuts apart the site.
Yeah.
But Astral will last a little bit. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's just okay. You have to cancel early. You have to cancel the early defuse.
Expires and a C9 getting kills. They might go for a little bit
3
more.
detained.
3 players detained. It's a disaster for Cloud9.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Did they think
The
they
instant lockdown was amazing there.
wipes the floor with them.
A second away from success, but it ends in disaster.
I kind of like the call from C9.
Yeah, just
But-
a gamble on it.
Yeah, why is Zeppa playing on the other side of the wall?
Really down to the wire.
Just defend your diffuser. It's kind of a throw from Zeppa. No, they would have won the round.
Just a second too late. They saw the lockdown. You saw some of the players hesitate for a
Yeah, I
moment.
mean it's tough because like you don't. It can be really hard to
They
like
went for it with just not enough
insta kill
time.
the guys as they come through the
It's
wall.
hard to keep
But
track of everything because
I mean, you have the highest advantage. Like, everybody there needs to just be defending wall. They have like one guy back site defending half the wall. Zeppa's playing in front of the wall. Like, that's a good call from C9, but no one, they didn't all commit to it.
Pennies up in the mix of things.
I like that was a really good counter from C9. What the fuck is Zeppa doing?
Love this area of the map, and Mata's just on a
Byron, hello.
pistols.
double
Tearing
bandit.
NRG to shreds. It continues.
Ender is in the walls.
Vic is lethal on the bandit.
Selfish peaks, man. Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
And now in a
Very
2-on-4.
selfish peaks.
Kiko needs to do a little bit
Oh
extra.
damn!
It won't be there.
Bandit
Wow.
gaming.
Vic, he's a
4
madman.
with the bandit.
Bandit usage?
Outrageous reply of a round.
On A man, it's so good.
You lose to a second.
I think every angle is like below 16 meters.
And win it out. I mean, it was so close to this utility actually taking down the C9 players.
Goddamn.
In that corner, but just feast instead.
Well,
Bit of an
up in the business.
overcommitment
Free
for
points for
NRG.
Vic abusers.
Full red.
Vic abusers? I mean, Vic choosers, I guess.
Time and options. Even
Vic
after
abusers?
seeing 3, they just decide to continue instead of
Nepo 9, Choke 9, Cloud 9, Foxy 9.
So a little bit of a bounce back from C9. Breath of fresh air.
Oh, my bad,
It's
Byron.
truly a
Listen,
lifeline, though.
I might have read
They're
them,
gonna have
but
an alt back
I just
again
want to
for
say hi.
Penny. They'll have guns, they'll have alts. This is their chance to rebuild.
Oh,
this
work is going
defender
well.
half.
Maybe one of the first opportunities for Penny to really play the game with this operator. NRG getting ready for his side of the map. But the drone has an idea of him. Forces him back.
Dude, if they get opt with this comp, I'm actually gonna go crazy.
Drone, this double scout setup from NRG
the
is
Penny's
brutal to
fucked.
jump into.
Yeah.
And as the smokes and the ult and all the utility just pummels the site.
You double smoke
That'll be free
CT
for
heaven,
NRG.
you leave lane
But
open.
they couldn't with the utility.
Wow.
That was a no command
Yeah.
pop. They'll have to fight, but NRG is at the doorstep.
They're really
ready
just
to hold.
Brock Center's Fury got
smothering
canceled
this
out
up.
by the KO ult. And now the flash into
Scuba doesn't die?
Trying to escape. Somehow he's still alive. Oxy creeping back into the site, a stun. Trying to give him some
gets all the
idea,
way
but
out.
these
It's crazy.
smokes are stalling
Mata
everything.
finally died.
NRG have escaped with 4 players alive. And now C9 need to play these high lines, need to find some
Damn.
kills. Not gonna happen.
I mean, this
When
is
you look at
rough.
Brock, he's gonna shut you down. And now
Oh.
these shots are just not
Dude,
connecting.
this is
We're
crazy.
getting owned right now.
It's the actual
Are just playing with
tier
C9 at
gap
this
between
point.
these teams.
Penny's gonna teleport away and hold on
Bro,
to the
can
off.
SKUBA get a fucking
This game has
kill?
been defined by a lot
SKUBA,
of very
please.
split second decisions. And I think consistently
One
when
thing
they're
I will
under
say
pressure,
is I think,
we're seeing NRG make
Any team
the
that's
right
playing
decision.
chamber on this map
In previous rounds, it was Stang
is
and
going to get
fighting
destroyed by
deep on
Teo
site.
unless they
Here,
move
he
him
was
to
taking
A.
the slim
Like, you
opportunity.
can't
They
play
actually had
chamber
to
B
escape
against a
and get out
Teo.
to long,
It's too hard
and
because the
full
drone
committed
is
to
like
that.
impossible to deal with.
Great work
Yeah.
from them, balancing the utility.
Yeah.
This is disgusting.
I mean, particularly like they're playing against
And
a
he is.
bit of a rough one as well because you're playing Teo Silver as well. So it's like even if
Honest
you bring
words
someone to
out
destroy
from
the
Mata.
first drone for you, it's like.
And honestly, when you
drone
think
you
about it,
again,
those
and it's like,
B-long
fuck.
fights,
Yeah,
even going
I mean,
back to
that's the point. It's like the
round
op
two, where
shouldn't need to
Ethan
be
had a
babysat on
sheriff
B-long,
versus a
and so if you have to
Vandal, and he's
babysit the
winning out
op,
in
then
those
you
fights
can't
as
play the
well.
map correctly. So
I
you have to
really
just
want to
move
see
the op
someone
somewhere
in
else, I
this
think.
lobby buy an
Brother,
outlaw,
honestly, Cryo
because
versus Furia.
everyone
Let's
is to
not
have
talk
one
about
player
100 Thieves
here
versus
on both teams.
fucking
I think it was one of the big
a
things
team
we
that
were
was
looking at
struggling. Because
after
you're talking about
Jameson.
last
Not a
stage,
lot of
right?
teams bought outlaw into NRG when they have half armor pretty much every round.
Yeah, NRG or C9
Were these
doing the
dare
same
smokes
thing.
on the
Brock's
on
only
the
guy
crawl
on
up?
50 right now. And NRG
Did they triple recall for their drone? That's kind of sick.
That is a
I think
waylay
so.
with the spike, planting in the
Well,
pocket of
Oxy's
the wall
playing
before
inside the
retreating back
molly.
to
It's his
main.
teammate's
Oh,
molly.
And as Oxy falls as
They
well,
get,
Wait,
there's
hold
just
up.
5 alive,
Wait.
but already the defuse.
What?
Behind the wall. That is major.
Oh
Zeppelin
my
getting back
God,
on
they
this.
have so
NRG
much
are
stall.
realizing they have to get back in front
Double
of this wall.
KJ mollies now?
There's not a lot of time. As C9 lose a member.
Where am I?
Smoke expires.
Who am I
Zeppa on top
watching?
of everything. And
What are you gonna ult
again,
here?
He is ready to cause havoc on this site.
1v2.
Wait, he used it.
Zeppa needs 3 again if C9 want to win this round.
I don't know about that, Mr. Zepp.
He's being asked way
Not
too
a
much,
chance.
and 3 again is not enough.
Holy shit, they're trying everything.
3 losses for Zeppa and
This one
Cloud9.
might be over pretty quick.
Dude, Oxy's pieing. They're completely suppressing Penny's ability to play the game. Like, this is insane. They're just taking away, like, every strong pillar from C9. Putting the game on Vic and Zeppa's back, and they, like, can't really do much.
Advantageous fight. But again, the synergy in these
Kinda
team
wild.
fights is what's
Sorry, what are you guys talking about?
NRG.
Wasn't America supposed to be close this year?
That was a sick
Listen,
little pocket play with the tiny
with
gap.
kickoff being triple elim, it'll be closer. Just wait till some of these games get a little bit more into the lower brackets. People learn about how to counter the stuff. At the same time, man, oh my God, some of these games.
The hindrance though is just too perfect. Very good control and
Damn.
again for an opener. Now
Damn. Damn.
Yeah, Oxy's getting obliterated.
Yeah, it's getting so diff.
C9 just not really in the party just yet. Mata's
Oh
still there.
my.
How's he alive?
When he lives, bro, this is such a tear gas.
It's insane.
For Vic.
You would assume
Come on,
that, like,
SKUBA.
But already being
the
held
one
by
thing
an outlaw
C9 could do is
close.
at least get a few kills, but
Should be checkmate.
yeah.
Yes.
Getting
9-2
outstratted,
for
getting
NRG.
outgunned.
That is certainly a way.
I
Getting
got a little
outplayed.
jaded today because I thought maybe SKUBA wasn't going to play, and I was like, well, maybe Cloud9 has a chance if it's Bonkar on the server, but
Has SKUBA even done anything?
Genuinely, they wouldn't have done.
yeah, I don't think so.
I think they play better with Bonkar on the fucking server. He might be able to remind them how to do every strat properly.
They just free up Ethan, he just goes all
Moments
this
where Oxy was getting away with
Holy
murder
shit.
with his neon ult, where he was
I actually put the fries in the bag. Will Oxy pie?
Here, he has been shut down completely.
2 and 10. I don't think
for
Oxy
C9
pies.
Star.
There's no way Oxy pies.
And again, the most scuffed by.
There's a judge, and
For
nobody's
C9.
walking up.
Knife spots a
Look at
couple
this.
of
Look at that
players.
line of scrimmage.
Back in aim.
They're gonna go this way, and then they're gonna double back into the link. Watch.
Call 3 into art.
Now you double back into B.
You missed the real version of Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby so far.
Yeah, this is actually. Wait, they're just A clunching. I thought they were gonna go back into B. They're just disrespecting this team, man. Oh my God.
NRG are just
SKUBA,
way
bro,
too aware
come
of all
on, take
these
a fight.
corners.
I'm gonna get a -1 if he doesn't
Exactly
get another
which
kill.
walls to spam through, which smokes to take
And in
care
games
of.
like
And it
this,
again sets them
VFL is the
themselves up for a
only thing to
hugely
care
advantaged
about.
post-plan.
Dude, it'd be so insane if Mata was my
An
IGL.
ultimate on Ethan as well. So brutal for these last two
Oh
players
wait.
to get
Oh no,
back
it's
in.
something. Fuck.
They need this round desperately despite the odds.
This is a pretty low kill game across the board, though. No.
All the stall utility, and there's still
I think
more left
Brock
in
is
the
owning
tank.
right now.
And
It's
time is
15 to
ticking.
5.
You're gonna
That
get map
Armageddon
points from
waiting
a
in the wings.
13-2.
Yep, Brock just has
True.
a little pixel there. The second he sees a difference in color,
Last round.
unloads bullets through the wall, charges on in with the shorty as well.
Disrespect, bro.
Mata's your IGL. You're loving life.
10 for
Holy.
NRG in the first.
Yeah, 17 and 5 for your champs MVP.
17 and
on his
5.
return to American soil.
Oh my God.
NRG ran loops around
SKUBA
them.
lost power. You know what I think? Low key X3O. I think SKUBA might be able to see too much of the game now. With the blinds he had before, he was able to focus on what he could, you know, limit his FOV. He's like Nags, but like he can actually move his mouse. By the way, I'm gonna be roasting Nags the entire season, even though he's only playing one game.
Can I help you, sir?
I just learned about this guy, and he's probably my favorite player to watch the entire time.
Beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
I'm running an ad real quick, guys, so we don't get ads during the game.
Not as cool as Verizon. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Dude, I hope that crew roster gets to play sometime this year. I really hope. Nags as an OG, put some respect on his name. I didn't know about the OG, man. That's my apologies. That's my apologies. Both NRG to pick Breeze in the first game too. I think one of the things we're going to start to discover is that, well, NRG aren't doing it here too much, but revealing a bit too much of what you have in the bag might be a problem for future games. I think NRG MIBR should not be as of like, you know, you're going to be able to counter NRG too much. But again, the way NRG plays too, it's not like they kind of rely on the strat too much too, right? So I don't think it matters as much, X3O, because to be able to like develop counter strats for Breeze, here's one of the cool things that you guys aren't considering when you have a new map in the pool and you pick the new map. If other people haven't played the new map, like it seems as though, oh my god, you're showing your team playing the new map, it's going to be easy to counter the stuff now that you have. The other teams have to develop the map and then make a counter strat for your team. So it's going to be a lot harder for people, even if NRG do some of the most predictable yet very cool and hard to counter things in the map. If you see it for the first time, it doesn't matter if you don't have the map for your team, right? It's different if you have like a very pocket strat. Like imagine nobody knew about the Sage wall boost in B main boxes on Ascent. Imagine nobody knew that B wall boost existed, and then one team did it, right? And it worked round after round. The next game, people will be ready for it. A lot of people like to play it, Ascent, and it seems like a strat you can counter. Meta strats on Breeze in general will be very hard to develop counters for over time. And then B, if you don't know the map at all anyways, it's going to be hard for you to develop anything for it, right? So it's the whole thing. Why did 5 people on the cast spread C9? Because I think they thought that Bonkar might be playing. But also sometimes like people are very
Can it be enough this half?
people are very C9 pilled based off of what they saw from C9 versus Loud. You could also
really good information forward position.
You could also equate like the way Loud plays to the way NRG approaches the map, which is slightly slowly with like, you know, trade-based gameplay, relying a lot on util to take the space for you in the beginning. Oh my god, NRG are cleaning house with these guys. But NRG are just a completely different beast with the amount of the level of aim they have, as well as, you know, how they approach the game. I think Loud and NRG approach the game in very similar ways, and Loud was stopping C9 in a way that NRG would as well, with, like, you know, their Sentinel and their smoke player holding down the line. It's just, again, the 5 on NRG are so much stronger than anything C9 played against in Loud.
They're so excited to buy guns for the next round.
I like this patience too as well. They're just chilling in their spawn, waiting for these two guys to do whatever they want to do, not giving them a single ounce of even a chance of a pick. Kind of crazy.
Just letting C9 sit with their decisions.
Imagine how many pick'ems Bonkar ruined by baiting on Twitter. Well, you can't change the pick'ems now, right? So I think you might have ruined some like betting markets or something, but that's about it.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
We'll wait for Zeppa to clear, but they don't have much time to run back and plant that spike.
Nah, they're going to peek for one kill. They're not even going to peek this deep, I don't think. Penny does, as his teammate falls away from him.
There you go.
And Zeppa will get one before going
Couldn't
down.
have
Ultimately,
won the round
a
there.
beautiful
C9
pistol
playing
round out of
to
NRG.
zero by taking that much time to do
Because
that.
in losing that round, they don't get a spike down.
Why don't they
If
plant?
Down 11-2, you might want to try and force this round.
Yeah.
Now that decision becomes
Yeah, you don't get a force. Mimi's right. This is fucked.
That is so grim. They're trying to play to win the round, which is commendable. To be fair, like, you kind of need to
Talk pause, but I feel like this is just a tactical eulogy for the death of C9 in this match. There's no way.
Your chance here, and that's something you almost
Wait, this is C9's map pick, by the way, right?
The round 2 timeout.
Pistol, you take a timeout. This is a fucking Nick Sirianni. Game's over.
Dude, it's a tactical eulogy, bro. It's not a time. It's fucked.
To force, you have to imagine. The thing is, Imi just had 2.
This is crazy.
Chat to his team.
You're an Oxy. I jail Haver Taylor. I pray for you. Also, hi Taylor. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Summit smash. Oxy's on the road to pie, but I don't even think he has the opportunity to pie. I'm not gonna lie.
Anti-NRG too heavy off of one round.
Some morale timeout. This is let's talk about our pistol next game time.
I mean,
It reminds me
I
a
think
lot
it's
of watching
fine to
Red Bull
call a
Homeground,
timeout just to
where
call some
I
like
haven't really
set strat, but
noticed Kiko.
It's gonna be tough.
And I think that's a good thing, actually. That he.
I think NRG are just way too good with ultimates to have this be a 2-round half. There's no way.
All the way to the first half pistol, where he was paramount with that 2K in mid.
Maybe if it was any other map than Pearl.
One thing I was surprised with, he got a.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally a 0% chance.
He got a few actually opening kills on the kill.
Why is that spider dripping water? That's so fucking weird. Oh, it's an
Where he's
octopus.
just on his own holding or covering a teammate's back. Got 2 or 3 of those in the first half.
I think
That looks so
his
gross.
mechanics have been very good, but he hasn't been greedy in any way to show that.
Does Pi give more negative points? If you have less than 5 kills in the game, win or loss, it's a -1. It's a -1. I forget it's the -1 or if it's even bigger. But
on this scuffed by force.
Well, Ethan pushed back just a little bit. Choosing to allow C9 in.
yeah, no, there's no way Oxy's playing this one in my opinion.
For the time being, before going for that swing to pounce.
I just don't think he gets another kill and dies twice.
Takes Penny
Okay,
down
hold
a little
up.
bit low, but again, Art
Ooh, they're doubling up into connector again.
Look how disciplined NRG is. They're just gonna
I like this from Mata, holding this line. I mean, one of the best outlaw lines you can hold. Oh, he's about to... No, go back.
Mata, who's a little bit isolated. Outline
Where's this guy's turret?
calls in some
Was it over here?
Kiko will also go ahead and join him.
Yeah, he backs up into another spot with the outlaw.
And hoping that someone on NRG
They've moved around here a lot. It made a lot of noise. Like, a lot of noise. I tried to draw a musical note.
And Oxy with a shotgun is on the lurk.
2-man setup.
Wants to sell a faker. Just try and work a lurk. It's
Interesting.
weird.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that a lot.
Suppression stops Brock from throwing out the dart.
Here comes the missiles.
Okay, but we have... Dude, double initiator is insane on the stall.
C9 want to move back into Oxy, who just revealed himself. So now already you have...
But they've used all their util. There's no way. Bro.
Out from NRG. C9 trying to get a little bit creative.
This round was terrible.
Throw some kind of a loop into the mix, but it's not going to pay off for them whatsoever.
Wow.
That's a flawless.
Rounds 2 and
that was an ace last round.
Only one player on
Dude, Oxy can't even get enough kills to Pi, bro.
Oof.
That came out of a timeout.
Vicious, they wanted to try and call a pivot, but
yeah, that was
just there
really
the entire
bad.
time. He spotted.
Oh, I think everything looked good until they pivoted. I mean, just force that fucking plan.
Wow.
Playing against double initiator. It's tough. Shock darts are coming up after that as well. They have so much stall on this map with Tejo. He's so good on this map. Fuck.
You're winning 12-2. Like, you have little problems that become a little bit bigger when you're dominating this hard.
No help.
Understandably so.
He's trying this again. They've been wanting Ethan.
He can't even Pi. He can't even Pi.
Alarm bot, bro.
He can't even Pi.
Why is he shooting the alarm bot?
That's a -2 map.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, Zelsis will win this.
Stop.
Yeah, guys.
Sting a gaming. Go next.
Zelsis against Matt. Yeah, I mean, you got a shot.
Oh, he's got this, guys. 100%, I believe. Zelsis acing this? Yeah. Woo.
13-2 domination.
He did it to avoid the -2.
That was a
2 and 14. Oh my God.
Nothing worked
They
for
just got
Cloud9.
plowed.
Multiple rounds with 3
Alrighty
kills with
then.
chances. They couldn't close out the close rounds. And in the second,
That's such a tough defensive half. Like,
by the way, I want people to understand this is such a great example of like where NRG were before they went to champs
Out from NRG,
and where they are now. Because remember, they almost lost to C9 to not go to champs.
Yeah.
And now there is a chasm so wide between these teams that is making for a very dull Valorant game.
I mean, that was still very fun to watch from the side of NRG appreciation.
I suppose, yeah. Oh my goodness gracious me. Do you want to guess what Oxy's VLR rating was?
VLR rating? 0.28?
Lower.
0.03.
Lower.
0.01.
Yeah.
0.01, motherfuckers! We didn't ring the bell!
Wait.
Go and check.
Wait.
36 ACS, 26 ADR.
Is this the lowest rating This is the lowest rating ever, right?
I mean, I think
never been a lower rating.
Oh my God.
Holy smokes. You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno.
0.01.
Here, try a Red Bull.
Hey, Brock had a 202.
Red Bull? Oh,
that's insane.
There's no way. I don't believe it. I actually don't believe it. I actually don't believe it. I have to go see for myself. Oh my
This
god.
needs to become an emote, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god. He did
I
the
don't think it's
T-Virus
even
Luke.
possible to get a 0. Like, you'd have to basically just go AFK for the entire game.
What quantifies a 0 if you have like what, less than 10 ACS?
I mean, I assume if you have any ACS, you get above a 0.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Jesse Vash, when he got 0 kills, got a 0.03, I'm being told.
Right.
Fuck.
Because he had a 10.
I genuinely don't remember. I remember Kellogg's got a 0.02. I remember Kellogg's got a 0.02. I think this is... I don't think I've ever seen a 0.01 before.
No, I think this is the lowest rating that's ever been registered on this. Like,
yeah.
I'm pretty
now,
sure.
I know from VFL that the rating does go into more than 3 decimal points. It has like a full, like... It just doesn't show the extra points, but yeah, that's rough. Especially from Oxy.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not great when Zeppa almost has 10 times the ACS of Oxy, is it?
As low as all time. Didn't T-Virus Luke do it as well? That's what I'm kind of gauging from Trience's response. Holy shit. Somehow T-Virus Luke ended the game with 0-15, still got a better rating than Oxy. He might have just done damage more. Just more damage in general. What was T-Virus Luke's like damage overall in that game? Like, what was his ACS? Isn't Zeppa's ACS 100 times more? I mean, let's go see. Dude, I wanna tweet this, but I kind of don't want to tweet it at the same time. Yeah, I think it was. Zeppa literally had 100 times more ACS than Oxy. Wait. Mathematically, did Zeppa have 100 times more ACS than Oxy? Or 100 times more rating, I guess? 1.3 to...
Broke's on 202 times the rating of Oxy.
Jesus.
Zeppa had almost 10 times the ACS.
That's fucked.
That's a player on his team.
That's fucked.
Obviously,
10 times is 130 times. True. Hold up. Acha, hello. 10 would just move the decimal place 1 point over, no? 100 would move it 2 points.
NRG Bankar. First of all, welcome back to BCT Americas as the defending world champions. And that was a very
What do you say, Bankar, for your list? I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Stomp a 13-2s, stealing their map pick of Pearl. Talk to me. Was it their fault? Was it your prep? What was going on?
I think we had a pretty good idea how they play in general since they played the Loud game. We just had a good map, to be honest. Good first map, good energy, coming in with a lot of confidence and just having a lot of fun.
Well, best of luck on that too.
And boy, oh boy, did they have fun out there.
DFM better than C9. DFM never has to play with 0.01 rating. C9 doesn't simply watch it. It's kind of crazy. Everything KST is gross. It is, dude. I mean, dude. What a fucking game. Took me longer than hours to get home after my flight got canceled and Oxy had ACS. God damn.
They were controlling the post plants.
Oh, less first deaths. Okay, I understand.
This was dominant.
That's the match. Let me see Spork. Tai Lu. They did this to Tai Lu. 0.03. 0.03. 0-15.
Swinging together, and a lot of these trades
And
were
2.
insane. And this round in particular was so hectic. They knew that.
Dude, imagine having 33% kill assist ratio to fuck when only having 3 assists. How badly did your team get fucking dumpstered, bro? Actually, no. What is the actual stat for cast? Oh, trade and survive percentage. Okay. Dude, that's wild. That is wild.
Like, just cut you off. They had 100% post-plant win rate, which is insane.
How often do you see that?
No, that's crazy. But big shout out to Zephyr, 17 and.
Thanos, we're gonna do VFL stuff on Monday. I'm locking in VFL stuff on Monday, Thanos. Do you want the real Oxy rating? I'd love to have the real Oxy rating, Fabio. Yes, please.
Like he brought that from champs, man. He kept going, but he did.
Oxy had a shotgun 90% of the game, honestly, with the edge on the team. Okay, to give 0.145, really? That's tough. That's tough. So to give you guys an insight as to how that game went and like why that happened to Oxy, if you look at like some of the matches or some of the not some of the matches, some of the rounds from that game, you have.
So apparently, I have the creator of the VLR rating in my chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is saying that because of the way that it's coded, a 0.01 rating would actually technically be negative.
What?
But it changes it to 0.01.
Oh, it says it to the lowest possible score that's not 0 or a negative number.
Well, Fabio said that his actual rating was 0.145.
I'm seeing this now.
So
look, don't blame me. I'm just reading what's said here.
Well, you chose what to read, so I can blame you.
Yeah, I chose what to read. I'm just a man.
True.
He's a man that can read. Then.
Getting a lot of those kills as well. You don't see your Silva top fragging.
But I think the reason that Oxy was kind of put in that position, first of all, in my mind, the part of the fault that was Oxy's is losing some of those trades and fights in middle. Like here are the rounds for C9 on defense. Hold up.
That is not the way you want your map pick to go. 13-2 in favor of the opposing team. We're going to their map pick next. Just we're moving on from that map. We're moving on to the second map. What is your plan?
Again, we have no footage. It's just play our own game. Let's hope they're not as good on Breeze as they were on Pearl. Their util was really good on Pearl, but we felt like we had the right reads.
Let's hope they're not as good on their map pick. It's the fucking response. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And listen, sometimes it really do be
Holy
like that.
shit.
Going up against the world mother flipping champions, you kind of have to.
That's crazy. That's funny as hell. Okay, to continue on my point as to why, you know, there's some caveats for Oxy, right? What's on him, every mid fight these guys took and every skirmish they took before like an actual sight hit happened, Oxy did fail. And we saw it happen multiple times. The unfortunate part is that was like 3 or 4 rounds. So like maybe you could have gone 5 and like, or maybe 4 and 14 or something. The other issue is, dude, every sight hit was an Astra ult wall sight hit half the time. Other times there was only 2 people left alive. There was nothing for him to do, even if he was last alive. Second off, their ecos were so terrible. Even after like, I don't know what the decision was to not plant the spike on the second pistol round. That would have at least gave their eco a better chance for Oxy to not have a shotgun coming into the very last round of the game. Like that's kind of crazy. Oxy displayed some of the most awkward rounds for Neon because I swear to God, all of them either had an Astra ult, a Tejo ult, or a KJ ult up in the business. We had a double Astra ult retake round. It is hard for a Neon to do anything. It is hard for a Chamber to do anything inside those rounds. C9 just did not have the sauce needed to kind of get like NRG off their high horse kind of in situations where they have ultimates, where they have win more utility. It's crazy, man. I think that C9 need a different approach when it comes to a composition on that map. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure if it's going to be double dive, but I just don't like them playing standard like KO Valorant on, or not even KO Valorant. I don't like Oxy being alone. I think Penny needs to pick up a jet or do something. Some similar things that he was doing on Apex when they were also playing poorly around him. But that is crazy. That situation just around everything in general when it comes to site retakes for Oxy, no one's helping him kind of jump in. I'm not sure if he needs to be the guy helping someone else, but it almost seemed like we were watching a limb on Furia, bro. Like we just have a guy kind of playing by himself at his own pace. Run ads, true. We do have to run some ads right now. So okay, the only reason I'm running ads, guys, is so we don't get ads inside the game. So bear with me. We're gonna run ads so we don't get ads inside the game. When we run ads, you don't get ads for the rest of the game. So, I actually can't run ads. I have 26 minutes till I can run ads again. We should be able to make it to the half. So we're actually chilling. I can snooze ads as well as they pop up, so don't worry about it. We're big vibing. Okay, let's look at these comps. NRG, Mata, Neon, Kiko, Neon coming in. Okay, SKUBA, Viper, Brock, Sova, they look to be in their element, bro. Cloud9, Penny Yoru with Oxy Neon. Interesting. A Breach comp is very interesting on this map. I theorize that Breach actually gets buffed on this map a lot with some of the changes he has with his stun getting wider and some of the changes to the map being more lane centric as well. I kind of like these changes on both sides. I think this map is just not good enough for Breach's flashes. So Penny has to take up the mantle over there. I like double flash from C9. I fuck with the comp on both sides. Kind of nice. What do you guys think about these comps? I actually really like the C9 comp.
I don't think they need something out of
Breach is something I've been cooking on this map as it changed to lanes. We were like researching some really good stuns. It covers so much more now.
Those are the rounds that were the real heartbreakers. For NRG,
why not Waylay or Jet on this map? Well, C9 can't run Waylay or Jet as a secondary duelist because like they need the flashes from Yoru once you're actually on the sites. Breach's flashes are not that good. And then on the other side of the things, again, you need flashes on this map, and Neon's wall is too good on this map. Neon's wall is just way too good on this map. Astra also works much better with Jet with Yoru than she does with Jet when it comes to just the synergy on this map in general. So if your team can play non-Jet, I would go for non-Jet. I feel like Jet is really good if you're not running Astra, if you're running like some Viper Omen type shit. Is Viper enough of a smoker? Yes, because there's not double smokes for C9. Viper's enough of a smoker if you want to just brawl a lot more with Breach. So we'll see if that's what they end up doing. C9 have a very big brawly comp. NRG have a lot of options for stall. Different stories on both sides. Once these smokes drop from NRG, C9 should have a much better chance at actually challenging double smoke comps. C9's comp is actually a counter to NRG's in general, but they need to shoot, man, and they're not shooting. I think C9 has a very good counter to double smokes right now. They can stun people behind the smoke, and then they can flash. So A, you can't turn the stun, and B, you don't have to flash for generally everything. You can flash for the left corner, stun the right corner. You feel me? I think your options are Viper Astra or Solo Astra now, honestly. I think Viper Solo still works and is one of the stronger options because of all the control you have on defense on mid. I think Astra can be baited a lot, and Viper just stays alive the whole round. I just think you have to play this comp that C9 has in a very specific way, but I think NRG have enough fluidity as a team, not even in composition, to be able to abuse the way that C9 have to play this comp. What way is that, Shy Wager? What way does C9 need to play? C9 needs to play in a very, very brawl heavy way. Set strats. They can't wait for the game to come to them. I think the most confusing thing for me is going to be how C9 play some of these eco rounds on the defense side. I think on attack, this is a very good comp to start with. You can get on sites fast. You can overfight the sites you have to. Things like this, it's much easier to fight small things. So look at Kiko. Disrespect the timing. It's insane. And Brock covers on the back. This is a ball flattening game, man. Oh my God. I cannot believe what I'm watching. No one covers the Kiko flank from fucking the gap in the middle. A judge on Breeze gets value. Oh, he jumps in through the fucking wall off a scan, and he's laughing. He's laughing.
It becomes very difficult to hit the other site without
double duelist is a very good option and one of the most spec options into if you have double smokes.
That A wall and be able to rotate back towards B with their other smokes. Thankfully, with the B changes, one Viper Orb is tenable to take that, but it's still difficult.
Well, C9.
This is crazy. 13 old bread. If you want to make it, you can.
To see if there is going to be a forward walk up.
And well, there is, but it's not somewhere he can really hold. You see,
I think someone says Steven has to play this game, doesn't elaborate on that way. W shot. Did I actually do that, or are you saying I didn't do that?
Because Judge and Elbow could especially.
I'll tell you like why. Okay, I'll tell you even more in a sense then too. I think that like C9 needs to play in this aggressive way because if they don't brawl with like some of the stuns they have, if they don't disrespect everything else, NRG just stalls them out completely. NRG has so much utility to just keep them at bay. They need to push a bit further. On attack, it should be a lot easier. Look at this. Ethan's in trouble, and now the duelist can actually dive on him after the fact. Oh, this is going to be tough, actually. Wait, Breeze changes on B side actually let him stay on site behind a lot longer.
Dude,
No way he gets value on 2. There's just no way.
Yeah.
Wait, what is the setup there? So they have like a setup to fight lane and they go site.
Zeppa's kind of stuck back here.
But NRG waiting. That wall will be dropping soon. It opens up avenues.
Oh, I did do that. Okay, okay, respects. But here's the issues, right? Like, again, you saw how good that setup was for C9. That stun breaches Aftershock, really good at hitting B. We have to be on the same page. You don't have the fluidity of double smokes. Your duelists have to go where Breach is flashing, where Breach is stunning, where Breach is Aftershocking.
Okay, I like it.
You can't use the space that Breach makes. You cannot. You can't use the space that Breach makes to give yourself fluidity on the site. C9's composition here has no fluidity. Everybody has to rigidly fight together and fight on the same typing, on the same timing. Look at this. Dude, they can't even stay in a 2v2 properly on back site. Like, it's rough, man. This is rough.
You're saying they didn't scale lane? I think there
The
was an
worst
after
scenario
one
you
way
can
there.
imagine for Cloud9.
But like,
I
at the
mean,
same time, you just gotta go.
I mean, do you see what they had back? The Astra one way is fine. Like, if it is still, you have to disrespect it in some way, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, if you're investing that much util back site, what I was talking about with the chat was the fact that C9's comp doesn't give you like any fluidity. Like, you can't use that breach util to get space on the other side of the site. Like, you have to follow the util with their comp, right?
Around that right side.
Yeah, I think there's an even bigger problem on top of that, that they're just so one-dimensional. They just have to follow their wall.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Nothing they do gives them space anywhere else. Yeah, exactly.
Good movement from him to
It's just if they don't follow that shit, like, they're kind of dead in the water. Like, solo Viper with a breach does not really do much, like, on the fly.
Their comp would be way better if Zelsus was on Viper and Vic was on Omen.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, again, I like the fact that they have breach though. Like, if they have good plan setups and they follow through, it should actually be really fun. But if they're not gonna follow through, man, like, I know this sounds crazy. I'm printing a 13-0.
My God.
I'm not even joking. Like, if they can't follow through with this comp, then you're just playing it completely wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I actually don't think that Breach is bad on this map. I think he's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. I would. But you have to play it a very specific way, or like you're just dead in the water.
The second the wall drops, you fight in together.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the breach too much with the second controller.
No, you're chilling under. I was just trying to make sure that I receive your compliment wholeheartedly. I was trying to make sure that I am on the right side of it. You feel me? My bad. I'm not looking at the chat too much. There's just so much to influx within this game to ingest. I apologize.
See a breach Tejo than a breach Sova on this map, I think.
Yeah, Sova's just so much value on the way this map's set up, but agreed.
I think they win with Bunker.
They're just like, dude, they're like Savage Remender, but I just think they're so fucking halfway invested into this comp, and then they're also not playing like the comp's meant to be played.
Tier 2 Northern Europe, okay? Don't doubt the guy.
He's clearly taken so much of that into his day-to-day. Maybe C9 could use him.
I think NV, what did GLaDOS say?
See what they can do. Here's
I think NV, I don't even fucking see it. NV go nuts at champs with Kane. I think so too. How is he allowed to have a 2-second gunfight, bro?
But Brock still somehow gets a pick on the other side. Kiko.
He go fast in and they drone out afterwards.
It's a little bit awkward for NRG, whose IGL is on the wrong side of the map.
Oh, come on, Penny. What are you doing?
Kiko catches him out.
Turn his ankles, bro.
And now Kiko can wait.
Your teammate Aftershocks, and you hold on a flash?
Is on the prowl. Kiko just needs more threat, more attention
Oh my God.
drawn towards himself.
Oh, does he check the bottom?
But will Ethan clear beneath
No! No!
It's worst case.
It's actually worst case.
It's over.
GG.
13-0.
It's over.
And lose that for next round. But they lose the 2-on-2. It's like watching a train wreck. Just disaster close round upon disaster.
It is pretty funny though, TMV, like, to go back to your point, is like this was the matchup to go to champs. and the evolution that NRG has had in that time.
Kiko's the truth, Rose. Kiko is the truth. Okay, so
Mitch with an NRG jersey? Oh my god.
That
is amazing.
Both of these games have just felt like the same game because they're going so
that's funny. That's really funny. That's actually really funny.
There was a Cloud9 timeout. If you go all the way back in time to Pearl, right? Oh boy. Well, now C9 have a whole slew of new problems. It's this quick retakes
oh my god.
from
Get
NRG.
Mitch on the stage, interview him.
It's the retakes as well. And it's also Kiko, who's sitting
Give me a 12.5.
Neon.
Mitch walks on stage.
Oh, he's
Who stares at the C9 players?
Now he's taken over on the Neon.
Is that what you really want, though?
Tabs Zelsis on the shoulder.
Absolutely, that's what I want.
You don't think there's a better interview than that?
So much of our game plan has been around getting into these sites and going for...
Okay, can I suggest one person?
BCC history. Get Mitch's girlfriend up there.
That's what I was saying.
I told you without my fucking straps, this team would be dog shit.
Mitch's girlfriend walks up with a binder.
Tough start for C9.
Mitch's girlfriend 12-0 interview would be nuts. They actually press time on us in a forfeit is crazy.
Temper some of the post-plan aggression and go for more kind of trap plays as that wall is dropping, as NRG is pushing, having the stunner, the flash on standby to then swing in.
13-20 bomb for Kiko. Yeah, I might be fucking regretting not putting Kiko in my VFL now. I got Mata in there.
Navigate this breach comp to a
fuck.
Yeah, it's running up
oh.
What was that?
Wow, that was
precise gunplay, by the way.
All right, but still these fights means Vic comes out on top.
Boo,
SKUBA
give me a 13-0.
One player threatens coming in on tunnel. Wow. There's 3 more back in main. What can he do?
Oh, no way.
Still a chance now for Ethan.
I mean, 1v2.
Cloud9 is not allowed to lose this round.
Oh, okay, no, the Viper's pit as well might create a little more chaos than C9 even want themselves.
Do you wall here?
It'll be hard for C9 to play
You
together.
definitely do something. He has a Phantom with a pit, one player low. This is super losable for Cloud9. Genuinely, they should probably just drop this.
Oh
pit.
my. No.
Stars onto the spike.
Oh, surely.
What have you got?
Oh, so close.
Oh, Vic rips it away.
That was maybe a centimeter from disaster.
Bro, if he would have Astra ulted off the spike there first, then
just to get them to run, make noise.
Yeah, make them run forward and then
break
just
is
go.
going NRG's way. Surely they have it, but finally C9.
I thought he was going to when he went into
That's crazy. Caking Bake, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Also, Summer Teeth, hello. How's it going? Holy shit.
Let's go, Vic. So a bit of life injected back for Cloud9.
C9 like just going into mid quickly again. It's Oxy here taking out a 5 HP.
I just got spammed by Brock.
So low already. But he's just left a
Very good timeout from C9. Good aggression through mid as well.
Himself right now is the rest of his
Neon's
team.
really good on this map as well because you can really just disrespect the Viper wall. It takes so long to come up. And mid set up in a way now where like mid doors has a little bit harder of a delayed fight. And top mid, you can't actually cover mid from tunnels. You have to be in top mid itself, which is a weird spot to be in if you want to fight bottom mid. You don't have that pillar anymore in the middle to be able to fight comfortably. It's very interesting.
And with that orb constantly cycling.
Yeah, my Viper still has wall
really
mid door.
annoying to try and get through.
Yeah, you either go into the one way or
Yeah,
you go into
I mean, because they're playing solo Viper, so they're literally just playing it like it's 2021, running around and placing the wall wherever they want to actually execute.
I know, and I hate it so much.
Scouting ult into mid only sees the one player. Maybe less effective than Motto was hoping for.
I mean,
we'll have to escape
I mean this
away.
very
Didn't have a
literally
teleport
just play Harbor if that's your
so
plan.
now, a Hunter's Fury
Oh my god. Oh my god.
A beautiful angle.
They're running back main, but there's still Astra and Viper util here.
Yeah, there's also a Neon on the way. There's a Hunter's Fury that C9 are trying to use to find a way into the site. But it's a mess.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
They had their fucking Yoru. Penny used both TPs like way earlier in the round and then just he was staring at Vipers for the entire round.
The whole round they wanted to end that into an ace split. The Viper orb cycling though dissuaded
I'm telling you, man. NA is just a fucking castle with 3 big towers of G2, NRG, and MIBR. And everyone else is just going to get looked so gapped.
And in realizing the rotation was coming, That's what primed the two anchors to ready on site. And
It'll be so much more fun to watch like 100 Thieves versus C9, Sentinels versus Loud than it will these matches.
Basically becomes impossible.
Yeah, because then all the anchors, they don't have to look at tunnel anymore.
I mean, 100 Thieves, I got you. Don't worry. I don't think Thieves have the fucking the equipment to climb that tower yet, in my opinion. As a secret C9 content creator, how do you feel about this match? Listen, I did not have C9 getting anywhere close to winning this match at all. If you go to that soft pickup stream, C9 does really well in the lowers and like the super lowers. They don't qual though. They don't qual. They win the rematch? Hell no, that's crazy.
Again, taking their time.
Oxy love gelling himself with his team. I mean, Oxy has a good role on this team. Don't get me wrong. I thought Sam retired.
Let's go, Scooby!
Oh my god.
Get me that ace. Get me that ace.
That was so fast, dude.
Did Sam not retire? I swear Sam retired.
Run for him. Run for him.
Was that not a Sam play?
This team won't steal an ace, surely.
You know SKUBA is hungry for it. You know the rest of NRG is trying to set him up for it, jumping around. The human drone walked in.
No.
No.
Big shot on him.
Okay, now also don't lose the round.
No, there's no.
You can't just turn enchant ace for.
It means a football game rematch perhaps. True, true.
You could. Would it make any sense? No. Is there a chance to win this round with the spike out in the middle of A? Okay.
God, is there anything sadder? You've been absolutely pulverized map
really
1
sad.
and now
He's
map
lost
2.
touch.
And the crowd is chanting ace at you as you save to go 7-1 down.
Boy, that was brutal. The drone saw.
Brazil mentioned. Can everybody say? Can everybody say Sui? Can we start saying Sui when it's 7-1? Sue.
Stayed that corner.
Underscore thanks for the follow. Is there a Sue emote on 7TV?
It feels like there's been too many times NRG have gotten
Can we
players
get some Sui emotes?
just think are clear. Like you think Ethan backside B.
Why? Because it's like it's Brazil, but it's a football reference, and I want to be more creative than just saying Brazil.
On these initial ones, but the flash, all of just the
North America is like Attack on Titan with the fucking castle in the middle of it. That's what I'm saying.
Make me so happy.
Mitch cheering it on.
Sui on Breeze is a crazy trauma for PRX fans, Shio. I don't know the reference.
SKUBA, stoic as
Bro,
always.
That is a Ronaldo thing, but it's related to the football.
In-person hate watch.
I mean, that would be generational hating.
Well, C9 are going to call their second
I would do it. Fuck it.
of the half here. Got 4 more rounds to try and put something
Oxy
together.
might ask to never play Neon again after this series.
I don't even have a good question to ask you because I don't want to put you in the position that Imi is in right now.
No, I'm not trying to relate like Portuguese stuff to Brazil stuff. I'm saying here's the connection, right? Here's the connection. We got Brazil. Brazil did this in a football game. Football. Speed loves. I show Speed loves football, and he always says Sui.
Certainly feels that way.
Sui.
I mean, the money is
7-1.
botched in this next round for C9.
Uts.
So if anything's going to happen, it needs to come in the rounds after this. But
that works. No.
So when we looked at NRG, a team who just came off winning champs, the big things for them was that they mastered the waylay.
You've had better cooks, I think. I've definitely had better cooks. I mean, I just tossed like, you know, I tossed like scrambled eggs into the microwave with that one.
Of Corrode's introduction, and I think one of the keys for them heading into stage 1 2026 was being great.
He's trying the mid take again, and he's hit a wall.
Already up 7-1.
Yeah, because everyone's going to be banning the Corrode. Or just about everyone, you would imagine.
Oh my god.
And people might need to start considering their Pearl, their Breeze, every other map.
Send him in alone into enemy territory.
One guy alone up mid?
In the
That'll work.
Yeah, that's a big one to consider.
It is an eco. It is an eco. That's my bad.
That felt like a very C9 like.
Maybe just better luck.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
As a whole, like, let's just send Oxy in alone. And he'll fix all our problems, surely.
I think really just.
I mean, shouldn't they just be constantly farming this A orb for Breach
over on B, where
or
both
Yoru?
Penny and Zelsis use the ults, right? They're two biggest ults.
It should be just
on the
free
map, right?
every round.
And because these rounds are so lopsided, right? Like C9 are getting so
It's actually,
kills consistently.
it's actually like very defense sided. This part of the map.
Way across.
Like you can see that Astra one way. You have to use so much to get it. It's not free. Like you have to fight for it a bit.
Nice Astra stuff.
but it would be good protocol.
NRG up a man.
Like with a breach, you just stun the line and go get the orb every round.
You have to use more because if she one ways, it counters the stun.
Unlucky, to say the least.
Womp, womp.
Womp.
And
hit the womp.
I think it's the correct commentary for this entire series. Womp womp.
Oh my god.
Actual just
dude.
Sit the fuck down. Go home and rethink your life.
Casual 4K.
This really is one of the most dominant series I've watched in a long time.
I mean, this first kill is just brutal.
I need that crosshair.
I really liked how he approached those angles there. Nice control out from Ethan. But this is the round I'm looking at. If C9 are going to have a chance in this game, it is time to show up.
They've gone for these fast mid rounds with a stun.
Yeah.
What does this tell us about Loud though?
Before this one, a little bit more tempered to start.
Yeah.
But now
I think this is like, to be real here with some actual concrete analysis.
Very effective at a round opening.
I think the map pool just favored NRG so much. I think C9 has a map problem right now more than anything else. They look better on their own maps.
A forward mission, a little jump up.
I'd love to see them on Abyss. I'd love to see them on
Brock waiting for it. Takes him away.
Anything else that just is not these two maps.
And look at this walk up. Ethan has just been.
What do I think plus Moose is happening?
Well,
stage 2.
Sentinel gives some opportunities, and Ethan is certainly going to be
They get to rotate A now.
a beneficiary
Nice try.
of those.
Good hold from Penny.
So now he'll run back A main as Cloud9 rotate in. One of the best chances they've had.
But the other one doesn't like the new triple elimination system. I like it, but the winner from the middle and lower bracket should have a chance at winner from upper and middle upper. Hold up, I don't understand.
For backside, Penny needs to do something here, and he shoots the clone. Has to TP away.
Back into double doors now.
Who's the first to get cut from C9 if it happens? I think it's Oxy.
If he needs to secure the round. There's a stun, trying to set up this fight. Penny gets the first, runs out of bullets and taken down. So it's still a 2-on-2, or rather a 3-on-3. I tell a lie, the HUD is broken. It's a 2-on-2.
Yep.
I think Penny and Oxy kind of just filled the same role entirely.
And time is just basically gone at
No
this
way to let go of Oxy. If I'm GM, I would let go of Oxy just to have a very big, a very fresh roster coming in. Because honestly, you have to get rid of either Penny or Oxy. There's no point to have them both. Get another flex player who can play Yoru. Put Penny on the dive rolls that Oxy's playing right now.
Out of it. That was the round I cast
But
them
it's not because Oxy's washed. It's not because Oxy's playing bad. That's not why I'm saying it. I'm just saying if you guys are talking for the essence of just pure change, I would say I know he's signed to 2028. I'm just saying if we have to make drastic changes, right? I would go for Oxy.
How far in can they get with that?
We're also being very reactional now to this game versus NRG. Again, we have to understand every team that's not the big three inside NA are all going to have a game like this, guys. They're going to get rocked. They're going to see what's wrong with themselves. Everybody was talking about, wow, North America. I thought it was supposed to be a very close region. What happened? It is going to be a close region. Triple elimination is going to be huge for these teams to fix mistakes so they don't happen again.
Locks it down with the push through mid as well.
C9 are being solved like, you know, an Indian kid is doing a Rubik's Cube at a competition. It's easy and it's fast right now for him. You know what I'm saying?
Teleport being set up. NRG are gonna have 3 bodies here. They've still
that's what's happening right now. But you have to remember that every team is going to be using 2 losses to get so fucking good.
But C9 need more shots to connect.
It's about, I understand the mistakes are really bad. I understand. I wish they looked better as well. But they will get good.
Just after C9,
they will get good. Would you call this cheese dip from C9? I would, yeah. I would a little bit.
That was quick.
Spank Theory is up there. It's up there this time. I know we're being reactional. I understand it's a very, very big difference right now in skill between these teams. I think the difference just closes so much faster every time these teams lose. I'll say it right now. The one thing I'll put my shoes on, my fucking worker boots steel-toed, is that C9 will never play this bad again in kickoff.
Wait, what's Celsius' rating?
C9 will not be that bad again this kickoff. There's no way. There's no way.
Crossfire with bait from the Neon.
Surely not.
There's a
another
Rolling
0 point.
Thunder, but they're in
0-1.
front of it. NRG are actually in front of the Rolling Thunder right now.
Every time they'll fix their
What
gaps.
Zelsis was looking for.
I think they have the potential for that. I don't think they look this bad again. There's no way.
Still there. SKUBA trying to
He lives.
extricate himself from that position. And Zelsis still.
It's hard to be worse than 13-2, 13-2. Mike, you're not wrong.
At least they still have it to re-exec.
I'm so confused.
But now without
They sent
Oxy.
Oxy in with no ult.
A lot harder to capitalize off of it now.
Don't be confused. Just
That's
let
good
it
analysis as well, Snog. Yeah, I would vibe with a minus Zeppa as well, but
Is he in front of it again? No.
No way.
Pushed up goes Kiko, and
he still gets one.
Still gets one.
It is ridiculous, and SKUBA as well once more. He's not
Oh
slowing down
my
either.
god.
He's going on a mission. Full pressure.
Oh
on
my
C9.
dude, like
Nowhere to hide.
Let's go, Scooby.
a small little mouse, just like
Another 10-2 half.
So they Yoru ulted up mid 2 rounds ago with a breach ult to not use it, and then to not use it on the A execute with the Neon.
I would pick Breeze against this team if I was the next opponent.
Dude, did you see their bans? Like, they're banning Corrode and Abyss, and they can't play Breeze. And, like, they just got diffed on Pearl. Like, what does C9 have map-wise? Like, their maps are a big problem.
Energy's Pearl was nuts. It was really good. But, yeah.
But every team has a Pearl, I feel like, this season. Like, and I'm more looking at the fact that C9 had nothing on that map, bro.
It's okay. Who do they get to play next?
C9 will be playing
Oh, good. Lev. Well, they're going to the lower bracket. And then they might get to play Governor, potentially. In which case, they'll likely get a win.
We don't need to run ads. We have 30 minutes of pre-roll off. We're big chilling. Thank you guys for the reminder, though. I appreciate it. Let's fucking go. Keep reminding me. Keep reminding me.
But if it's less than Sadok, then unlucky.
You know, it is used to go to lowers and lock in and up being seed 1. That can't happen anymore because winner from middle just qualify. Your matches would be fire if there was a trophy and grand finals to end it all. I would agree with that, Mazer, and Triple Elim. The only issue is, right, like, you would be playing 40 to 50 games a season. Like, that's kind of rough. Fanboy Piplup and underscores, welcome to the stream. And Doob 119, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it, my friend. Let's fucking go. C9 hasn't lost yet? Nah, Pero, you're just a little bit too early. If C9 will be here next year, they need to restart this team from zero, new manager, new staff, new everything. I think, okay, we're talking about the players. How about this? How about this, guys? And tell me how you feel about this. What if we let go? And again, to preface all of this, I hate talking about like the negative stuff and removals from teams. I know like it doesn't feel the best when you're a coach hearing about it too, but let's give it a ponder. What if you minus Imi from the roster? What if you minus Imi and brought in a new coach? Treated it like a 100 Thieves situation, right? No more Zix. Get a new coach in. Let's build things up from a tier 2 standard while keeping some of the best tier 1 talent we have on the team. What coach is good enough? I don't know. Let's look at what happens in Challengers this year and maybe pick up a Challengers coach. That's what 100 Thieves did. Right? What if we did that? Like, say we keep Penny and we keep, I don't know, Zelsis. Like, let's keep those two pillars. Let's get one player from another T1 team that might not be doing well. And then let's get a tier 2 coach in there. And the core of their IGL and someone else. I said Zelsis, that might not be the best option. Let's keep Vic and let's keep Penny. How about that? Like, literally, let's just copy 100 Thieves. What if that's an option?
Well. Currently heading into vacant territory.
Crazy.
That's my bad. Zelsis was a bad call. Let's just watch the pistol real quick. Insta C entry. Use one recall if you want to, and then we overheat on the site. Dude, they're overheating so good.
And they're actually planting in a good spot. Nice.
They got bridge control.
Pushing back into spawn, shut out by Vic. This forward fight
Okay.
As Vic lights up the kill feed.
Yeah, give the kills to
NRG were getting a
SKUBA.
little bit funky. But Vic for 4.
Damn.
Never mind.
Win C9's first pistol.
I be coming back.
For Cloud9, map 1 was Zeppa. Maybe map 2, it could be Vic.
Zelsis might break Oxy's record. Nah. What's Zelsis' score right now?
Punishing this
That's pretty bad from Kiko to knock at the trade there.
Nice mechanics.
Let's go, Vic! Vic, take us home! Take us.
And you know, Zelsis
That's
is gonna
funny.
fuel the
Vic and Oxy's interesting. I don't want to build around Oxy, man. I would say Vic and Penny. I think Penny should stay. What about Vic and Penny?
He wants Vic to get the Uber.
I suppose it's up to interpretation.
That's the one that takes the
King Fred and Glyph would have been kind of nuts.
For Cloud9. Need 10 more rounds in this map to have a shot.
Good math.
Oh, 2 and 12, yeah. But yeah, Snoggy's right on the fact that one of the reasons that Oxy had a 0.01 is because he had a lot of first deaths. Zalsis has not had as many first deaths, so.
They basically just want to give
Stuff, hello. 42-0 FPS, thanks for the follow, my friend.
Defend A with just Zelsis there.
I didn't really expect people to do it as much after
All you can do is stun the line and then leave.
They play for retake.
Oxy as well.
I guess.
Again, this comp, like on defense, has to fight one side of the map and retake the other. They have no defense on one of the sides.
2 kills, map 1. It was a
I just can't believe this composition failed on attack. I feel like it's not that bad. I just don't know why these guys were not following their breach stun. Kind of egregious.
Nice. Let's go around. I got the shot. Oh my god. And if else, even if they're getting stumped,
around.
You give Cloud9 a round.
How you doing today, Stuff?
Give you some energy back.
I think every player will stay and keep the loser mentality. 5 new players. When I say stay, I mean like they have to earn their spot back in a trial. You know? If you look at the, honestly, I'm glazing this and I keep glazing it over and over again because I think it should be glazed. If you guys go watch that Sean Garris interview, the 26-minute interview, like the way 100 Thieves rebuilt their roster is just really fucking cool. The parameters they use to to pick up players between the coach and the GM it's just amazing. I wish I had insight to this when I was trying to build my teams. It's really fucking cool. And I think that every team that's struggling should just copy, bro. Should genuinely just copy it. Like,
the double duelist in the breach.
it's such a good strategy. To TLDR the strategy, if you didn't watch the interview, the whole team, no matter who was on it, right? The players get to have retrials. No player is guaranteed. And both the GM and the coach have to agree on the player. You pick your coach first, by the way, and give your coach full autonomy on what players he wants to pick up.
Not often you see it as another smoke goes down.
Oh my god, he knows he's the real one.
They know that
wow.
Cloud9 is going to play for
It's the first kill in this
also.
round. Still another duelist lodged in backside. Kiko.
That's what DFM did, and he said they're ass hypocrite. Well, I didn't believe in the players they picked up then.
Dodges the flash, but taken out once more. C9 have the pieces to make a real go at this round, and they're going to continue to come up heads on him.
No, that's true, Stellar. That's why I want them. Okay, Oxy's activating. Nice. That's why I want like, that's why I want some differentials from C9 as well. Don't get me wrong. But say everybody retrials and Penny still looks good, which I think he will, right? You keep Penny. Vic, notorious for being a player that's like very good at meshing well with any new situation when it comes to rosters. Like I think he survives that trial period too. I think you find someone better than Oxy, someone who might be like Jonah P. Like you guys are saying in chat, what if you minus Jonah P or plus Jonah P minus Oxy? Like,
first NRG timeout of today.
I'm just forgetting what is NRG doing to them. You know, like when you put soap on the dish. What's that thing called after you have the soap on your dishes and you want to clean the soap off? What's that word?
It's my time to shine.
Well, it's his time in this time out.
The act of rinse. Yes, they're rinsing them, bro. These motherfuckers are getting rinsed. It's crazy.
Doing things over towards A. That's how they've lost the 2 rounds that they really had a chance.
Not my. I meant plus Jonah P. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my
I think
bad.
there's also an element of realizing there's nobody been
Sponge?
on A, and C9 there's nowhere they're
No. They're rinsing. They're rinsing. That is my caster ultimate, Rose. Rose remembers a lot. Rose remembers a lot.
Fighting, but I don't think they've yet realized how heavy it is.
Yeah,
my generic casting move is to just know exactly what word I'm going for.
Just go on more fact-finding missions, try to figure out what that.
Dude, what is this prediction, by the way? NRG 99% with 37,000 points. Cloud9 with 1%. I have never seen a pred with this line in my life. NRG 99%, Cloud9 1%.
That's the play if you
Zakari, that's insane. I'm word baiting. Yes, these white jerseys suit them. At the end of the day, what would you say are the best white jerseys of the entire BCT so far? We have white EG, white C9, white NRG. I think NRG's been the coolest so far. I think C9 had the best jersey of 2025, by the way. That thing was so cool.
Resistance on this side. Penny will.
We got to see if G2 end up using white as well. We haven't seen them yet.
NRG overwhelm this side again. They get forward. Thanks largely to that.
The only positive from C9 is I think we see MIBR an hour earlier.
And now the slide forward.
Damn.
For the drone. 1 for 1 at the start, but still it's 3 classics in NRG's inventory. Hard to make it go at much more of this. Oxy is running circles around 360 on that one, and NRG will be cut down 1 by 1, and even after a brief pause, the rest of NRG will fall.
All right. Is it time to wrap it up?
The approach on these retakes is looking good from Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, this round was good from NRG. They just don't have any guns to win the rounds.
And having all sorts of tools to
jamming
break
them in this
out.
back area is really good.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
Neon ults is just the best thing to easily win an anti-eco. When your opponents have sheriffs,
Especially if they're just going to give you
so
A side every
hard
round. Just
to hit a guy
take
like Oxy
back,
before he's going to be able to get that laser
play like
on your
the
head.
bridge and the whatever the fuck you call this
down
new
to
area
4.
called.
But now we get to see what NRG learned. They're on a rifle
Bridge
round
and
now.
what? The inner loop?
And are they just
Whatever
run
this is
it back?
called, I don't know what people
4
are
times
calling
the
it.
charm.
I can't see what you're circling.
It's a little different out of C9 though.
The
Celsius
new
is playing
connector,
up on
like-
A, trying to set
Oh,
up
you're talking about L.
Yeah.
Maybe a forward stun
L,
to take this
sure.
line.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's exactly what it is. What a shot.
Well, that's one way of
Picks him
playing.
right out of the air.
Looked like he wasn't ready. Flicks in time.
And yet still NRG are on this site.
What a shot! Oh my god!
Quick with it.
Nasty.
Takes SKUBA's head right off.
You got to remember, this is like Penny's natural habitat. A team that's getting like 10-2'd.
Again, just bide their time to play the set
You know?
up in numbers.
Like he's lived in this for like every stage.
Mata right up on orange. Needs to pull off something. But taken out is IGL. And now the rest of C9 come on through.
Dude, how about we just do a B take? How about we just do a B take?
We got a game.
Guys, how about we stay away from the A site?
This game has gone from, what, a 10-2 to now feeling like we've just repeated the
Not
same
this round, but I
4
think the
times
2
in a
A
row.
post plants previously,
And
their
suddenly
mid
Cloud9
wrap
is
is
within
activating
touching
too early.
distance.
And I think like their stall players
Credit
should be
to
playing a little
Penny
bit
here.
more
These shots were
layered
just
and then
lovely.
just have like their duelists and
They're all
initiators on site.
flicky, they're
So I
all
just feel like
quick,
the
and
Asher and
they're all
Viper aren't actually
perfectly
playing through
accurate.
the stall out enough.
Yeah.
Just such a flexible player he is. Whether it's playing the Viper, switching on to the Duelist.
Because like Ethan's fighting
rifling,
mid door
opping.
instead of playing for the suck.
He's really shown it all.
Or just playing
throughout
for the
his
rewrap.
tenure, despite having so few opportunities since his
Alright,
early
I mean,
days
they're
on
just gonna
V1
go
to
A
actually
again.
show what he's got on a tier 1 team.
Well, this time the op's not there.
Ooh,
So
Viper
NRG
wall.
back to the well.
Flashing your own
A
drone.
main again.
Oh, you
They
didn't see that,
practice
really.
their B execs? I'm not even sure. Just still running through the A playbook, and now a very deep.
They just
Viper's
need
pick.
3 rounds. Nice
Every
molly
game you see
option,
something like this.
but
Fizz,
you
though,
can't
just
stay
mowed
there.
down, 'cause where else could he be playing?
What is this pit, man?
Too simple for Mata to figure that one out. Now the Cosmic Divide.
I like
makes
the
so much
back
more
right pit
space
more
to
than anything
NRG.
else
A
on
wrinkle
defense
of this
even.
round is the late flank. SKUBA waiting in mid, hearing Oxy's
It
footsteps.
was so late here.
Oh,
Yeah.
finds Celsius.
Waiting
is more
for
of what I
Scoop
meant.
on the
But
right
does
side of
he-
the wall,
but
heard
does he
that
think
door
that's the
open,
guy
but
opening the
didn't
door?
know
Oh!
Maybe.
that there could be another player moving in.
I just don't think
There's
Oxy
no
can do
way.
enough here. SKUBA is going for the longest flank of all time.
He's not gonna expect 2.
Down, but there's another
Yeah.
backup layer. Brock
Why are you
shuts it down.
peeking
Now
that?
Penny
Hold on, losable.
back in.
SKUBA,
Time.
he's been on his world tour,
Wait.
finally coming back into
It's
play.
not
Time.
planted for him though. Zeppa has an opportunity here. If he can win this fight on this side of the wall, not gonna happen. Does NRG get another?
That
No
kills
time.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, no time.
Is working against them. Zeppa will play
Yeah, how
for an
Scuba
exit.
played
Will
that
get
over towards
his
mid
and
is more what I was
run
referring
on
to.
out of there.
Yeah,
but
just
NRG
playing
have
really,
finally
really
stopped
late.
the drought.
Yeah, just rat it.
Insanity.
Maybe they gotta change the
Imagine outside
definition of
Penny is when he remembers that he's just not
Because NRG on
stopping.
yet another hard A hit make
That's
it work.
Lamau.
This time though,
It's the definition of insanity, Mimi, doing
Oh.
the same thing over and over again.
well maybe I'm the definition of stupidity. I don't know.
Might be.
Not ideal for range of the
Though,
roster.
he's
Infinite
having
budget.
that
Was some ideal.
flank
C9 was
the mark.
Oxy, Zeppa,
Cloud9 thought with the Cosmic
Glyph,
Divide
Vic,
up,
and
they can make
Moves.
noise for Oxy
Coached by
pushing
King
through
Fred.
and still be unknown
Exploit
on
the
that
wind throp
flank.
system in the
So a
C9.
lurker there to
That would
cut
be
a
pretty
player
sick.
down. Made that
I think
retake
there's
so
still a
much more
chance for that
difficult
in stage 1
without
too,
that
even.
initiator utility. and set him up as insurance at the end of the round.
They really don't want
We
to.
definitely can, Stella. We definitely can. And Lubin, I'm choosing to believe in a C9 comeback. Pay no attention to Vic's presence on my VFL. Listen, I have Penny on my VFL, so I'm taking a bit of a hit today too. Don't worry about it. But remember, it's 3 of their best games. I don't know what else he's doing.
Pinching back into the operator.
Doing random shit has worked out for him so far, so he's gonna continue to do random shit.
Now Hunter straight on top of it as well.
Oh my god.
Playing off of that too. I mean, every single piece of the puzzle is coming together now for NRG.
That is a weird pit.
Late lurks as well. Finally clipped away at.
How do you even play in this pit?
How does C9 work back in here? There's so much.
Oh, does it go all the way to? That's disgusting.
A Viper's pit too. Penny trying to scout out for his team.
Like an average Jonas double shock lineup.
Tim on the recon mission, but now as he pulls away, more
And
utility
it dropped, yeah.
falls, and the rest of the team too.
Okay, let's go home again.
NRG advancing map point.
So NRG, they've heard about the cool new game mode, all random on site. Didn't have a chance to play it, so thought maybe we run it in an official.
Dude, what if MIBR are
Is that
shit?
what happens? Yeah, the B side of the map is blocked off from them. Physically can't go there, it seems.
Like, what if it just doesn't work? Bates Boss is back. Zekin is just having an off game like he does sometimes.
It's been going for them.
What, like Vitality's
When it was just the
doing?
5-on-5 retakes, everything was dandy. They had five round wins in a row.
And now it's, instead of just a hard hit into A main, a heavy play for mid.
Yeah.
Sport, chill. Don't expose my fucking rage bait tactics. Sometimes it's dope to just say what if and say some random ass shit. Penny value. Do they expect 2?
And Oxy in the corner.
Come on, Oxy. You can get the second one.
He needs a little bit more. He's
Okay.
He's hunting. And he's good for it too.
Zalchus, you gotta win that.
Brock has brought it to a 1-on-2.
Hold up, hold up.
Still forced to recover the spike. Hold up. As a swing comes in, Zeppa.
Nice try.
Absolutely fearless.
Honestly, if that was me, I would have lost it too. No pressure.
What great work from
No
Oxy.
pressure.
Yeah,
Run it back.
an absolutely brutal start to this series. The first map and a half, practically nothing going for him.
That's fucked up,
Now he
Hudson.
shows up
He's using a default Vandal
some
skin.
truly incredible movement.
Was it Penny you were watching, or who were you watching?
Oxy.
Damn. Trying to be boaster.
On a base.
What is this Viper wall? C9 reinventing the wheel, not in exactly the wrong round because NRG
Yeah, what the fuck
got the
is
roll
this
of the B
wall?
site in all random one
This
site.
has to be worse than the walls yesterday.
Penny here. And Zappa covering
They're just
his back.
throwing random shit.
It's a little bit awkward just sending Kiko into his death.
Oh, he's dead. Nice hole.
The idea
That's a
seems
nice
unclear to me at present moment as
hold
Oxy
on.
just sprinting.
If they just
through
do
the
this
lane.
shit, man.
Running NRG down.
What is this round? Buck's gonna try and do something heroic again.
Like, this breach shit is actually so good.
Can we just watch
It's
that
just
all
trying to
back
find
again?
out where they are.
please.
Like, if they just
So it
don't go
starts with
to where the fight is, it's a
just
lost
the
round.
Neon being sent into B, pretty much alone. Zappa catches him, and then Oxy,
a
while that's
pretty
going
weird
on,
round from NRG
pushes
as
through
well.
the flank, kills the mid
Yeah.
lurker.
It'll always look
NRG,
terrible.
Can we spread out and look for clues a little bit, please?
That's gonna be one.
Yeah, that would then and Oxy ends up looking like how he did last round, where like, what are you doing, Oxy type shit.
NRG, of course, now.
This is getting close.
Yeah, and NRG are choosing to save.
They
here.
cooked, but they've been trying to cook every single time.
Good.
Where they're running back into another stun.
They faking A, trying to walk
Wait,
it
the
into
stuns
B.
are so off.
Oh, wait, you can't
He's
tap
putting some
the
presence
orb,
here, which
but-
Oxy is happy
Oh
to
my
receive.
god.
Good Lord,
They are
Hunter's
getting
Fury
fucked.
too. Adding insult to injury. Seems like after playing so many rounds as a collective, NRG in this separate approach has
Nice.
not paid out by any means.
No
See if
way.
Kiko can do anything on this Bucky, sliding forward. Off his stun, he's good for it. That's a good
That's
to be beaten as
insane.
well.
Wow, it happens like this.
Runs past tunnel, no
He's going
smoke
in
up.
for more. Knows he has to win
Into
this round.
half
for his
wall.
team.
So aggressive in front of the flash too.
No. Wait, Oxy?
He's in such a fucky spot.
So patient. There he is. Worried about the flank as well with the
Ooh.
lasers from downtown. Remove any
Scuba
real chance in this
dooba doo.
round.
Where are you?
Peddling a
He's
sheriff.
hiding ladder.
Scuba Suadu. Can you clutch?
Not too concerned
Oh!
about the spike. SKUBA
Scuba dooba doo.
has time on his side.
16-13 versus
No,
I told you it
please.
happens like
Has
this.
plenty
Oh!
of
Scooby, what a player. What a
delivers a
player.
fatal blow to C9 for the Red Bull clutch.
It was always going to be like that.
Oh my God.
2-0 victory against this Cloud9 squad.
goddamn.
The world champs return
And good news, Cloud9 gets 4
with
days to figure out what the fuck they're
vengeance.
doing.
And the way that they finish this.
Love a little eco win at the very
back to the
bitter
drawing
end
board on Breeze.
out of SKUBA and the rest of NRG.
And Pearl.
The second map
Dude,
looks
buy a
like
whole new drawing board. Don't even go back to the old one. Fucking.
You guys, remember, they don't need a drawing board. They don't have straps. There's no drawing board.
Finally, how to make that A site work.
Get them
Cooking
some
up more
fucking
interesting
finger
rounds
paints.
to close it.
That's what they need.
That's crazy, man.
So on point for this
That
squad.
is
I think
crazy.
answering a lot of the questions. Being a
2-0
former
indeed, you were right.
coming into this year.
Sometimes I know ball. Other times I don't know ball. It's very 50-50 I am.
Have they integrated Kiko well? At least from first looks, seems so. He played so well map 2 on that Neon.
Yeah, this
This
NRG
shit is so
team, a true
crazy
force
right
to be reckoned
now.
with. Even the new man in the squad, NRG have looked very good. Packed arena as well, providing support to the NRG boys up there on the stage.
Mitch must feel like it must have won champs. That's crazy. Someone's about to hit banger in position 2 when this is stats from this match. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Few highlight
I
moments
didn't
himself
see
too.
that flash. That was really nice.
SKUBA had quite a few of them throughout this
Oh
series.
my God.
I think pretty much everyone on NRG got that chance to be the hero.
You almost had the fourth one there, Oxy, too. Kind of tapped and locked in.
Bracket. Not necessarily an enviable position, but sometimes you get
Whoa,
the draw
enviable position.
champions.
It's like a post-credit scene from Mimi talking about the next match. Holy shit.
So, in one way, they
Run ads or wait for the break. I'm gonna wait for these guys to finish the cast up, and then we'll check the ads out.
Before potential rematch down the line. This is the way it closed out.
Zen people check out the
Clutch
ads.
to perfection.
Actually insane. What a fun game. Mitch is going taking notes right now. The binder expands.
Showing to kick the
Do we got any penny points? We should get penny points because he had 10 kills on both maps, no?
Ran on Breeze. It's going to be pretty popular.
Let me triple check for our penny aficionados. Yeah, penny dropped 24 in total.
There's 2 smoke players. So much
6 kills, so no minus points for Pearl.
And
then he dropped 18 on Breeze, so we do get I think we neutral out. I don't think that Penny's not gonna have this game on his match history for VFL, so I'm not worried.
Can we give Kiko a wonderful VCT America's welcome?
Kiko Claus!
An incredible performance. I don't think I need to say, but welcome to VCT Americas, and damn, what a way to do it, Kiko. I mean, that first map, 13-2, stealing their map pick away from them. I talked to Bonkar. He said, I think we're just having a good game. We're going in confident. We're going in with the vibes. What is your read on that? How did you think you did? How was Pearl able to go your way?
I think that with the
How bad must Loud be?
When we got into
It's
the
a
official,
question.
it was like a different sort of vibe, and I think their experience, like winning champs and everything like that, it was super cool. We were super confident with everything we did, so it was super fun.
Would you say it's a different vibe from like scrims till being on stage?
Yeah.
In what way?
I think just like the experience and like the comms were super like calm, and like situations we played it like perfectly for me.
Did you feel like when you came to NRG you had to adjust to that style, or did you kind of feel like it was something you were naturally felt?
It definitely was an adjustment at first. It was hard, but I think I've gotten more used to it, and I'm thinking. So yeah, it was good.
I mean, you killed it out there. Guys, I saw you. Can you give a cheer for Kiko one more time? I know it's in the middle of the interview, but it is such a pleasure to watch you, on stage. I want to ask you, during our interview with Ethan, he said you're the best aimer in EMEA. I'm going to get your read on that, but also I would like to know, where do you see yourself in kind of the NA aimer squad? Do you think
he's
you're
the
one
best.
of those aimers here?
I'm not sure. They're making me play some freaky guns, man. I'm not sure. I'm playing like Judge, Stinger. I haven't played that much before, but yeah, no, it's fun. I mean, I can't really rank myself.
That's fair.
That's funny.
Something else I want to ask you is you just played against Penny, whom was once upon a time subbing in for Team
True,
Liquid.
true,
Did that
true.
help at all knowing his
Yeah, wait,
his
I didn't even realize
tendencies,
that.
his fundies?
I mean, I was excited to play him. I messaged him earlier. I was like, I'm downloading all your plays. I'm gonna read you like a book, everything like this. But it was just
Wait,
funny
that's so
'cause,
true. I didn't even see. I didn't even clock that.
Well, guys, give it up for Kiko one more time. I would keep on cheering for him. It is so amazing having VCT America.
That's so cool.
Stay right there, but we're gonna go to break because we have MIBR versus NV next.
Les. I get it though. If I was interviewing Kiko too, I forget everything else. You're literally standing next to like the god of Valorant, or I guess the future god of Valorant. I think Kiko's gonna have an insane career, man. Holy fuck.
The human body was
The human body is built to mute this fucking ad. Fuck this ad. I hope I never see the ad again in my entire life. Shout out the people that sponsor VCT though. And honestly, I love this advertisement. I was a bit too harsh on it immediately. If Secret Lab, you want to sponsor me, please do. I already have one of your chairs. I did not mean to roast that ad immediately. I didn't know it was your ad. Okay, sponsor saved. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Saved. He's breaking watch party rules by muting the ads. No, I'm not. If I unmute the ads that use copyrighted music, I get fucked. So I'm not even muting the ads. The volume is 100, guys. You can see the volume is 100. It's not muted. It's not muted, guys. I swear to God. Snitching for the bag. Deluxe, if there was a fucking bounty system about reporting watch partiers for muting, I'd be on that shit immediately, and Josh would not have a career, and TMV would not have a career, and nobody would have careers. I'm telling you right now. I'll be on that shit immediately. Is it that common? Like, do former teammates just like go look at old strat books or tendencies? Toodly-oodly. Sometimes, yes. Like, if you look at Governor versus Koala Noob, like Apex versus Na'Vi on Lotus, and look at the post-match interview as well, that was the thing. That does help. Like, and that helped them a lot in knowing tendencies. But downloading strat books completely by watching VODs is not the biggest thing, right? Like, I think older teammates, it's just about tendencies. Tendencies in 1v1s, tendencies in the mid-round calling. That's where, like, older teammate matchups come into play. And, like, I think Kiko versus Penny isn't, like, the craziest thing when it comes to tendencies, because Penny had such a short reign on Team Liquid, right? He played, like, 1 or 2 games inside Toronto. He wasn't really on the team for too long. I would say Penny versus Kiko might just be a thing that sprouts up from Apex versus Team Liquid more than anything else, in learning and remembering tendencies. But sometimes, like, being a teammate even for 1 or 2 games, like just for 1 month, you learn a lot more about like how the person plays, and like in 1v1 moments, or if your team needs to abuse like a Sentinel for a half, like that could make a difference. Absolutely. Good question though. It's good to elaborate on that. What is Trien's linking? If MIBR lose, I'm going bald. Damn, bro. Guys, if MIBR lose, I'm going to drink water. I think this bald thing has taken just... Everybody's gone bald now. I've seen everybody bald already. Demon 1 going bald. Have we not seen that? Have we not seen that already? Come on, man. And he played 1 full best of 3 in Toronto, and then they did that musical chairs where they were subbing him in and out for best of these 2. Goddamn. True. Silly question in the break time, but if you had to choose one player from each region to style with a mohawk, who would you choose? Vukashu from China. From EMEA, give me Durka with a mohawk. From NA, give me Zekin with a mohawk. And then from APAC, give me... Who would be funny with a mohawk? Give me Jemkin with a mohawk. Fuck it.
They definitely tried to bring it back, but it just wasn't enough. And we saw it ended with a 3K on that Deagle, right? Yeah. Monye would be good too.
Mohawk Mako actually kind of goes ham. Oil up if MIBR lose. Hell no. Only Dryad can claim to drink water as a punishment. True, Zigman. I was just saying the punishment is just not fucking punishing anymore. That's the point I was trying to make. And let me see what we're talking about in terms of storylines between Envy versus MIBR. What are the clauses between some of these teams as well? Well, again, one of the things from MIBR, if you guys are unaware as to what's happening and you were not here for the offseason, you're just tuning in today and you want to watch MIBR play, you're like, wow, I'm so excited to see Cortezia. You know, MIBR, he was so good on MIBR last year. It was one of the reasons he was winning. They were winning. Hopefully Cortezia and Osbos have like good synergy. I've got some bad news. Cortezia is on Sentinels now, and we got Mazzino and Tex actually coming back to help Osboss lock the fuck down and be comfortable and trust his team. So very new flavors inside MIBR in general. I think picking up Zekin as well from Sen, doing that trade, Zekin for Cortezia, is very, very interesting because Zekin, I feel like, is one of the more sacrificial duelists inside at North America and even the world. I think Zekin and Jaw kind of take almost the number 1 and number 2 title in the world for being some of the most sacrificial, like systemic, just inside a closed system duelists, right? They never really do. Hello?
Would you like to play me on a game of Legends of Runeterra?
I'd be down. Let's do it. Are we playing Wild?
Wild?
Or are we playing Eternal? My bad. Like, we can use any deck we want, right? We're not playing Standard.
I don't even know what is standard and what's not, so...
I'll launch it. Let's just play. Let's just play. Yeah. But to continue with that, it's having a sacrificial duelist on the side of Osboss is amazing, and Verno
Also, the only
is the
deck
Riens
I've
of
got
America. So, let's say
is a
again.
very meme deck.
You have a meme deck?
So I need you to play a meme deck.
I'll play a meme deck too. I'm totally down. Can you tell? I won't counter you. Can you tell me what characters they are so I don't like mirror match you? And what's your? Oh wait, are you on EMEA? Does that matter?
I don't know. Does that matter?
What's your Riot ID? It might matter, man. I just realized.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're cross-region. The Runeterra one.
Why wouldn't Runeterra be cross-region?
I feel like our team has nothing to lose, you know. We're coming up from Ascension. We know like we earned our spot here. So playing them more
How do I
for
find my
me
thing?
mentally or
I mean, I know
maybe
the first
for our
part.
team
Oh,
is
there we
like
go.
it's just a
try
gauge of
this.
how good we are.
One sec.
We put in a lot of work. We got the win yesterday. Okay, like we deserve to be here. Now, like how far can we really take it? And like beating them will like tell us a lot. The trash talk. That was more for like defending my teammates. You know, this guy's standing up. I gotta yell back at them when I get around. You know, I'm the type to like talk whether I'm losing or winning, but like I'm not gonna start it. If they want to yell, I'll yell back.
I'll hold you to it. Best of luck.
Now, I think it's really important to note here that my boy...
All right, what is your ID? Or you can hold up. You typed it.
I sent it in the thing. But someone just told me they did remove cross-region at some point.
Oh, okay, interesting.
It's not all that shocking
But
to
let's
see
try it anyway.
Inspire going out there making risky plays, but also letting his opponents know that he's here.
Oh, I added you.
Make his presence felt in the server.
For sure, and I really love that in the interview he was talking about how he had that mentality of nothing to lose. They know they deserve
Game client mismatch.
For MIBR, it's a lot more
Yikes.
to lose, so they kind of have that.
Wait, does this mean that one of us didn't update? I'm gonna try to restart.
Game, try to get on site, try to get those kills. We don't really care who we're facing.
Okay, I mean, I can restart.
Yeah, you should restart too.
Supposed to be better than us. We are the underdog, and that mentality I think plays a huge part into it.
Yeah, and especially with
The RP Kickstarter, man. RIP. Leaked. Listen, if you want to add TMV, go for it. Is it a missed opportunity if MIBR don't run double duelist? In my opinion, maybe, maybe not. Like, I feel like Zekin can still play a little bit of that, maybe Omen, you know, double smoker. He's on Omen, and that's totally fine. Like, maybe play some more fast type initiators. I feel like KO might not be the wave.
He was a controller holding down the site almost every single time as that Viper, and it was
Do you not have any MEA account?
play around with his user.
No, because then I won't have all my cards, right?
True, true. I'm telling you, you could beat my deck with a starter deck.
No, but there's no fun in playing the starter decks at all. It's fucking... That's crazy. We can't play against each other on LOR, even though it has nothing to do with ping.
I mean, hold up, wait a minute.
That is rough.
We're playing quite well. I mean, all my teammates are the best in their role.
All right, let me do some research and see what's up, and then maybe we can play another day.
Version of Envy, and maybe me a little bit more. We're gonna be any team.
What did you say, sorry?
I'm gonna do some research and see if I can make it work, like, or if there's a way to make it work. But we'll play on the in another break.
Because this next match is going to be against Osboss.
I do play a little bit of Legends of Runeterra, Head Fanatic. And also, who said hi? Sun Attack, hello, hello. I'm doing really good today. I'm doing very, very well. Is it me for me to say I'm kind of wearing the tuxedo at the MIBR downfall? No, because we have to see if their system works. But that's MIBR. Envy is very interesting. We saw them play yesterday, and they kind of diffed up. Why am I like so bad at remembering things that just happened, by the way? They dipped up EG. I was gonna say Fury. I don't know why. They dipped up EG a little bit in like fragging power, and they looked kind of lost when they came to some of their post plant stuff. But they also kind of played 4v5 on the day because Poppin like just didn't have. Poppin straight up did not have a good day whatsoever. So his teammates kind of carried him over, and he is a big win condition for the team as well. It's gonna be interesting to see how Envy plays if they have all 5 players shooting. Their players shooting is a win condition. For Envy, their players shooting is a very, very big win condition. And I think one of the highlights that we saw from Envy yesterday as well against the EG match, Inspire played much better than expected in general. The egg will be dropping 80, then saying womp womp on the way out. That is crazy, Supersonic. Holy fuck. Chances of this being less close than C9 and NRG? Nah, no way. But nah, I feel like Envy are just one of the reasons C9 NRG was so not close is because they couldn't even shoot. Like, bar the strategy, C9 couldn't even shoot when it mattered. I think Envy will shoot when it matters regardless. You feel me? They'll shoot when it matters regardless. Look at the Legend of the Lord of the Mysteries. I'll be looking at that later. I wanna do a reaction to that. I'm not gonna look at it now. But thank you for linking it to me. We'll see if it's good. See if it's a gameplay video. That'll be fun. What comp could MIBR play? That's a bad sign. I think double duelist is something that definitely should be leaning into. But if they have Zekin on like a KO or something,
and the reason why is because Shopify Rebellion's Alexis, who I'm sure you both are very familiar with competing against.
that's a crazy prediction list. I think putting Zelsis on a very slow, flashy agent might be signs of a bad thing happening. But if they want to transition Zelsis into more of a Kiko type role to where he can play a lot of different flex, for the team, that's totally fine, while sticking towards duelists more often than not, right? Just keep his rifling open. I don't know like which initiator though is a very rifle open initiator. So
80% saying it is. By the way, I do want to note everyone here as well. Alexis, I believe in you, kid. Okay, you can get on Celebrity Jeopardy. Okay, I believe in you. I got it in with Ken Jennings on Blue Sky. I'll hit him up. Okay, no, but they're saying 80% yes on the super team. Alexis is saying it's not. They're gonna flop. Yeah. You're giving me the cope. We got all the.
It is cope for
or
sure.
The cope. I don't know.
Oh yeah, type matchups for both teams is also very interesting. So MIBR is a ghost type and Envy's a normal fighting type, but Envy is a scrappy ability. They have a chance. I kind of like that. I would say that Envy is still a fire type.
Kind of cool.
And that MIBR,
in the game, in the server, they
MIBR being ghost type is actually pretty accurate, pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
We already know that majority of these players play well together just because they have in the past.
True.
Yeah, no, and if anything,
I would give MIBR dark type as well, honestly.
Soft-spoken individuals, but that actually might be.
They're like a ghost dark type. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
Just kind of get their ideas out there clear and calm. All right, now let's go ahead and hear from one of the new members of the squad. You may have seen him a lot in red, but now you better get used to him in blue. Here's Zekin with Elizabeth.
Very cool.
Now, Zekin, you were essentially the face.
Wearing like
of
almost
Sentinels.
black.
Here you are in an MIBR jersey, and you're going to be. I'm going to say this to the camera. You're going to be controller on MIBR. Talk to me. What is this new role on this team?
I see. So he's completely playing controller.
Just playing controller, throwing smokes, trying to support my team, being Osbos's water boy, things like that. Maybe you'll see some duels too. Just have to wait and see. But it's been a lot of fun so far.
Interesting. Cool.
Best of luck.
That's one of the best things they could do. I wonder if he plays Astra.
The pride of New Jersey continues to impress us all. Now, Zekin coming into this one, and also Elizabeth too, both prides of New Jersey. Now, of course, Zekin is coming into this one, as we heard, in the controller role. I cannot help but feel like, Myrna, that this smells a little familiar, like Tens in Sentinels.
Someone else with a Z.
Prominent duelist moving
really
over
looks
to a
up to someone.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. No,
in footsteps,
but you know what? It worked really well.
He's like reverse
for Tens.
Kiko almost. That's very interesting.
Turnaround in his playstyle to kind of.
If Zekin is the water boy, they're winning everything. That's the idea.
Like, I don't want to take anything away from Tens because he's incredible.
Yeah.
But Tens, I think, was definitely feeling like, hey, maybe make this switch. This would work out. Zekin didn't really need to. He's still one of the greatest duelists in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say though, role swaps aren't really the end of the world, especially when you have a player like
Zekken was a very good system duelist though, right, GB? Like,
yeah, exactly.
I think this role swap works with him really well because he was already playing very sacrificial. Like, he's not like a duelist like Aura. He's not a duelist like, I don't know, even Kong. Like, he's a duelist that is willing to kind of take one for the team, play the flash roll, go in and use a lot of utility, and then rifle if he needs to. He'll die for the cause, right? So
water boy to Aspas, as he said.
I don't mind that he's the one switching. Like, a role swap for him is not going to be very similar to Ten's role swapping, because Ten's was not a very system duelist. Like, Ten's was very much one of those ego duelists, like, who, yeah, love playing dive, love going in, but he's a frag heavy duelist, right? He's like Extra. I don't consider Extra a system duelist either. Extra's kind of a one tricker, which is kind of nice, but he's very good at this. He likes to shoot. He likes to frag.
Well, I think the good thing is too is he's talking about that we might.
I know he can't be the duelist with Aspas on the team, but I thought it'd be like a flex. I thought it'd be perma flex with like, I don't even know, maybe Mazzino playing smokes. It's true though. Zekken should be the one playing smokes in general.
That's actually not a bad call there. It's a great role for him to play, and we'll see.
But it's a very good job. Like, it's much easier for a systemic, or not systemic, a system duelist to role swap than like a hardcore dive slash like ego duelist. Not even a dive, I guess, an ego.
Riot Games Arena, give it up for the newly ascended Envy.
Very true. SJ, hello.
Envy,
welcome back.
Built from 5 Radiant Rank Grinders, the team that grinded all the way throughout tier
Why does
2
Verno and Poster gonna ask me that again?
With the one trick Yoru and a wild playstyle, actually showing
Tenz is like a reactive duelist. I would classify Tenz as an ego duelist as well.
And there was an unknown coming up with them.
Like, he's a hardcore like frag heavy duelist more than a system duelist.
Great. We have Rossi kind of being in the middle.
Did you ever watch the Ash versus Yugi death battle? No, but I have to. That sounds amazing. What the hell?
And don't forget, Kesnick got a whole day to rest.
Exactly.
So if anything, that's going to be a massive plus for this Envy lineup without a doubt.
Yeah, and every player.
E agora os seus
adversários, what the hell happened there?
Façam muito barulho para a volta do MIBR.
And here comes MIBR, a squad that looks like they could very well dominate the region, Myrna.
Thinking man, it's actually there's no shot. I just got home and saw the NRG C9 scoreline. Was breeze close at all. C9 had some good retakes on the defense side once they did get like 10-2'd or 9-3'd, whatever it was. But past that, no, it did not look close at all. It did not look close at all. Agman already knows he's dropping 80. Let's see what happens. I'm very looking kind of fresh. Oh, thank you, son. I'll check it out. I'll actually check it out. It's tough to watch while we're waiting for games.
And all these players, they have so much to prove because they've been on this come up. A lot of these players have been the main talk of every roster they've been part of. And these maps, I mean, I think this makes sense. The Envy on Abyss makes sense. We saw that yesterday. Emily, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, no, they're very unpredictable on Abyss.
You're getting hyper over there.
We've seen them kind of make some insane plays, but the only thing I'm worried about is that now MIBR have witnessed how they play it. They know that they're going to be having that Viper lurk on attack, and they know that how they anchor sites and how they're always kind of ready to play for fights. So I could definitely see them kind of baiting those fights out and punishing that.
Do you think that MIBR, though, they're going to full send it? They're actually going to start running it down, feeling that disrespect? Because honestly, if you have firepower like this, I would tell my team to just hold.
I mean, honestly, that's just fighting fire with fire, and I think that's more of a gamble rather than on the other hand, they could be playing a lot more back and kind of just letting Envy run it down into them.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I'm more on the side of I want to see MIBR really just set up an iron curtain and just not allow their opponents to get any kind of progress. Like, to me, that will an MIBR that controls the pace of the game that much. To me, that's what I'm looking for from this super team.
I feel like I agree with you guys, but also I'm feeling MIBR might want to set the pace of the game to
potentially,
their
especially
pace.
with Aspas.
Exactly, on their defense side,
shut them down early.
Yeah, shut them down early. Being a little more aggressive, taking those mains, proving that they are who they say they are, and who we think.
And I think it's important for Envy here to not give a care
Sorry, I was just researching one thing real quick.
You cannot look at the names.
Envy, ISO, Omen, Sova, Yoru, Viper. Okay, so they're going to ISO, Yoru stuff again. Hopefully, Kesnet looks a bit more online.
We got the ISO coming out again here.
The double duelist definitely makes sense. The ISO, the Yoru.
On ads earn money, you're right.
On that Euro to set
Ads have already been ran. We're gonna run them during halftime. We're totally fine. So on that, sorry, I was reading to see if me and TMV could play in the same region for Runeterra.
Because I'm seeing a KO, I'm seeing an Astra, I'm seeing a Cypher. They're gonna take it a lot slower than I thought they were.
All right, folks.
Sorry about that.
This is it. Let's see how these two
All right, Deluxe, I got you. Enjoy.
Squad show us what
Second Astra. Insanity.
Show the world that they
Insanity.
are beasts. Let's send this over to your casters. Here's
Why does everyone just look so pale? It's fucky. It's a bit. I mean, all the jerseys are kind of weird this year.
One hell of a matchup that we got here as well. That Path to Pro team in the form of Envy get to really get to cut their teeth essentially against a team of MIBR. This super team that's been brewing in Americas. A real chance for them as well to potentially take a heavy scalp.
If Osiris is playing Cypher, why are you? That's a good shout.
To be completely honest with you,
That's a good
MIBR
shout.
are coming into this season with the highest of expectations, but not exactly the most preparation compared to the rest of the competitors.
No, it's kind of unbelievable. You look at Envy on the other side, and Kesnet has only just arrived here, had some visa issues, but Aspas has been undergoing heart surgery, which was thankfully a phenomenal success, but that has left them without very much time to practice coming into this season. Have only been playing together for the last couple of weeks by the look of things. But the level of quality talent on this MIBR team is so high that the expectations are through the roof.
Just immediately, really. All in your face, tag there.
Ouch.
Going to be holding this one back. Second shot.
Double ouch. Inspire extra.
Chip damage. I mean, players.
Look at
as low
this.
as anything cages to play around potentially.
Both low HP, extra dead. Rossi chipped as well.
Rolling retreat.
Tex is looking good on it, man.
Claiming multiple lives.
It's nice to see MIBR Tex. That name looks sick.
Popping towards the back. Aspas.
Kesnet low as well.
Cerebral player in terms of the way.
Two body shots, nice double up.
Alongside Mazzino.
Ooh, poppin', shooting today.
Impossible spot. Just with that sheriff looking to
MIBR like 2-0 again.
But just caught on the tail end of things here.
Yeah.
MIBR off to a strong beginning.
I think again against the walls of America, you cannot climb.
The shock darts caught a couple of players, and then Texas spamming.
Gamba, one of the mods, please. Gamba.
200, 300 damage before they even saw a player.
I'll do it myself. Hold up.
Really, just as they were loading into it, and Josh,
I got you. Choose prediction.
You're immediately seeing
choose outcome.
Put in because of it.
Yeah. I think
Start
that the MIBR comp, and it looks like it's been pulled out of 2024.
Right, yeah.
It looks old. It looks like an old school version of what people will be running on Abyss. If anyone was going to be running Cypher in this game, it's not Inspire, it's X. So it does feel a little behind the times, but when you have players like this, maybe they just want to play a really solid fundamental game and allow Envy to crash upon the rocks. And I think MIBR with the Astra and the Cypher do have a lot of opportunity to just stand their ground on sites.
Sure.
I mean, here's the double trip setup, double cage setup.
They're very orchestrated, honestly, and Tech seems to have full awareness of what's going to be happening. Gate crash in your face. Doesn't really matter. Weapons in the hands of these MB players, not enough to really
there we go. Press her
any
up.
sort of opposition. Tech's just definitive in terms of the way he's holding this one down. Not much in the way of threats here, and a flash overhead.
Tech's not popping off on this one. I was gonna say, anybody playing against like a team like NV, the Sentinel Initiator players should be getting so much value if they can pred stuff on eco rounds and kind of stop a lot of pushes. We didn't kind of see it on the other side of things when these guys were playing. Like whenever we were playing the other day against EG.
With Aspas, they were able to get to
like
top 3.
I would assume EG would just be frying them on just receiving pressure, but Tex might just be that guy.
Good footing here.
But in the apartment complex on NV, god damn.
He's got the talent. It's just about getting it out of him.
Tex was running around a map there. It's going to be late setting up over towards A, but luckily MV not looking to go fast.
Oh, it's a deep cam actually, isn't it? He's pushed all the way up to the spawn barrier so he can get this cam out.
They're high load on a B push aggression from MIBR, but MIBR are playing a crazy line of scrimmage way back on the map. Not really going for any A pressure, no B pressure. They also knife defensively. So now they're going to expect if people are looking to take over the spot. Jet should come back here. Jet should come back. Yeah. Osboss comes back, sees ISO, and that's a lot of information, but doesn't really see anyone else. Inspire gets Mazzino down. That's tough. No flashes available for retake on Mazzino.
I think
Are we just gonna see another game where everyone just walks out on their own?
This round, NB playing a little more spread.
Might be the case. I can't believe Oswald's got 2 shots off.
The shield wasn't intact. Keznit would have been gone.
And take 2-0 down.
Gives him access towards it.
I can't believe he's alive and killing him.
That's the diff right there.
Against the final boss.
How long does jet lag last?
Quick clean up over towards mid. Inspire no longer a threat over towards it now. Extra's turn to try and take a fight with a flash, but anti-position played. Big dart in as well. These players are finding it difficult to get through because it's all on board here.
Not about eco though.
Take a fight forwards. Full aggro and aggression on the same page.
Aggro push.
Really nice there.
I sent you a way to transfer your account if you want to. It's just your Runeterra account. It's not your whole Riot account.
Why can't you?
Because I actually play this game against a lot of NA people. Do you play against a lot of EU people?
No, but maybe I will.
But I actively do.
How difficult is it?
In NA? Not that hard.
Transfer the account, not how fucking difficult is NA. I know the NA education system is piss poor.
It's not hard. You just have to send them a thing with your it's in the article. I just linked to a whole article.
Okay.
And then you can change it back in 90 days as well.
Interesting conversation with this team because they
Zekon on Astra just feels kind of wrong, doesn't it? Though?
It does. I was about to say, like, I don't mind him playing controller as long as they never play Astra. He never plays Astra. Game 1, he's playing Astra.
Because they're the new hot super team on the block, and if you beat them, like, you're the guys to look at.
He dropped the ego entirely. Was NRG C9 worth watching? Yo, Slippery Allo, welcome back to the stream. In my opinion, yes. You can learn a lot of amazing things that NRG was doing. Just watch it for the good stuff. And C9 actually picked a very, very interesting Breeze comp that you can see the problems with what they didn't do on attack and some of the best ways they ran it on defense. So C9 did show some cool stuff while they were getting stomped. I thought it was a very good series to watch. I would watch the whole thing. I would watch both maps. It hasn't been like other series where you don't watch the maps at all, like some maps at all.
Util being used. Dash proactive here from Aspas.
Don't tell me this affects us Valorant too. No, it doesn't affect Valorant. It just affects Runeterra. I made sure of that.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
And they're going to see if they can wiggle their way out of this one.
Whoa!
That is illegal. That is actually illegal. There is no way he's just done.
How does he have 3 kills this round?
You're allowed to shoot him.
I really want to watch NRG versus MIBR.
Oh, that is slippery.
On Pearl.
How has he gotten away
Can
with
they
that?
stop the scope?
I think it was a blind shot that he took. Yeah, I don't think it was like there's
Dude.
no assist there from a recon or anything.
Jira Aspazin. Kind of insane, bro. He has the mandate of heaven. If anybody would be Gojo Satoru, it'd be this fucking guy, man. Holy fuck.
Bro, imagine being someone like Tex.
Casimir, it might be happening.
Just like, I'm so glad I was nice to Aspas.
He has a lot of outs when he's playing on the jet.
You heard what happened with his with Aspas and Tex before this, though, right?
Yeah.
The cone incident?
No, like Tex had to excommunicate his mother to be able to play with the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, like complete emancipation. It's kind of crazy.
The way that he takes those up fights and his movement.
That is crazy to choose Aspas over your own mother.
Is it? What did you?
It is Aspas.
It's Aspas, bro.
Zeken's a world-class duelist in his
Like, it's a deity. It's a whole ass deity.
Aggressive.
Would you guys not choose Aspas over your own mom?
Aspas is cool, calculated, really precise with everything he does, and plays his life to perfection.
That's why everybody was really. I mean,
I wouldn't personally. He is actually the final boss. This guy is Dwayne the Rock Johnson, man. It's kind of crazy.
Whether, how many maps in the pool?
I love my mom a lot, but it's Aspas.
He hinted at it.
Let's think about it this way, right? If there was a guy. If there was a guy about to shoot your wife or your husband or your other, okay? And in the distance, there was someone with an operator. Would you want that someone to be Aspas or your own mother? Who would you want shooting that operator? He only has one shot of the op. Who do you want shooting that shot? You feel me? Personally, I'm picking my mother. She has a pretty good op shot. I'm not gonna lie.
As we go into the next round, though, Keznit's ultimate could end up being a real.
Because if you choose Osmos, yeah, Rose, right? If you choose Osmos, he's gonna save the op. I'm gonna ask this to the boys real quick. It's gonna be funny. Give me a second. I gotta be tasteful with it.
Just trying to play his life here in a spot like that.
What? Extra walks in. WhatsApp notification plays. Nice try.
Adjustment not on the target, not quite. Mazzino off onto the flank as well. It's good movement by Inspire as well. Not making it an easy fight to be taken off onto the flank.
I think he did give over that Phantom because Exeter's got one.
Right, there you go.
Don't think he brought it into the round.
I'll put my mom only over Prime Shy Wager in a shooting scenario. I am stuffed. That's what I'm talking about.
Still holding it back.
Let's fucking go.
Not quite anticipating that the players are going to be that close.
My mom gonna carry me to Worlds? You gotta fucking get a roster swap then. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a weaker bite round for Envy, but very cleanly dealt with, even after Zeka.
All right. CMV.
That's a position that we've seen a couple of people playing in that Astra.
Yes.
I think it was Vic, potentially.
You and your girlfriend in their house, right? And there's 4 people trying to break in and rob you and murder you. And in the distance, there's a person with an operator with 5 bullets ready to go. Would you choose that person to be your mother or Osmos?
Because he can pop his shield, pop his ultimate, and try to drag somebody away. And I think Tex would be the primary.
That's a great question, actually.
Who are you picking?
Such a tough one. That's a tough one.
You know what the right answer is?
Go on.
It's your mother, because Osmos would save the op.
A lot of pressure back onto the ISO. Here, you don't have much.
That's 2 points by the knife, so maybe I'll get
We got it. Lock that shit in.
Not the full spread of players.
Grabbing Aspas wouldn't be hard.
Give these Valorant players as JJK characters.
With the operator, I mean, I'd be scared.
Osmos is.
Never said what team the operator player was on. So at first I was thinking like, well, Aspas are just gonna murder me.
No, the objective is for the person to save you. He's on your team, but it's a 3v5. I think Osmos saves. You know.
Has been much slower paced from Envy.
Yeah.
Trying to do back ground control. Osmos is Sakuna, not Gojo. Also, Osmos is able to differentiate with use with 4 thugs who kill you for the ace. True. More reasons not to pick Osmos. Did we actually get Yoru hit? Yeah, Extra got hit by the ult before he went out.
It cleared heaven, but nobody scales off it either. That's a bit of a miss there from Envy.
Yeah, that's kind of tough.
Sova utility to like confirm that there was a player for Kesnit to grab. He just sent it.
Maybe I'm going to be grouping up. Still looking to see if they can get the troops.
I like this like heaven wrap from Inspire. Possibly he's gonna commit to it. Inspire with the heaven wrap, committal. I mean, there's no way MIBR will win this round.
Now, but he's going to use it proactively as that retake starts to come online. Yeah, Poppy's just going to be sending it. Good damage, clears the way, and this is a backstab approaching. Inspire, sneaky business. All the way behind them. Just
no. Okay, we're fine.
Tapping away, and there it is, anticipating that re-peak.
Yeah, I didn't expect Inspire to frag this heavy on this team.
Being chased.
I agree.
Inspire wants to take the duel versus him.
Oh, I did, because I got fucking at it all day and night for how cheap Inspire was.
With the Sheriff.
Yeah.
It's fine, bro. You're saving all our rosters. 3
At the end of
points.
the round 2, takes down Kesnit, who was hunting him in spawn.
Let's go.
So, operator
Did you
safe.
guys see what
Economy's
Mitch
still
tweeted?
good for MIBR here. And even though Envy take the round,
You see this shit.
was
I put
costly
it in
for
the
them.
group chat.
I don't think they'll mind though. Investing the ISO ult and the Sova ult into that one.
It's funny as hell.
And now Exeter can continue some of that momentum. I think one of the things that I really like about Envy's composition is how many big ultimates you have to win rounds. Something that MIBR
That is actually funny as hell.
Yeah, that's a
Kayak equals Yuji.
We'll see. They can keep this.
That actually is a very good shout. I'm trying to think about the whole everybody in JJK characters.
Don't think Tex and Verno will be able to hold the ground.
You know what a good question is? Can we see? Yeah, I got you. My bad. My bad. My bad. I mean, I'll wait for the next round real quick.
On top of this one, a bit of spam into the smoke goes either way. These drones, but this is fast and loose now. MVR grouped up.
Bad streamer. Bad streamer.
No, not yet. There's pressure mounting.
Oh my God, Verno disrespecting the ultimate. Tex is in such a good spot, and he's doubled up on heaven. Dude, I feel like this pit is horrible.
It's the same one from yesterday that failed, right?
The EG one, yeah, the
he's
the Envy one, yeah.
He's just winging it. It's like it's not like a set pit.
They do in a spot like this.
Really? Because isn't it almost the exact same pit?
Aspas has been watching it for the last 15
Oh,
seconds.
no.
It was definitely different.
Yeah. Either way, I think right pits there are just terrible, bro. You can just. Oh my God.
Activates, but Aspas right there to return that fire.
can inspire.
I like the
use
pit
of
if
this
it goes deeper
opportunity.
into the link
Nice hooked
itself,
off.
so you have like actual
just attempting
crossfires
to
and corners
punish
to play.
Aspas in your face. Not much you can do in a spot like that. 5-2.
And I will say, I'm surprised they haven't changed it because it does
Just for
look
a
like they
moment
look
there,
back
got
at their
timing.
abyss and changed their default a little bit because they slowed it down, at least from what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So I'm surprised they didn't change that.
Tiniest of timings.
But he does make up for letting Verno and Zek-
Yeah.
Lamau.
Also, just the fact they keep using Viper's Pit before planting is pretty bad.
It's funny.
we saw, bro. That's knocked Envy down onto an eco, though.
My question is, the big question, if you guys are Jujutsu Kaisen fans,
Backside where they invest the
who
Viper
is
on the B,
Hakari?
They lose. Same
Who
happened
is
with the game against
Hakari
NRG.
inside
A bit dire for Envy.
the VCT? And now for people that don't watch Jujutsu Kaisen,
Convert some of those
Hakari
rounds,
is a
the amount of
character
ults they threw into it.
that basically, to really dumb it down, his like
more.
signature
Second's gonna be the anchor
ability
player,
slash
though,
power
towards the back of the site.
is he kind of
Verno
gambles
looking
to
assist
become
with a potential
immortal
dart.
for
Vulnerable
like
up with a
4
snake
minutes.
bite.
So
It's
think
gonna be
about like a
sharp
character
shooting.
in Valorant
Order.
that is a bit,
Second. As low
like,
as
plays a
anything,
bit
though. Just have to
crazy,
tank that snake bite just to not stand
but
out in the
then
open.
becomes God for a few rounds. Oh my God, what a setup by MIBR. Playing behind this box on the right to kind of stop any flashes, anti-flash, and it's also a crossfire. That's beautiful.
He's just
essentially bait.
He is. He's just bait. Absorbs a snake bite.
Nobody?
Absorbs the drone pressure.
Which is they
Dombey?
put the fucking NFL on. I'm gonna stay up till 4 a.m. anyway to watch
Hakari
it.
is
This
awesome,
is the day
though.
that you decide to be fucking over in 2
I
minutes.
feel like Hakari is Asuna though.
They're so worried about me.
Jing is a bit too consistent.
There are many threats on this roster.
Zeus is a good shout too.
And I mean, Zekin's
Boaster with the op. I think Boaster with the op is just like a regular domain expansion. Angel? I don't think it's Angel. I don't think it's Angel.
Yeah, I don't think. Kind of rare.
You guys would say Dombey. I see a lot of Dombey.
He's previously a superstar duelist without too much of that ego.
Yeah.
Really happy to take a backseat on a roster as stacked as this.
Verno drone. What other tools do they have for getting information? I guess the set for camera, which is on A site on this line. It's a really good cam. I would actually see a lot at low value there. And it disrespects the Viper Ball. That's a really good camera. Holy shit.
Continuing to apply that pressure.
Nice from Osbos.
Really good awareness from
Re-clearing mid because they don't see anybody on this A line or the B line yet. So very good info from the MIBR roster right now.
earlier than the people on the other side. Is this,
Dude, this camera's getting so much value, bro.
over towards B? It does
It's
feel
gone now.
spread and slow for Envy, but I'm not sure they're accomplishing too much with this early round pressure.
That's floundering, really.
Yeah, he's not looking to take that one, I don't think.
Bendo mode. Who am I watching with? Veer. You know what? Let me fix the.
Holding it down.
I got you.
Calm. Nerve just spots it. Glimpse of a body.
Osbos
and
is
the
nuts.
shot all he needs. Aspas gearing up for that one. Another fight to be taken up. Draft and away. What is that movement? It's so good. Damn. Just out of there. Able to be caught.
Wow, I can't believe Kaizen still gets the kill. That's straight from Tex though. Tex is having an amazing game. And is making a little mistake there, but it's all good. Still have numbers advantage. Wow. Rossi's leveling up in this game as well. It's like a third or no, fourth consistent round from Rossi with high impact. How do you do this? That is crazy.
Occurring here down to the 1v1. Rossi versus Zekin.
I think you ult here as Omen and you cancel it. They'll hear it though at this point now.
Stars available for Zekin to work with. Ult on top of it as well if he really wanted it.
It's ult inside.
But just the star consumed.
Oh.
You can probably just ult this, right?
Fuck it, bro. He's Rossi.
He knew that Rossi has jumped down here, but yeah, time running too short.
By Rossi.
Wow.
What a round by Rossi.
Yeah, it was a good round from him.
There were some amazing shots in there. That is a really special round from Rossi. Great trade out as well. Playing off the back of Extra as they doubled up into ropes. Take a look at this one again. The little hop-up kill onto Aspas was nice. The one before that, really impressive too. Envy need rounds like this. That's only their third so far. Normally on the attack sides, when you've seen them in the past, in Ascension, for example, they're snowballing, destroying teams, bulldozing over them on the attack. This one's been a bit more patient, calculated. But they'd like at least to get, I think, Kesnit's ult online here and get some more value out of that. Last time it just
Locked in the call. If anyone knows wants to know who's in the call, we have Veer, who's the Shopware Rebellion coach or ex-coach, I forget. Elevated, who's a coach as well, free agent right now. I believe was what, the GE coach beforehand. TMV, who's my best friend, and Jaws.
Pushed into that A main space. Poppin's holding onto his drone.
He has Shio brackets to work. That's crazy.
So they can drone in here.
Listen, some of the best friendships ever are one-sided. Remember that.
Yeah, use the wall to try and get up as
Hashtag manipulate your friends.
Blind catches everyone, but crucially, no sound cues.
Are they not going to go for the ice?
CMV would sell me for shawarma, and that's I expect nothing less of him. I would die for the man.
So no command popped
Wow.
that means no utility, no ultimates can be.
Oh yeah, I was about to say no flashes.
Damage done. Drop down though.
How about we wait it out? It's 40 seconds still.
For the cause, Aspas going to be playing his life, trying to regroup with the rest of his team.
Oh, Kesnick got a knock, but he didn't get the ult orb because Mazzino's still technically alive.
Mazzino falls, so that's it. It's an ult online.
And now they have this, yeah. Wait, this could be bait. If he wins. Oh my god, he won.
Second and Verno winning the individual ones towards it, and it leaves it in the hands of Rossi.
That is terrible.
Overwhelmed from every angle.
Disaster.
It feels comfortable here for MIBR. There should be a lot of threats, but I guess when you've
Hashtag manipulate your friends.
Such a decent level. I don't think there was very much threat in that exec though either. Inspire's cleared up fairly easy. They've come in with a
Who's Toto in VCT?
Get Inspire activated on these mid lurks, but
All of PRX collectively. Who is Toto? Dude, Toto's so goated.
The ultimates in general, to be honest with you.
Kesden has been asked, but can you blame a guy who just arrived like literally 2 days ago? Like, can you blame him?
The weaponry is looking real bad
Like
right
zero practice inside this atmosphere, this oxygen level of air, the water, how it tastes, the food you're eating, no transitional period. Can you blame him?
Flash again. Big connection. Big group up. That's a knife that tags onto 4, so a lot of information going to be gathered. Mazzino stalling them out and slowing them down. If a nade dropped at their feet.
I think Exeter wants to be playing for the orb here, so that you get a death and you have it online for the next. But
I think Toto is either Sufat or Zalsis. Zalsis is a good shout. The best wingman in the VCT. Wow, what a flash. Inspire with a nice shot. They're all flooding in. Osboss about to get one. Inspire with a second on a second.
Into that smoke. Really making it nice and awkward for them. Verno feeling like he has to offload this.
I feel like Verno can get a much better ult there off of Osboss's location. Tax. Save him, Tax.
All the way, Aspas.
No, yo! No! No!
Oh my god.
What the actual fuck just happened?
How is Aspas alive in this round?
He has.
How does he live in this round?
He's Gojo, bro.
He has plot armor.
He's actually Gojo Satoru. He cannot lose. He cannot die. It's fucking crazy.
That's twice this half.
Like actual infinity. Bullets don't touch him, bro. Do you think people just shake in fear when they see it's Osboss? Like,
I think so.
this is envy, bro. Their win con is we don't miss, and they're missing against this guy.
You get close to him, your mouse disconnects.
It's fucking crazy. I don't give a fuck. This guy's Gojo. He's not Sukuna. He's not fucking Sasuke. He's not the Dutragonist. This guy's the protagonist. Protagonist, bro. I don't fucking. It's crazy. Too much aura.
Second bottom frag is a really good sign.
Exeter could have his already.
That's a 6 cost player right there. That's fucked up. Hey, I heard that. That's fucked up, man.
Aggro here from MIBR.
That's fucked up.
More so than they've done in the past. That shield not even broken. I think Kesnick can still just run this one down. But
how is he not punished there, Aspas, again?
Yeah.
Dude, what if we go A again?
Nade stalls him out.
Ultimate collected though.
Yeah, and here it is. Popped off. Dimensional drift forwards. Clearing the way for the rest of his team to follow up and through.
Okay.
Take this one.
Clueless.
The movement.
Really spotting out 2 players out towards it as the drift fades away. Oh my God, just on it, man.
Dude, if Mazzino is swinging you and dicking on you, this is fucking wrap it up.
But again, these fights are just awkward. In terms of the manner that they're taking.
Dude, he's frying!
On one this round.
Like this. Inspire. Oh.
Hello!
Oh no! My 4K Mazzino, why?
They're finding themselves in some silly situations here towards the end of the half, but in terms of how
Mazzino slander slightly, yeah. Slight Mazzino slander. I'm gonna get in there with it.
To be honest, fairly reminiscent of the way that
is Mazzino not the weakest link on the team? I'm not saying that Mazzino is weak, but I'm just saying if on the team you can't even diff Mazzino, you're saying Texas. Okay, I don't have as much experience watching Tex closely. I'm just looking at this game. Tex has kind of been popping off. So it is Tex. That's my bad. Hey, I take it back. Mazzino, you the GOAT. Mazzino's actually the GOAT. That's on me. That's on me. But just watching this game and knowing Mazzino from before and hearing what I heard about Tex, I thought that Tex would actually be not that bad. You feel me? But I'm just thinking from a perspective of like the team itself. Envy should be scared of Tex more and have a hard time fighting Tex because he's the sentinel of the team. He has a leg up on the way they play. What I'm trying to say, let me be a bit more, because it was a bit of a reactionary take. Let me be informational with it. If on this team, you can't shoot their KO player, if you have a drop on him and in an overheat moment, you have some big problems, bro. And it's 9-3 right now, so they do have some problems. Real talk, if you can't be diffing Mazzino in an aim duel and you're the one choosing it, there's a problem. If you can't beat Tex in an aim duel, I don't blame you as much because he's the anchor for these sites. But if you can't kill Mazzino in transition and he walks in to get a 3K in front of Osbos, brother, hello? Hello? Let's be honest.
All the aggression in the world couldn't really help.
Hero, what up? Energy play with the sub? No, Energy did not play with the sub. No.
This iron wall that was pulled up, MIBR.
They lied. We got baited. Sakuna was dominating like in ancient times and he's still him. True, that is true. But the 6 sides was also dominating in ancient times. Nasiru? You know what I'm saying? I know some ball.
And you expect if you're going to take chances like that, some of them to pay off. And I think that this is.
I will trust Lububrino. Osbos is the real weak link. You can't even say /S to that. That's crazy. Let's go, Willie Shakespeare. Congratulations on the last day of being a student. Let's lock in. Did Brock do good for my VFL? Yeah, he did. Brock had a double 13-2 scoreline. Or no, he had a 13-2 where he dropped 25 kills. I think you are happy as hell.
And a ghost here. So
Leo is Sakuna. I kind of like that. But that just means that Leo's going to come back in the form of another player.
Frost always has some nice pistols.
Is there an initiator player that has had a coming of age to be like literally one of the GOATs of all time? But he's been a rookie like in 2024 maybe? Verno? Verno could be Sakuna. Rienz has been here. Rienz has been here. He has already reincarnated in Rienz. True. I'm saying if you're looking for someone later than Rienz, it could be Verno. Look later than Rienz. Rienz was a rookie in 24. Oh, my bad. Never mind. It is Rienz then. Rienz only started in 24? Damn.
Good to see Poppin being able
Somebody said Caillou. Zahi, there's no way it's Caillou. Vora's not a bad shout if we want to go like this here. Caillou might be a good shout. Hold up. Maybe I'm slandering you for no reason, Zahi. That's on me. I owe you one. That's on me. That's my fault. Shambhala. Hold up. New stim dropped, guys. What's this Viper Wall?
Full buy up into this one. Extra going for a mark.
They're doing the same Viper Wall, man.
Double Spectre, double Bulldog. Respect on MIBR.
You can literally get that effect in mid from barrier, like.
Yeah, a lot of emphasis shown by Envy.
I like TMV's wall a lot better than this one.
Instantly breaking that cam. Knife towards the top though, Envy.
I appreciate that.
Extra.
For what it's worth, I tried to get it.
The message that was just a straight up. No money was exchanged for that message.
Maybe just a little bit.
With the Viper on this
I hear the PayPal noti.
SRG to run it at GCC, but I was told no.
Nats is ghetto.
Because I saw the video.
Did Osbos ever have a best friend?
Potentially on that more comfortable territory now that
like,
the sides
but on another team, you know how like Sufat and Zelsis were really good friends in Toronto?
But I think I'm inclined to agree. Usually I think of Envy as being that attack.
What is this? Are we doing the SKUBA solo fake? Double fake?
Yeah, and then he drops the spike so they hear it, and then he runs back. Shio strat. Drop the spike. Drop the spike.
This is going to be squaring up. MIBR again. They don't have.
Dude, when you drop the spike, everyone's like, hurt spike, rotate.
Too much util to overhead with the flash. Pop in. He's a high
What?
Genius.
I mean, just shreds them to pieces, Stinger in hand.
God, that would be the fucking ballsiest call of all time.
Yeah,
the fucking
And also for building up the ultimate.
Sova fake, but actually the Sova has a spike on his own and goes to the side.
Especially as we're looking forward to a bonus round.
He could shove.
I don't think he'll have it online
Yeah,
though.
I wonder
Still
if he
three
just
away.
like forgot that he had the spike or something and just.
Where's bro going? You gotta die. Oh.
Just jump.
He surely should just be
jump.
jumping
Hello?
on the map at this point, but I don't know. He's going for something. Where's he? Where's he
plants,
to?
to be
He just
fair,
wants to
it
plant
is
money.
actually better to plant
money? Is he even
But he
going
has
to
to
get
get
there
that.
time?
Yeah, it's done.
He has to get that. He looks Inspire
What?
dead in the eyes.
Okay.
And feeds over an ult. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, so no major ultimate's going to be online for this bonus for Envy. But we'll see if they can put something together. Again, these anchor setups from Inspire I think are genuinely going to be difficult for MIBR to get through. But I guess the question is he even going to be tested? Because I think you're expecting Inspire to be set up on B 9 times out of 10.
And we are winning, but Loki don't really feel like a team. If you guys saw the MIBR NRG matchup off of what you've seen from MIBR right now, at their strongest on this map, who would you give the win to? MIBR versus NRG. I would give the win to NRG right now, but maybe it's because NRG looked so good against C9.
No real intention though of committing to a hit with the spike drop down.
NRG off comps alone, yeah.
No, they
Thank you for the take, Derp. It's kind of a good observation.
Push down and push Tex out of that spot, broken the camera. You're worried a little
Thinking
bit
man's
about
Tarek.
controlling this B connector.
Thinking man's Tarek.
Available
Next to the follow. What has TMV done? Welcome to the stream.
What about a drone?
Yeah, or maybe just because the
It's a
drone
funny
came
ass
out,
name. Thinking man's
giving a
Tarek.
little bit of indication that they're into a default. Now you do actually have a good timing to go and hit A pretty quickly.
TMV is inspired many to start thinking. I rate that.
Being quiet.
Yeah, I see you too, Tax Evasion. I see you too.
What's the timing on this gate crash for Egster? Is he
Counting my 15 Twitch accounts with wager at the end.
Not too sure.
I had that in the past. We had a few people who were wagers.
Tries to dominate again that choke point angle. Fights.
Oh my God, Rossi. Rossi's activating, bro.
Kills found.
What is MIBR's approach on this attack side, man? It's so weird. Random contact fakes on around the map to contact A. I mean, I guess just rely on your aim. Oh my God, Gita, fucking Gita, bro. I know it's anti-eco, but holy shit. I guess it's anti-bonus.
You can't just jiggle that. He's too good.
Quiet that upgrade with the Bulldog, but
My Osboss don't jiggle. It folds. What he hasn't done oiled up, true.
Smokes in your face.
I had a guy who used to be called Shy Wager's 600th follower.
Taken away from you.
And that was like, that just ended up being his name the entire time. In the chat.
And we need some more kills from
That shit is crazy. I wonder where my 600th follower is now.
Some of that incredible talent that he's got in terms of his aim there. He's a beautiful player to watch when he's taking fights like that. Very clean. Couple of bullets.
Well, I guess MIBR can do kind of what they want to do if they have aim like this. I find this interesting. We were talking about how like this is a ghost versus fire type, right? MIBR maybe being a ghost dark type versus Envy being a fire type. What I actually think this is, after watching both these teams play and how they approach the game, I feel like this is a Pokemon facing its evolution. I feel like MIBR is what Envy could become with a lot of time. You know, Osboss being that Jet 1 trick that's so good. Like Yoru's that, or Yoru lol. Extra's that Yoru 1 trick that might be forced to evolve a little bit into like something else, maybe like Waylay or things if Yoru gets nerfed, just like Jet was for Osboss. But honestly, you don't also need it at all if Yoru still has his flashes in his clone.
Every single round essentially is being.
I feel like the way these guys approach the map as well, like so aim heavy almost. The strats aren't that crazy. It's not about layered util. It's more about contact in the shots. Envy kind of plays the exact same way. They rely on that. They rely a bit on the chaos as well, and one person to kind of pop off. I like that shield pop up or shield pop up pops up, so he blocks the shot, almost gets his shield back. Inspire trades off of him. So good. I feel like that's something Osboss and like Mazina would love to do as well. Nice shot from Verno. Inspire, good option. A very big round from Inspire. All right, Zekin, show us why you were signed. Jarvis.
Mike was dropped down.
Big Zekin 1v3.
Actually trying to find his place as well onto the map. This is Zekin.
Yeah, big. That's the word I'm looking for. Fundamentals. Never mind. Good shot from Poppin. Good lurk from Poppin. MIBR are a very big, like, just rely on the fundamentals team.
Rounds here. They've been able to find, you know, these little footholds here and there throughout this map. So
It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think on the defense side though, they're actually
It's kind of like
looking they've
Ghastly
got
versus Gengar, I think, in this
better
game.
opportunities to stand toe to toe with MIBR.
Yeah.
L ball knowledge, Osboss Raze is goated. Yeah, but like he hasn't striven too far from like the church of what he plays. Slash, I think in the very beginning he only ever really played Jet, right? Can correct me if I'm wrong, stuff.
He just threw out a recon, grabbed the orb, and was on the flank real fast.
Something crazy, but second on Astra might be limiting him too much. I would hard agree. I don't like heavy fraggers playing this agent at all. I would almost prefer Omen on this map to kind of activate Osboss as well and get him into a spot where he can shoot better. I don't think this team plays around Astra well enough. They don't play as patient. Personally.
But maybe doesn't want to invest.
Yo, Chris! FFD, thanks for the 3 months of the Prime, my friend. Much appreciated. Keep up the grind, go. Thank you. I will. This Monday is going to be the most tiring day of my life. We've got APAC and China into, I think, EMEA. Maybe it doesn't start yet.
Like 4 people.
But straight into challengers is going to be crazy. Thank you for the support, my friend. It really helps. As if you hit waste, would be the okay. I'm not going to read the full message. Raise Jet Whale, and do you need any other duelists?
I think it's definitely another rotation against.
I don't even know.
Seconds left. What is the call to be made? Feels.
VLR says Osboss is committing unfair acts against people. Again, it is Snap. Snap, can you like? Why was the first message censored? Actually, I have to work on my YouTube auto moderation.
Because the drone didn't see anything in A main, and now this is the time.
Oh god, and they contact back into it. Yeah. Good eye from Josh. Very good illustration.
Just wants to play his life in a position like this here. This is going to be drone tags.
Well, drone tag, pop and tries. Are we going to try to go for maybe the ult value?
Allies arriving onto it. Kesnet has an ult that he could offload.
I like that. I wish we waned that right in Preds. I think when the ISO undercut comes in, you know they're running off of it.
To see if they can really deliver something here, but Kesnet just overloads it again. Another ultimate denying that plan. No one's got onto
oh my
this
god.
Massino! Everybody won the road. They got a plant down in the middle of all of that somehow.
And that gives Zekin a rifle. Massino! Massino!
Oh my god.
4 kills, 1 more for the ace. Inspire gradually moving towards him. Inspire. Crazy opportunity now brings it into that 1v1.
He does.
Snatch it back. Should have been an impossibility. Guessing as to where Zekin could be. To pull by Zekin a bit of time. And the turn is a half clearance onto the corner. Thrifty win for MIBR.
Have they lost that round?
That is.
Mazzino, bro. I mean, Mazzino went crazy.
He used ISO and Soval against the Eco and lost.
Yep. Miracle worker here. The first player gets denied by the Hunter's Fury. Second player gets
who did he ult with the ISO? Oh, Verno.
That was 2 ults as well, right? That was a Sova ult?
Yep.
Yeah, Sova ISO.
What on earth?
Because that shield up too.
No, that's an unbelievable round from Mazzino. That should never be happening.
Oh, he's pissed.
You won't see anything like that for the
Still sitting on Mazzino? My bad. Hey. My bad.
Yeah.
That's on me.
And he only had 5 seconds.
But honestly, I would still put him at 5th, man.
Well, I don't think
it's a clear sign that there's something wrong with Envy.
VFL, luckily.
But honestly, I gotta. Who do I?
Can't believe they
I might be putting him over Zekin at this point. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of crazy. Honestly, I don't think I can do that. After that performance, I can't.
5-round deficit.
You know what? He's better than Osboss. I'm gonna say it.
The biggest problem is that all of those ultimates have disappeared.
He's better than Osboss.
It was super expensive. Had they won the round,
It's kind of crazy, guys. I'm not rage baiting. Promise.
it was still an anti-eco.
Yo,
So
SK, how's it going, my friend? Welcome back. 7 months, tier 1. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Lots of VCT to watch.
And now Mazzino even
Let's fucking go.
as well, so he's the danger player once more. Null command is really nice.
War crime is what I said, but if I still do, then I don't know. No, I can see that you said war crime. Let's fucking go.
Viper, weirdly enough, because you just neutralize.
This team doesn't have anywhere near a bad player. The lowest player is A tier. Agreed. From what I'm seeing here, agreed. It's an all-star team, bro. It is, Stevie. I'm just fooling around. The weakest link is still made of fucking, tungsten reinforced with titanium and fucking, diamond. I understand it. I understand.
Trying to find those timings past the defensive drones has been great.
How are you ever putting Tex over Mazzino? Just in roll, right? So, hear my nuance real quick. The only reason I put, I'm not saying Mazzino's bad by any means when I put him as 5th on this team. Nice pop in. Usually struggling towards this early side. I'm glad that. Oh my god, holy fuck. Poppins fixed it up. Another pseudo bonus-ish round. These guys win. In role, like, okay, here, let me explain. I'm saying, like, against Envy, let me just re-say this take. What I was trying to say is, out of all the people on MIBR in this matchup, you should be winning your gunfights against Mazzino the most, right? Like, Mazzino should be the easiest target for you. Not even saying he is an easy target. He should be the easiest target. Like, losing fights against Mazzino is worst case scenario. Tex has a leg up because he's playing Sentinel and can control the chaos that Envy throws at him. I think Tex is like a tertiary threat. Secondary Zekin, first Ospas. But then Verno is just so good, I kind of put him over Tex. But Tex Mazzino equivalent. In this matchup, I think the onus is on Tex a bit more, and Tex has more options to be selfish and kind of, you know, help himself aim. Mazzino is the one where, okay, if you pick fights against Mazzino, you better be winning, is what I'm trying to say. The issue so far has been Mazzino's running over them. So I'm not even saying that this is like Mazzino's bad and he's playing like well, and that's surprising to me. What I'm trying to say is that, like, dude, Envy can't even beat Mazzino in this matchup. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. Can you guys follow what we're saying? Can you guys follow what I'm saying? I'm not saying Mazzino's bad by any means. I'm not even saying he's the worst player on the team. I'm just saying he's the easiest matchup for the Envy players. That's what I'm trying to say.
They definitely need a way for him. So
by that logic, Verno should be the easiest to hit. I disagree. Verno is just, I think against versus like just pound for pound, like gun matchup, Verno's like one of the best aimers in the world, and we've seen that consistently. But Mazzino is the, oh my god, dude, Mazzino is actually leveling up hard in this game, and I'm honestly surprised. I feel like Envy should be just dicking on Mazzino a little bit if he's showing himself.
And these players are so good.
Like, what I'm trying to say with this take, then, like, by looking at how the game is going now, what we can conclude with this is not, wow, Shayo, you're a dumbass, look at the way. No. The take is set up to show you that Envy's entire thesis and approach to this game right now is getting completely dismantled by MIBR because Mazzino is shitting on them too. They're not playing towards what their default win condition is, which is out-aiming the enemy team. The easiest player they have to out-aim is out-aiming them. So what the fuck are they doing? Extra can't even get a first blood. Extra can't even get a first blood. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I know Mazzino's been higher firepower. GG's 13-7 first map.
Okay, nice first map from MIBR.
But what I'm trying to say is, like, Envy's entire system of how they play is skill diffing who they're facing, momentously winning gunfights, being overheaty and aggro, right? But if they can't even kill Mazzino, like, brother, they can't even kill Mazzino.
And we don't know what the comps
it's bad. It's bad. It's the one guy that should, we can put Verno in the same seat. Like, they can't even fucking 2v1 Verno in the game. It's wild. It's wild.
Take control of the pace at every point in time in these rounds, but Crowd coming up gives opportunities.
Is that the
like
first
you
or
said,
second turret this year?
maybe get a bit more explosive.
That's the gap. That's what I'm saying. Listen,
it's the second one, right?
you can go back to my pick'ems video. I said the very same thing. I'm gonna triple down on it again. The fucking wall in NA is too high to climb. You can't climb the 3 walls in NA, which are G2, MIBR, and NRG.
Yeah, but they still kind of.
I'm gonna find it very, very surprising if one of these teams breaks down these walls. Very, very surprised if one of these teams break it down. Zalsas did the first buy 2026. True, trans. True.
I don't have high hopes for MV.
From what we've seen so far, yes. Yeah.
But we'll see.
I mean, we've seen every single team play, and now we've seen MIBR play a map. I would say, like, MIBR against 100 Thieves on Bind might be close. But even then, I feel like as high as I am on 100 Thieves, let me be realistic for a second. I don't think 100 Thieves, like, I don't think 100 Thieves have the depth to go toe-to-toe with MIBR. You know? I don't think they have the depth to go toe-to-toe with them in a BO3. They might be able to get a map on their strong pick or something, but even then, like MIBR's bind historically was the activation point for them, right? You guys remember the comeback, the reason that we have like viewage on the stream today. But I'm wondering how this team looks without Cortezia on any of these maps, honestly. I think the most interesting thing about MIBR is how they play without what was their pillar in a lot of their attack sides. What was their style in like having a lurk heavy offense.
First kills that map.
I'm interested, man. So far, Mazzino filling that gap. So far, Zekin doing what he needs to do to support the team. But my question is, if NRG end up facing MIBR, do MIBR have like what it takes in the pocket to stop that type of team? Because yeah, they can stop whatever Envy's doing, right? Envy has a pretty basic approach to the game.
Duelist, yeah, that's
you know, try to play fundies, try to overheat, try to get greedy picks, try to force fights.
Pretty high for a duelist.
Sure, MIBR can stop that. Now, how do you stop some of these set takes, set strats from NRG? How do you stop like some of the stuff that we were looking at from? Well, I guess we haven't seen some of the higher ups, but even G2 at like Red Bull home ground. How do you stop approaches to the game like that? You know, it's kind of wild. You think 100 Thieves wins bind? 100 Thieves almost choked to Lev with a sub on bind. No way they win against. I know, but like, you know, some of the mistakes they have, like he called himself the final boss. That's funny.
Ele é o nosso iniciador IGL e ele tem sempre a cal certa pro momento.
Nice.
Segundo, o Mazzino.
Also, shout outs to Verno's IGLing, man. It really kind of took shape in a really good way this year.
E ele faz tudo com excelência. Terceiro, o Zekin, ele joga de controlador, ele é muito bom. Eu queria jogar com ele e agora a gente vai jogar junto e eu tô muito animado pra isso. Por último, o Tex, ele é o sentinela e ele é o cara mais engraçado que eu já conheci, então ele tá sempre mantendo o time animado e rindo.
Here with the coach of MIBR, Fraud now. Nicely done, stealing their map pick away. I think there are a lot of questions about your map pick of Corrode and what the roles are going to shake out to be. Will we see that double duelist? So can we give any hint, and for our analyst desk, as to what the roles will be on your map pick?
I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. But ultimately, I think as a team, we're going to try our best to be very diverse and just try different things. So you never know what you're going to see. But
I think a way to ask this question, I'll wait for him to finish.
We feel like we need to play at the moment. So
Jet Roulette, got it. Best of luck.
I think a good way to ask that question is like, if your focus is on double duelist, right? Like if I'm Liz, if my focus is trying to get some information out of Fraud about double duelist comps, kind of look at who's playing in that role, right? So Zekin, I think a very good way to frame that question is, hey, like, you know, Zekin in that first map debut, going from duelist to controller, what did you think about his performance? Was he prepped for that? And like, has he been practicing more things outside of controller? You know, are you ready to, is he ready for more on other maps? Like that's a good way. Get the coach's insight on the player and then get specific to see if he wants to talk about Zekin and what he's done, you know? Kind of crazy.
Yeah,
run ads. I should.
Be this bad at attack.
I need to answer one question though. Someone did at me with a question. Furry Jester 123. Tell me this. I ain't confident in MIBR because who is their Viper player? Both Mazzino and Tex have historically been poor as Viper players. Maybe Zekin comes in to be that Viper player and Mazzino picks up like Omen or something. You know what I mean? I think that's one of the interesting things about MIBR is that is a question in general. And Cortezia was like one of the best players for that role when it was played, but I still remember them running Viper and Cypher sometimes. I wonder what the switch up was then for MIBR. It's a very good question. It is a very good question. And yeah, the drip is dripping today. Shiv is dripping hard. I'm going to run ads really quick, guys. Okay, it looks like ads were already ran. Fuck. My auto ads are going at a completely incorrect time. We'll have to run ads at halftime. We're chilling for now. Yeah, we can't run ads. I can snooze the next ads, actually. You think that's possible that Sentinels may end up winning the Cortezia second trade? Yeah, I really think so. If the approach for MIBR is what we saw in Abyss, which is we are approaching with fundamentals, we're approaching in a sense that is just very akin to like playing kind of basic and mid-rounding with Verno, if that's the reliance, they might get diffed by deep lurks. They might get diffed by NRG and some of the set strats they're running. I think one of my most anticipated matchups now genuinely is MIBR versus 100 Thieves. I want to see how things look against a team that's cooked up a lot of like cool set strats to take space versus a team that plays more contact both on offense and defense on the map. I think that's one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to in kind of the trades for teams. And this actually, what you bring up, GLaDOS, actually has me very excited to watch Sentinels and see actually who gets the better side of the trade between Zekken and Cortezia. Because I feel like Cortezia's pocket as a player who might be switching off of, you know, let's see it this way. Let me approach it this way. If they're going to be trading Zekken for Cortezia and both these guys are switching roles, I'm much more interested in seeing what Cortezia has to offer as a super flex than Zekken as a guy who's just kind of trapped on controller. Like, I feel like Zekken, you lose so much value in that trade because Zekken is going to be playing things like Astra. Going to be playing things like, you know, I don't even know. Harbor? Not really, but maybe even Viper. But at the same time, is Cortezia playing Superflex though? That's a good question, right? Follow up to that as well. Zekken doesn't look that bad on Astra at all. If the rest of his team is going to level up to that way, if Mazzino's going to start dropping 25s, does Zekken need to do more than play a good Astra, right? Like, he had some good clutch moments too. Follow up to that. Cortezia, does he even need to do anything crazy on Sentinels to have that value? What does Stunner have to say about all this?
Rough loss on your map pick. There we go. We got it. Something I want to ask you is the adjustments that we are going to make for map 2. It seemed like you were slowly getting there on the second half of the map, but just couldn't quite get there. So what have you told your team back there to do for map 2?
I mean, it's the MV Classic, lose first map, win the next 2. You know, we're joking around, making it more lighthearted. I think these guys played a little bit too slow for my liking, you know, and I think we played a little bit into MIBR's playstyle, but we'll fix it for the next map.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Reese, what's up? Is this Fortnite? Yeah, but just with 2 teams, not 33.
Right? Played a little bit too much into MIBR's playstyle. That I most definitely can.
How do we decide who wins the trade in that case? I just got to see Cortezia play, and then I'll give you the specifics.
Okay, you're always just like, analysts always looking to be right.
I'm going to pick up a plate of food really quick, guys. I'll be right back.
I know. Okay, now let's
I will actually hardcore be right back. Give me a second. We got to fuel up. This shit going crazy.
From MIBR, I'm looking to see how they react to Envy's fast reactions, because that's one thing that really brought Corrode to get that win, or brought the win for Envy.
Versus Crew, right?
Yeah, versus Crew, because the rotations they had, having that Yoru being a quick rotate in, the group fights that they had specifically on sites, it was something straight out of a ranked game. Like, I think all this decision making and this fast thinking is because they have all grinded rank so much. And it sounds silly because, yeah, at the end of the day, rank whatever, but I do think all those reps of having to kind of come up with something on the spot and not be stuck in stuck in the playbook and the strat that was already pre-planned, it's great.
I think a big chunk of that too is Poppin and having that coaching staff to kind of let you be super creative in the server and being able to listen to each other. Like you said, there's a lot that comes in from ranked, but also playing on this team dynamic, having those 2 subs, sometimes it's a little bit hard to have them be on the same page. So you really need to step up in terms of that communication, in terms of that IGL.
And I think they're doing that excellently because they are bouncing off of each other so well. Like, I feel like there's never a time where everyone's kind of just sitting still. They're always constantly moving around, especially on this map. There's a lot of moving pieces, but it works out for them. That's kind of their bread and butter, is being quick thinking, being fast.
Yeah, but I think for MIBR, I mean, they just know how to shut down NV strats. They know how to shut down the protocols. Even when they're down in numbers, they always come up with a way to come back into it. I think the biggest counter here for Envy, when they're looking at how they're going to defeat MIBR, is kind of figuring out where their weaker side is.
Yeah, where's the gap in the setup that you can potentially sneak into?
They had that jet towards A site with the Cypher, just doing kind of like a retake setup that's pretty obvious.
But I think more importantly, though, it's about almost forcing that mistake too, right? Forcing that gap, right?
100%.
Wouldn't you say so? But all right, folks, well, listen, there's a lot we could talk about here in this series, and we will. But for now, though, Brendan Sideshow are going to catch you guys on the other side after this. Let's see if we can get a map 3 from Envy.
Back into it then. Corrode is on the cards between these 2 teams. MIBR showcasing that they we're not going to be pulled into that fast tempo, the aggression, that ranked playstyle almost that Envy have just been forged into. You know, there's a lot of interesting little flavors I think you can add to a match like this too. The fact that you have this team that is path to pro, they've made it all the way, and now getting the chance to really go toe-to-toe with some of the best in the world. But also the fact that, you know, you've got this extra element, right? You've got Kesnit playing against Mazzino.
Yeah.
2 Chilean players who, you know, we got Santiago coming up, right, in Chile. So that's
really
Masters
fun.
1.
Yeah, and they're players that have played together plenty before. Players that have played against each other, as you're seeing right now as well. And both of them, I mean, Kesnit especially was saying he's like particularly excited that Santiago is on the horizon. If Envy were able to get there, that would be astonishingly good.
Yeah.
Completing the path to pro, and then at that point, you're almost Royal Road in it, like going all the way through to the global tournament. MIBR, though, are expected to make it. That's the difference in expectations for this team. And it is Zekken on Omen. I'm a little disappointed, I must be honest. I was hoping to see the Yoru Waylay come out for this map.
I'm with you.
It's fine, it's a good comp.
It is a good comp, yeah.
I got no problems.
Was hoping to see it though. Listen, part of the reason why I was so excited for this MIBR team to be formed, but Envy are going to be running it, so it gives them those options to slow it down in the right places, also speed up where necessary.
And I think based on the style that MIBR were wanting to run on Abyss, playing double controller like this and playing around the info game and just setting up Aspas on these good opportunities to be able to, you know, get in deep on the attack side, but then also recall out and play to trade on the defense, put an op in his hands. Like it's NRG, isn't it? It's that kind of style.
Yeah,
it's
for
the
sure.
style that MIBR played at Champs as well with Aspas on the Waylay. It just works for them.
I walked in with my pants falling down. That's kind of crazy.
We head in here. Timer ticking.
All right, guys. I asked my wife actually about some
I also want to see Envy, I think, learn from some
breakdowns for the comps. She got to see the comps.
Took them a while to get
I need to hear applause after these breakdowns. Are we ready?
just kind of looming at the back.
So one side has KO,
This was one of the maps though where I think
and one side has what was it? Was it phase? I think she said phase instead of fade by accident.
good fast reaction.
And KO has the stun, so that's different. True. And Sova is there on the other side, and that means there's more intel.
Par for the course, MIBR.
Also true.
Nothing flashy, nothing
Also
fast.
true. I now need claps in the chat for applause.
Just by walking up slowly.
And I can't wait to see this new stun KO has that my wife talked about, because I've never seen KO stun anyone in my life.
Announces himself. Taking down a final
Let's see how it goes. Nice para.
Refight called for. Envy are just eager to get stuck into the mud with this one. They could get muddy at that. The blind
Damn, Tex.
Picture perfect again. That sees connects. Tex gets 3. The double swing towards the end.
Dude, that looks so good for Envy. They were in the best spots too. Personally, okay, this is my take. I've never seen this elbow fight go good for the defensive team when they peek. Doesn't matter. So inspiring. Okay, this is gonna be a fun map.
Pop off towards the end of the
Some of your team's not tickling my balls at the right spot, if you know what I mean. Sugandis. I can't agree with you actually. My balls feel tickled watching this team. I'm not gonna lie. It's Tex playing Viper, by the way. I didn't get to see that. Wait, who's playing full Senti then, or are they just doing double smokes? Are they doing double smokes, no Senti, Ospas? Wait. Double smokes, double initiator. I don't like this MIBR comp.
I've never seen this before in my life. Where is that?
There's a lot of interesting stuff.
What the hell is this comp? I actually don't like this from MIBR. This would be your double duelist moment, right? Maybe put Mazzino Tex on smokes?
I don't know. It can't be good for you though. It's everywhere.
Mazzino can play Omen, can't he?
Microplastics, man.
Yeah, well.
This is the NRG comp. They play this at Champs. I don't like it for MIBR though, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying I don't like the comp entirely. I just don't like it for MIBR.
If MIBR look to prioritize alt orbs, what's their objective in a round like this?
Yeah, farm up the orbs.
Like MIBR should tap into double duels for this map. I thought they'd take something out of, you know, DRX's pool or something. Dude, the Stinger's getting in some insane level of value.
He's hunting,
beams him down.
They're just copy pasting the champs comps probably since they have less prac. True. I wish I was in this game so I could tickle Shiloh's ball. Stephen Licky. That's that. I played 5 minutes in total type of wisdom. No, you're balling, babe. My wife is balling. She knows ball. Get her on the desk. Streamer, there's been an argument about Ospas that's going on since about halfway through map 1. What's the argument? Can someone tell me how to reply to a message on a phone? I'll hold down the message and there should be a reply option, I'm pretty sure. But you can also just at the person itself and it should kind of seem like a reply. Zen says help. Help EP. Watch the game.
MIBR gearing up. Inspire just deep.
How do these use Bandit? We did see some Bandit value. I forget if it was
I like tucking in this corner.
from Thieves. Nice from Inspire. Holy, good value.
Swinging deeper in the
Swinging deeper is crazy, but listen, Stunner said that they want the team to play a bit more fast-paced. Dude, I like the fact that Poppin takes the angle as well.
That's bannable.
It's not usually
That's
going
not
to be
pushing
the
their
KO alone
limits. That's
holding the
pushing
BD for,
everyone's
right? So maybe
limits,
you
I think.
thought there's going to be another person right here. I've got no chance to
Pushing my buttons right now.
There's any hope of MIBR speeding things up. I think plays like that are going to firmly assert them to just keep playing slow.
Yeah, because now you've got so many different angles over towards B main.
I got you, GLaDOS. Enjoy. Good luck.
Somebody being in a close corner, an off angle. This is a real
drone.
Off angle.
Yeah, drone got used for mid reposition.
Poppin's just on a 1.
Here forwards.
I got you, Zed. No worries, no worries. Zed will have much more fun on some of the more Apex stuff with you in the chat. I got you.
To get out all of the
position spoiled.
stupid plays.
Placed. Wants to try and split a bit of this.
I don't think they ever run out of them.
He's going to be TPing backwards and away, overfighting. MIBR
Yeah,
looking for this one.
yesterday.
Verno! Front tip tapping, dancing around them. Saturate, he does not care. Next up, forwards again, controlling the spray towards it.
Guys, imagine waiting for extra and Paranoia flashing. Oh my god.
They took 5 1s after a 5v4. That's impressive.
Absolutely deletes the envy players.
Crazy.
And Poppin, he does take a large risk in B main, but I don't
There's
mind
so
it.
many selfish. Oh my god.
Yeah, imagine if they had
That is the
comboed those
time
2
to take
pieces of
risks.
utility.
Be kind of crazy, huh?
Holy shit.
Any 2
Holy
pieces.
shit.
MIBR are back in the game real fast.
I have a feeling that Envy is just fucking blue lock, but for Valorant. Like, it's just a shit ton of egoists.
And with MIBR's pace, you can afford to play for some of the orbs.
Everybody plays forward.
See what happens.
It's only being slow.
Meanwhile, they're facing Jujutsu Kaisen and levels of craziness, bro.
Has to back up and find himself falling away.
Actually wild.
Fast looking like he potentially wanted to gear up, but duration fading on that pullback. So
I definitely think the intention there was to go for the double dash.
Really, Frey? That's really cool. I didn't know that fact.
from mid, Tex is just open towards Zach Kesnet, taking a peek anyway. He knows that there's a second player. Tex now going to be squeezed. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Kesnet, it's relentless. Just wants to keep going for a little bit more. Aspas though is a player that you do not want to take lightly. What a damage done. Rossi's
No
weak.
need
Poppin
to
only has a
take ones
judge.
against Aspas.
Still possibilities for
Generally a
MIBR.
bad idea.
Missed Mazzino.
This jump spot will not.
This is
catch
so
Mazzino.
winnable for MIBR.
Looks up, tucked close to the.
Poppin might die to a headshot right here off the speak from Ospas.
There's a big gap. And he
Oh my god, they don't see him.
He didn't see shit.
Actually, no, he's seen
Oh,
them.
he knows now.
Saturate though. There's a connection into the judge, and he's just off center with it. Equalize into a 2v2, but again, look at that discipline.
Losing
MIBR
this round
not
is
willing to
tough,
just
man.
run into the site, waiting for the cooldowns. Knife clears one section, nade into the back. Making sure to slow it down at every
Surely
moment.
they
Does
won't
give an
take ones
opportunity to
against
Envy, though,
Aspas,
to
though.
regroup
Don't
up.
worry.
Well,
Don't
Knives
worry.
already cleared these positions, but Aspas is worried someone might be tucked in a corner. Where's your read? Where do you think these defenders actually are?
You're making it way too complicated. Just need a plan.
Wrapping around. Rossi doesn't want to reload this one. He's low enough as it is.
28
Players though
HP.
spotting him out.
Wow.
MIBR well trained onto the angles, finding the right timings for it. Inspire's revealed his positioning. And now he's got a tough challenge ahead. 1v2. Mazzino. So
Oh my god, Inspire.
doesn't swing off the back of this one. A tap again. Aspas landing it. Straight to the
Never loses
cranium.
those.
Yeah.
Those kind of spots, you see how smart Aspas is. When Mazzino gets killed that
Emmy's gonna
quickly,
suffer this
he
season, man.
realizes that
You see the way NRG approach those situations?
International if they learn how to play a mannequin.
Like NRG on Pearl, if they were man down or whatever it was, man up. My bad. If they were man up, they would just wait and spawn as a team and then retake as a team. Like, what if we just triple up and link there? You know, why do we have a guy B main, one guy link, and one guy like sidestepping on A? Maybe we double up link, have the judge guy in the one and done. But why are we playing so gapped? Kind of wild. Against a team like MIBR as well, where you know they want to take slow contact. Being grouped is such a good counter to slow contact in this game. It's wild, man. Because W, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think I like Envy's like aggression. I'm liking the stuff that Inspire's doing on B main. I'm liking some of these pushes on all sides of the map, like Kesnet in mid. But I need it paired with some sense of sensibility inside fundamentals in the deep round. You can't hold W from start to finish. Not even PRX holds W. from start to finish, man. They have some sense of sensibility towards some of the tighter portions of rounds. You can't just breathe out all the time. You got to get some oxygen in that brain, bro. You need some oxygen in that brain. There's no W in sensibility. I need some S then. I need some S. Give me some S. Please, man, please.
10 years, isn't it?
It's crazy.
Verno's the only guy who hasn't really, and within one rookie year, he's managed to become an IGL.
Yeah, inserted himself. It's
bizarre.
Pretty crazy stuff. Aspas.
What the hell?
Happy to take that fight as well. The refract timing fades away. He doesn't pull himself back. In fact, he's eager to take even more space off of it. Been tracking it.
Bros, as long as it's a respectful conversation, something you have to know about the Shy Wager stream is that we might have a conversation about a topic for like 40 minutes,
Carve up a bit of space
70 hours, 13 weeks. As long as it's not getting nasty, if it's nuanced, it's totally fine.
The outlaw, because everybody else on his team has got full armor. So he's almost acting as like the lurker here, where he gets to just walk in.
Yep, noise made, and oh, there you go. Shot missed and gone wide. Didn't
warning shot.
Yeah, don't think he committed to the reload, which is why he didn't go for the re-swing. Still underhand him with a flash. A fight into elbow is called for, and Spy with a reposition. He's trying to take his timing so fast. What a shot!
Wow.
Snap straight to the head of Zekken, but they've lost control.
The same as just Inspire and Rossi. I mean, yesterday it was Inspire and Extra.
Straight towards it, Envy.
The two things I'm looking for today are Extra and Inspire to be consistent still.
Back down again, and
Extra's kind of falling low on that, but Inspire's doing a good job.
anticipating that Aspas was just
And then I'm trying to see what Doorbell also mentioned, which is, you know, our Envy, this team that loses the first game, wins the next two.
They're building up towards some massive ultimates.
If that's the case, they're going to struggle internationally. Oh my God. All the slow start teams, even NRG in stage 1, they're going to struggle in league play so much. WU has a player called Strong Tall Guy. Good luck casting him.
To be able to stand
Damn, he sounds like my affirmations in the morning towards the mirror.
Have been going the way of MIBR this whole match.
Yeah.
Now the ults are online, you don't even have to think too much. Just put together a set play round and overwhelm the B side. Spire is going to have a job on his hands keeping this one back.
Pixel angle, trust into the aim, but that drone is going to be pushing it off the line. Util going over.
I do feel really bad for anybody trying to pick up second.
Be used to see if they can lead the charge into it. No command on top. A lot of ultimates, but no one's really stepping past this orb. Remains up, will be falling.
Hello?
Because of that suppression emanating out. Poppin willing to help him out. Doubled up. Potential for the lineup, but Aspas.
Dude, Aspas actually has an entire team that'll die for him. This is crazy. They're all going in first. It's so dope. It's actually a dream.
He has 4 Euro clones just running at people.
Mm-hmm.
Then he kills them.
He's playing like top lane Kale with like 2 junglers that only gank for him. This is actually wild.
So true, actually.
A Zarya with 4 bubbles.
Yeah. Hey, just like me when I play Zarya. Bubbles for no one else. Only me.
This is crazy.
Playing his role exactly as he needs to.
MIBR just making it look simple.
They do, don't they? Well, I think it is simpler as well when you have ults to be able to rely on.
He's doing the Tariq Yi cheese trap.
He's just gonna run it again.
Actual fact.
He's fucking, look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Weak money again.
Me when I just walk up mid. There we go, okay.
Pushes him back and away. MV we're looking to.
I gotta reset now.
Aggressively with the flashes. Not needed now that they did push.
Poppin winning this one.
Is that an op? Yeah, his fucking shit is still on op. They're up against an eco.
Poppin goes for the re-swing.
Poppin dies. 3, 2, 1.
His way across.
Oh yo.
Spotted. Stray shots going his way.
Could go for a jump peek over
the close.
Decides not to.
Next step.
So they contact him into A.
That's so funny, Monty.
Or what? Game of patience is favoring MIBR.
X is so pushed up as well.
Yep.
That fucking bandit.
My liege, we have A space. Please roll the red carpet out for him.
Just being frantic, always trying to get active in Kisnet. No real trade.
Fucky with the Bucky. Get his ass.
Mr. President, Mr. President.
Doesn't go their way. 4v4, but MV players.
We've killed one, Mr. President. It's time for you to move in.
Here over towards the A side. Looks like the
We've cleared the way for you.
MIBR moving around. Kisnet still a bit of a menace, but he is in a sticky spot. Moving forwards, players behind.
Dude, it's just a massacre.
It is.
I know it's eco, but
under control.
I think you still might be right though. It feels like an MIBR
and credit to his teammates who are holding it from the bricks position.
I was doing like type matchups with like Envy and EG, saying like Envy's fire, EG's water, or whatever.
Okay.
But then like I realized that instead of doing type matchups for these teams, it's kind of like MIBR or a evolution of Envy. Like both teams just kind of do contact, fundamental, W key, not too many set strats, but like MIBR is just
Envy want to get back
better.
into this game. Next round coming up, it's got to be it. It's do or die at this point.
Yeah.
You've got your money back.
Yeah, the Ivysaur to the Venusaur, I suppose.
Type shit, yeah.
Inspire could lock down one part of the map with his Viper's Pit. You could play even heavy mid and play retake on one of the sides of the map with extra and Poppins ults. But
MIBR Steel Fairy with 700 BST. literally though.
Setups with these ultimates now.
I'd love to get challenged on that point. Like no Shio, MIBR do have a lot of set strats. They do kind of approach things more conceptually than fundamentally. But you guys let me know, is that the case, or like am I kind of on point with the fact that MIBR don't really try to complicate too much? It's just get into a spot, look for a fight. And they're really good at what they do. They're really good at that.
They got full mid control too.
But I think Marino, every time you look at like, you know, set strats being executed, and look at that. That is very impressive from Zekin. But it's not as cool as what we saw like Timo doing on 100 Thieves, right?
Hammered a bit of a wedge up towards this middle section of the map. He puts the pressure now onto Exter. Has to use that dimension.
Shannon, what are you saying? They haven't had time to? Like MIBR show us otherwise? Yeah, you might not be wrong. But I'm kind of seeing the same stuff from like an OSPOS-centric system that I saw last year, which is get space in relatively uncreative ways, you know, with a push-pull, with mid-round edge yelling, and then contact or execute, like in very basic ways again.
In hand with a shorty.
I got a Premier again in like
kill, but body in position. Rossi though.
MIBR could just wrap us up
perfect TP up towards the top. It's their own turn to see if they can get a bit of chaos going, but Verno locking it down.
I mean, it's
no, I agree, Freshter. They don't have any creative ideas, but Envy will never have those either, right? There's some teams that just play the shooting style. They don't need the crazy read on the meta. They just have star players that play well in getting duels and gunfights.
Not just in the driving seat. I mean, they've just been in complete control outside of just losing the pistol.
It just doesn't. It doesn't even really feel like MIBR is doing anything particularly unique or complicated. They're kind of just like shooting better, playing better.
That's what I'm saying.
Reading the game better.
Yeah.
In order to
and just contact up and go for a fight.
Then you cancel the B push because you have Waylay who can just.
I just feel like I'm watching a team fight like a younger version of themselves that is just a bit more inexperienced and worse at aiming.
Really beautiful stuff. And Envy have had a
And they're just
horrible
getting
time
beat into a fucking
having
tiny
their
pulp.
economy just knocked back down.
Yeah.
Never a good chance to really
I feel like the start of these rounds are pretty close, but in the mid to late is when they're really getting gapped.
That big group up, Envy.
But that used to be like Envy's motive, no?
Oh yeah.
It's just wild that they're just getting.
Whole lot of pressure, whole lot of presence.
They can't lose this one.
Trying to go for this one here. Exit
okay, they got at least.
They're gonna lose this one.
Spamming with the right click through the smoke.
This is crazy, man. You didn't get both on that?
They'll just topple. Cutting them
Diabolical
down.
type shit.
Even when it feels like there's a chance, potential for Envy to get something going.
I wonder where Inspire is.
Always find a way back in.
Found him.
MIBR definitely had a couple of whiffy moments there, didn't they? But I guess the same.
You look at his heat map on run it back afterwards, it's going to be like 80% in the MIBR spawn.
Yeah. For the team with the lower economy to come out on top.
I think I'm most hyped to watch MIBR versus NRG. I just want to see how far this MIBR strat line can go. Should be next week. Yeah, next week.
Feels like a very intentional game plan for the MIBR. They know exactly the place out that Envy want to go for.
And they're happy to give him
Oh no, that game's not for 2 weeks. January 30th.
Oh really? Because they're going through the lowers?
Apparently, I think they're going through.
Yeah, well, this is.
Yeah, I think they're finishing all like the middle bracket games.
That would make sense because like you probably want to hype and ramp up like someone qualifying a bit later.
Yeah.
Dude, being in the upper bracket is crazy.
Dude, you get so much.
Yeah, after you get through the first like back-to-back, which is what you know the teams that win the first round have to do, you get so much time.
Yep.
Yeah, the 30th and then the 13th. You literally have 2 weeks after
Yep.
the next one.
Individuals showing up, but
If anybody has like some pocket strats, just getting them scrappy through these games, they can just watch for like cool things and pick up on it maybe like strat it for 1 week in scrims and bring it out against
one of the slow rounds.
one of those pre-qualifying matches.
Yeah, I mean, you can straight up like remake 2 or 3 of your maps in that time if you want to.
Yeah, and you get to watch all the other regions play as well. It's not just NA. You get 2 weeks of the MEA and APAC.
Yeah, I think I see why they're doing it. There's a week break between the 25th and the 1st, and I think that's when EMEA starts, right?
EMEA starts on Tuesday, like this Tuesday.
Oh, I have no clue what they're doing then.
Prowler tags. This is a bait and switch. They think it's just going to be Tex hiding into the corner. They want to take a chance to jump onto all of this one. But again, yeah, like I said, bait and switch. You don't expect there to be 3 players around the corner. Rossi trying to desperately apply that pressure, put down the smoke to see if he can delay and stall.
Excuse me.
There's going to be a drone at his back. Tag potential. Convergent pass, locking it down.
I love how
Slowing
the
them to a
drone goes
crawl.
really slow,
MV
too.
and Exeter forced to respect it.
And Exeter's on the other side of the
Get the
map.
hell out of there. Rossi looking to see if he can contain a chance to take a fight.
Because MIBR is having issues in the offseason, so it makes sense their game plan looks so simple. True, Steffi, very true. But they might be like the team that just, you know, has one of the most simple things that works well. They could be the Zenitsu, you know, style 1, Thunderclap and Flash. We just play simple Valorant, but we play it really fucking well. Fucking Gone from Hunter x Hunter, you know, rock, paper, scissors, rock. Ass looking type beat.
Verno going to be trying to play his life. A lot of bullets raining down, a lot of shock darts at his feet.
It was just a guide if you're right, sport.
Let out, they know he's not on it.
So I'm wondering what beats this, because this is still really good.
Exactly where it's all going wrong.
This round exemplifies how MIBR, I think, are going to be a scary, scary team to go up against.
No, Marino, that's true. I want to see those, like, you know,
elbow, but then Zekken swings
the best team using fundamentals versus the best team using new ideas. I find that matchup to be very interesting, and I want to see it. I want to see it. I really want to see it, and I can't wait for it because that's what we're going towards with this mid. So,
all really intelligent and willing to swing.
how underpriced do you think Inspire is on VFL? And how much do you think he should cost? I think Inspire should cost 7, personally. I think 6 is way too low. I think Inspire should be a 7 cost.
Again, similar.
I think 7 is a very good spot for him. I don't think he should be a 6er. I think Kristali should also be a 7.
Absolutely anything at all.
He's like an unknown.
It's this ultimate, and it's on a round where
From 6 to okay.
7.5
7.5 is too high for a rookie like that, man. Inspire's not always on either. Like, you have to understand from where Inspire came from, you know, an expectation. Dude, I like. Okay, so this is the first time we're watching something that's not walk up and do some dumb shit. Wait for contact, flash, then ult, then hit.
Yeah, good anti-aggro protocols right there.
Yeah. Oh my god. Zekken mode. Zekken mode.
Wow. As if they just fucking let him die.
That's unreal. The other 2 players were completely stuck.
They don't need him.
Actually, just don't get. Aspas literally had no care at all about like, oh, my KO could be rezzed here. He was like, I don't fucking give one shit.
He has other toys to play with, bro. He doesn't have just one toy anymore. It's crazy.
Inspire's just being chipped down. He can't even get.
This one's leg fell off. That's fine. I'll open the next box.
Smoke his way forwards with a bucky.
It's just ridiculous. Yeah, you're not going to be favored. Aspas just hugs his wall to the back, plays the
Put
range
Aspas on
advantage.
KO there, and I guarantee he gets rezzed.
I guarantee you he also doesn't go in first with his ult. He's in the back. He's just using the suppressed field.
They are ready for everything going on.
I love that paranoia. He's incredibly aware, Zekken, of whether that play is going to come through. He needs to be ready for it. And then when you need,
I feel like Zekken is much more comfortable on Omen as well than Astra.
He swings forwards and deletes 2 of them.
Yeah, I said that same exact thing.
With the
Oh shit, my bad. Damn, who would have thought that these games were... Actually, I think everyone would have thought that these games were the 9-2s and the 10-2s. Never mind.
Damn, who would have thought the Americas was a region of the haves and have nots?
I do like this.
Who could have foreseen anything like that coming?
That's crazy.
The tempo that MIBR have to play at.
Zekken's conditioned them with that TP play earlier. He's TP'd
It's
just
all
with
Obama's
his team,
fault.
and they are having to hard clear spawn.
When you
They're
really
so
think
worried
about it.
They're having to clear all of these kind of positions, and meanwhile Zekken's giggling.
Dude, they're not even running any fakes. They're just slow walking up.
Flash reclear.
Tex will die. Doesn't matter. It's not the president. Lazina will die. They still have one bodyguard. President's still alive. They're sending in the Hitman. Hitman's coming in. President's down. They lost a round.
Putting them to work for the final round of this half.
Can't prolong this.
Oh! Oh!
No way.
Oh! The vice president, guys.
No way.
This has to be the round for Envy. They were in a
She's
4v1.
going big flank.
There's no
What?
chance MIBR are also taking this one down.
The VP.
Just how dangerous MIBR
Bro, if he goes to B,
even in rounds like that, spots.
He's going to B.
They always
Wow.
play like
Yeah,
they know
this is
they're
a
going to
great
win.
if you haven't seen him by
20
now, you must have an idea. He's not there.
Yeah, this is such a good read from Verno.
Corners just by running through.
Yeah, he
He's
can.
gonna have to full sprint, I think. Does have the.
But what
dance,
if he
but he's
gambled B?
What a read, though.
some
What a
level of
read,
clearance,
man.
yeah.
Nah, nah, nah.
He
You
could
just
be in
assume.
any of
Just
these
run.
kind of spots, but he hasn't. Verno's threading the
No,
needle
he would never
perfectly.
be here.
There's a dart.
He would
Knows that one
never be
section of the
here.
site is clear just
You see the dart on the map, bro. Let's move.
You're right. Insane
Now
read,
you
not
have
just
all.
the aim, it's the game sense.
It's not the
Definitely
greatest
1v1.
And he plays close link.
but he's also going to hear these footsteps
Oh.
eventually.
He's forward. Taking up a position.
Oh,
to
Rossi's
link
already
this up.
walking.
There's 1v1, a 1v4.
He's playing for it. No way!
Wow. Wow.
That's an insane clutch. Insane clutch. Holy shit. That is clutch of the fucking week, no?
Oh, man.
That's got to be clutch of the week.
Fraud. I'm
That's
not gonna lie.
insane.
Display of the individual talent. Look at these kills.
Oh my god, you're doing that to Envy.
Because they know where
Guys,
he is and
the best
he's
in-slot
doing that
players
to
in the world.
Envy. This is not Fnatic.
That moment.
This is not 100 Thieves. He's doing that to Envy.
I mean, he
The
must be used to seeing
shooters.
stuff like that. He scrims
The
that. He's
shooters,
used to it
man.
The rest of the season.
Oh my
Dude.
goodness. Don't go
That
anywhere.
shouldn't be
You don't wanna
possible.
miss how this one ends.
He's stealing Santa's toys. He's stealing the McDonald's from Ronald.
10 rounds in
How
a
is it
row.
possible? How is it possible?
Platinum.
We're running ads. Can we run another game today? I'm bored. Might have to. We got games tomorrow, right? We have Sunday games as well. We're watching G2 versus 100 Thieves and Furia versus Sen. That's going to be fun. I'm excited. Very, very excited. God damn. Took 0 damage in a 1v4. Stevie, I didn't even see that. Is it Stevie or Stevie, by the way? Please let me know. Holy. There is no weak link. Yeah, this chain, this is not a chain. This is just a band of metal. This is a straight up band of metal, man. Oh my God. G200 should be a bit closer than these two games. I actually don't think so. I think G200 is going to be a rinse. I think Sentinel's Furia is actually going to be the closer game. I know that sounds heinous, but that's my hot take of tomorrow, is that the Sen Furia game is closer than the G200 Thieves game.
I mean, it was just domination from NRG side of things, but Envy, the only buffer that they've earned is 2 rounds.
Sentinels Furia, G2 100 Thieves tomorrow. Who you got?
Even in rounds where they weren't in complete control, let's be honest. I mean, that final one, round 12, was
You want to hear my hot take?
goes to show, I think, the level of quality
Go.
in terms of just
I think Sen Furia will be closer than 100 Thieves G2. Even with what we've seen out of 100 Thieves.
Really?
But I think that Sen will be 2-0 and G2 will also be 2-0.
So you're saying like Sing games can be like 13-9, 13-10, and then the other one's kind of stomp?
Yeah, I think the G200 Thieves game is a stomper. Again, because G2 are a wall, and my thesis is the walls are unclimbable in NA right now.
They've already won a game to get to this point in the kickoff. And MIBR are
G2 are such a good counter strat team as well, and you kind of have like a very similar pattern in what everything 100 Thieves is running. Like it's not, it's really cool, but it's like, you know, it's all kind of the same type of shit.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. My only concern would be the map pool for G2.
Yeah, I mean they've had time to develop, and they've had one before.
Wasn't their bind very scuffed last year with the solo Yoru kind of stuff?
It was hilariously bad. Considering the rest of their map pool.
They'll ban it.
I mean, Sunset's gone now, so they can just ban bind. They can fucking, they probably have a breeze.
Oh!
Oh!
10 Come on, that's insane.
Cleaned up by Mazzino, but damage done to him. 10 HP. Not a lot to play with.
Somehow
Sharp
they're
shooting
not
is gonna have to be
in the
ordered
clear
up.
yet.
Damage. Hold
Not
on,
enough
we
health
might
to
be
play
on
with in
for
a spot
something
like
pretty
that.
special. I
Envy
remember last year I was
needed a
going
round like
through,
this.
all of the stats. I think last year there was one game in VCT where a team won both pistols, both seconds, and lost 13-4.
Corner angle
So
Inspire.
it's on.
Just trying to
I'm pretty
play
sure it
off
was an AG
center.
game in stage
Not
1.
cleared. Crosshair placement not there for Tech. So another pistol.
What if you
round.
bought? What if you won both
AG would
pistols
potentially give
and the bonus
a bit of breathing room.
and still lost?
Envy win double pistol, but they are still 7 rounds
10-6.
down in the map.
Furia Classic?
This is just silly.
This was really silly.
So
I mean,
silly.
Rossi did a good job dueling inside
Yo,
of the smoke
V7.
there, and
Hello,
they
hello.
just
How's it going? Sorry, I saw the comment. I just wanted to wash that around and talk really quick. Oxy had a .01 rating in that first match. Jaduna, yeah. Holy fuck, JD. It was crazy.
No other options. The other option is imploding. Yeah.
Baser, enjoy your night. Okay, V7, you come from Counter-Strike. Very similar situation. Do you watch Pro CS at all? Or no? Do you just play Counter-Strike casually? Do you understand the bomb defusal game mode? I know some people in CS just kind of go for the knives and whatnot.
Apart from the pack. And had flash, they do reveal quite a bit. That might be.
Let me get some back and forth crowd work going here.
Has to be okay. Has to be worried potentially if this
Damn.
sharp shooting, but he's
Damn.
happy to trade that one out.
Is V7 here?
Okay, they gave Ospas an outlaw.
A couple of players would die to a single shot from the outlaw.
You watch CS esports. Okay, respects.
Light armor or regen.
So, Valorant, exact same mode, right? You have the B site, you have the A site. You can see it right here. Do I even have a thing for it? I don't. You can see it around the map. B site, A site. You can see a few other things on the wall though, right? You've got, you know, that red line and whatnot. That's utility. So the biggest difference between CS and Valorant is utility. If you know a bit more about CS, I can kind of describe it for you. There are just a lot of utilities inside Valorant that kind of work just like CS's smokes and mollies, right? These big ass domes you see are smokes. One of the biggest differences in smokes and Valorant is that some of them they're like walkable. They're like transparent on the inside, which is kind of lit. But the biggest difference between Valorant and CS are the abilities and the agents in the game. So if you're new to watching Valorant esports, the number one thing you want to pay attention to and get used to is some of the agents inside the game. Now, this is not like Overwatch, right? Oh, you played Valorant, it's been hours, but watching it is so hard. Okay, so V7, if you have an idea as to what Valorant is, my recommendation for you in this stream is just ask questions. Any question you have, just ask it. I'll do the best to answer. There's not even a single stupid question you could possibly have. If you're not used to a gun that is on screen, if you're not used to a point that I make, if you're not used to the players at all, just ask a question, because I started streaming this and I wasn't used to any of it either. And the chat taught me. So the chat can teach you and I can teach you as well. So if you're worried about, like, I mean, I can give you a very basic breakdown of this map right now. This map is called Corrode. In terms of CS, if you watch a lot of CS esports, Corrode kind of works like it almost works like Overpass. Does it work like Overpass? What do you guys think Corrode is like in terms of CS when it comes to a map? Oh my god, Tex is just fucking right now. Oh, yo!
Oh,
Kesnet time?
Good chance for him, 1v1!
Wow!
Holy!
Girls going crazy in the crowd.
Was that round, bro?
That's the Kesnet value you're looking for with
Kesnet, my goat. Are shotguns meta? Okay, so in CS, you would use shotguns in general for very close angles, right? And on ecos. It's the same thing in this game. They're meta for eco sometimes, but you have to remember, agents in Valorant are a big thing. So in this game, shotguns are meta on very specific characters and some specific roles. So if you're playing Cash, like, you know, B site or something, you might see a shotgun player in checkers, right? That exists in this game too. If you're an anchor, like Mazzino might be on this site, and it's an eco, you might see a shotgun close range, just like in Counter-Strike. But there's a class in this game called the Duelist, whose job is to, like, go in and entry frag. Duelists sometimes can have dash abilities. So Waylay is a character that can dash upwards anywhere she wants and then dash again forwards. A shotgun is really good on characters like Duelists that can dash. You can get close and personal really quickly, which is where the shotgun's really good, and get a lot of value. Mazzino with a bandit kill into a bandit body shot into more bandit value. Holy, lots of damage. Does that make sense? So shotguns are meta in like eco rounds, but they're more meta on duelist that can dash. So you'll see the pattern of duelists pop up more. You'll recognize them here and there. And then you'll see how much you see them picking up shotguns. The Judge is much more meta too. There's two different shotguns we have. One's an auto shotgun. We don't have that in Counter-Strike. But you have one shotgun that just kind of fires 5 bullets really fast. That one's a lot more meta than the smaller one. You feel me?
Got the rifle. We'll look to see if he can survive in a spot like this. But for MV, just keep.
We've been talking about Neon with shotgun so many times. Yeah. So Waylay does the same thing. In terms of VCT esports, Shiv has a very good breakdown right there. But to tell you what we're watching and how it works, Valorant is split up into 4 regions. We're watching Americas right now, which is a combination of, you know, the Latin American regions, South America and North America.
I don't know why now it's fun again. We're winning rounds and it's fun again.
Rossi's such a funny guy, bro.
But yeah, it's fun to win, man. It's fun to win.
But we're watching America's play, then we're watching EMEA play. That's the more Europe side for you. Europe, MENA, and others. And then we have
gold reserves are running dry.
APAC, which is Pacific. So you have Japan, Korea, and then China, which is China. And a little bit of like OCE inside there as well. Some OCE players are in China. I think it's the closest by distance, but I feel like APAC also would be close. Anyways, dash up into heaven defensively. Okay, Extra gonna be able to get a few shots off, and Mazzino's still in the business. Nice shot, nice spray. China equals China, writing that down. Astute analysis. Who's the GOAT in VCT? Like Simple? Like Simple, you're probably looking at Osboss. I'm not gonna lie. It's the guy you see on the right side over here. But there isn't like a defined one-player GOAT. I think in terms of a Simple comparison, like an Opera that's also very aggro and pushes fast, and has had a rain on his roll for the entire time, who's always in the conversation even if he has a bad year, I would say that's Osboss. He's playing in this game, and if you look at his player profile in a little bit, or if I talk about his player profile a bit to you, V7, Osboss's weakness has been having a team he doesn't trust. So if you were watching this game back, if you go back in the VOD, wow, they lose another round. That was Osboss right there, by the way.
Has been washed.
Mistake, but a big mistake from Aspas, missing the shot.
It's true. Osboss's op is not that insane, but he's a very like he's a player that can just make a difference in the round, right? Like a very big difference in the round, like Simple can. And he's been known to save the op more than he's known to shoot with the op. So the op is still tied to his legacy, you know.
They had that round wrapped up.
This could be a fun OT. I want to see these guys play bind, right? That's the third map. That's a really odd op, a miss. Who are we cheering for? Honestly, so I was going to explain it a little bit. There's 4 regions in Americas right now, and at the start of the year for Valorant, there's always a tournament called Kickoff. It's not league play. A lot of like regular Valorant when you're watching it is league play. So it's like week to week. You're facing a set team. There's 5 weeks of league play. You go to a playoffs. When you start the year off in Valorant, it's a tournament. It's a bracket play elimination tournament. It's usually double elim. Valorant's kind of done that DJ remix on the beat and made it triple elim. I've never really watched too many triple elimination tournaments, so it's very interesting. It's almost like a mix between league and bracket play almost. But it's triple elim, and the further you make it, you basically have 3 chances to qualify for like an international event against all the other regions. Now, every region has the same triple elim format, and they all have their 12 teams playing. They're all trying to play for Santiago. Every strong team got a bye, and all the other teams below the top 4 played against each other. Today is the day where all those strong, like the strong teams, face the teams that are, you know, kind of more so in the business. Verno's popping off. Can't get more. Zekan Osboss Mazzino still available. Zekan has the stinger. Can't get his gun up if he moves on to site. Ooh, we pit back. Interesting. So this real quick is a Viper's Pit V7. What this ability does is makes it so that there's a huge smoke on site that's permanent as long as Viper stays inside it, the agent that inspires playing on your screen. And the bigger trick too is if the enemies go into the smoke, they start losing HP over time down to 1 HP. So it's a really good controlling thing. Kesnit's finding picks around it. Poppin peeks the pit and gets another pick. Holy shit. That's amazing. He's played Valorant, just in case you haven't seen Viper. Okay, you know all the utility. Okay, we're chilling.
This is
For the people that don't know the utility, then there we go.
No stopping. And MIBR are forced to take a tactical timeout. At this point, what they're going for
Wish I had Verno as Leo. Would have been fun.
Envy have come out with some really good responses.
Yeah, so in terms of the esport, who to cheer for? Envy is a team that kind of, and this is something that Valorant does as well. Valorant has this thing every year where, like, in old League of Legends, the bottom 2 teams, like, because it's Riot Games, so it's kind of related. In old League of Legends, the bottom 2 teams would fight, like, for relegation spots and promotion spots, right? In Valorant, no true tier 1 team gets relegated. It's always just there's always 2 spots where tier 2 teams just fight it out to qualify for the tier 1 league.
Exactly, yeah.
That's basically what it is. So you'll see why I mentioned this, by the way. I'm gonna get to a point here, but if you make it into the league, you also get to fight for your spot again, like, or you guarantee your spot if you make like one of the biggest tournaments in the year, which is Champions at the end of the year. But anyways, regardless of all the complicated stuff, Envy, which is one of the teams here, are one of the teams that made it through that tier 2 system. They weren't invited to play in this league. They earned their spot by fighting all of America basically to get here. You feel me? All of Americas to get here. They're facing up against MIBR, who are a titan in basically having OSPOS for the last few years and a top 3 team of 2025. So MIBR's also kind of had a crazy roster change where they picked up another top player in Zekin and got 2 players who OSPOS really likes to play with, kind of bolstering that simple, you know, situation for OSPOS. He's kind of in a spot where he's the GOAT on the team. So to give you an idea who to root for, do you want to root for the underdogs who are coming in kind of off their own merits? And the coolest story about Envy is the fact that they just play this game in a very ranked way. The whole team is comprised of people that are high on the leaderboard and don't exactly play traditional Valorant. They just like to shoot. Very nice from Envy. Hinder. Oh, good damage, but very good scaling from the team. I like it. So my question to you is, do you want to root for that underdog that plays like it's a ranked game? Or do you want to root for the system that has El Presidente? You know? What do you want to see? What do you want to see? That's my question. Do you want to root for El Presidente, a star player from one of the biggest orgs you've ever seen inside Valorant, plus some goats that really like playing with OSPOS? Or do you want to root for the underdogs? Now, the cool thing about Envy, though, is that they lost. This player, Rossi, and this player, Kesnet, are replacements for 2 people who were too young to play. 2 ranked demons who were too young to play. The other caveat is that Kesnet is also from an organization that has a lot of popularity. And he's a very popular, very good player. On some days he can... What is this? On some days he can kind of match OSPOS if he's very, very online, right? But in consistency, there's a big gap between the 2, in my opinion.
So what is the adjustment going to be?
That being said, we can't forget about OSPOS Toronto.
For this round
too young, under the age of 17. So one of their players becomes 18 in the summer. The other one's not going to be 18 for a while, if that makes sense. Really like that you make both Twitch and YouTube chat because I hate Twitch's video player, but I love chat interaction. Hey, let's go. Thank you, Sevi. No issues. And I'm not sure if you said Stevie or Sevi before, but Techie, that's usually what I end up doing. Yeah, a lot. Giving the newborn baby a breakdown. Was the NRG game worth watching? I was watching the Bills game. Yes. Please go back and watch the NRG game. It was so fucking good. The maps were pretty fast. C9 has a very cool idea on Breeze, but it's not really executed as well as I would like. But please go watch the NRG game. It was really, really fun. What else did I miss? I've been watching NFL all day. The game's been peached. It's been really fucking good. I hope you're still here. OSPOS not flashy enough to be simple. I would agree. But it's hard to say that someone's simple in this game, you know? Wow, Zekin. Does he hear the TP? Doesn't matter. I don't think he heard the TP from Rossi. I think the... Wow, never mind, he did. He relied it to El President. El President got the kill. Oh, what else did I miss? I can't believe you went the entire offseason. You didn't watch a single Leo VOD. Leon, I'll be here the next offseason. The thing is, the catalog of games is not getting bigger, right? I've taken down 1 year. I've got 3 years of Valorant to catch up on, and I'm not going to be missing any other Valorant. So it's not like my work is getting worse. Levis Christus, by the way, thanks for the follow. That is true. That is where Jira OSPOS came from. I'm not going to lie.
was right at the end.
The best CS player of last year was 17. You're talking about Donk, right?
Goes to show, I think, expectations that they place.
Yeah, but it's 18. It's 18 to play though. In this esport, it's 18 to play. Yeah, Donk is a force to be reckoned with. Kane Zera, so the guy that isn't playing for NV, his name's Kane Zera V7. He played just like Donk. You're walking in with a fucking classic cost boss. Are you joking? Dude, they're throwing this up a little bit.
Just like universal.
A couple of these kills brings it to a 2v2. Weapons are dropped down to the ground, but they don't want to go for it. Envy.
Yeah, they have to kind of risk their bodies to get these weapons. Oh my god, they're doubling back into them. Wow.
They know exactly what Envy's game plan is. When the plan doesn't start going down there, just hold and wait for them to play
that's a pretty
you.
crazy read from MIBR.
They do have such a good read on the way that Envy want to play. They're one of the most aggressive teams from what we're expecting. Wow. But even with the read, that still requires very good mechanics from Tex to be able to finish that off.
Nah, they don't do that here.
Jumping in and the next guy swinging into trade is
It is always like 30 degrees in Envy's room.
Tex definitely looking like he's in form. I had my doubts based on the 2025 season, but he looks good.
MIBR just need one now. Who's next? Seal up this series.
Okay, so Yoru TP going through elbow. The question is, do we want to follow the Yoru TP or do we want to go yard? What do we want to do here? We're going to follow the Yoru TP and late yard with Viper in the smoke. Ooh, Verno checks it. That's very nice. Nice late check from Verno. Drones in, allows timing for the flank to come in, and these guys to bolster down and spawn.
Drone broken. It's not the best buy.
So drone breaks, now the flank's coming through. The bolster's locked in. Smoke's going to die. As the smoke dies, the flank will come through. Because when the smoke dies, more eyes leave flank and actually see the flank and see the spawn push. Smoke dies, flank comes through. Now since Tex got this kill, the spawn people will start to come in. Wow, no one's really moving forward. This is kind of really badly segmented from MIBR. We're not moving. Why didn't spawn come in? Dude, what are these timings from MIBR, bro? They're all just sitting around.
Being assailed from multiple directions, needs some bailout.
What is this?
Zekken is no more Aspas. He can round with that position, but the swing and the trade is perfect on the timing.
Spawn smoke dies, and you get a pick from flank. It's time to move and spawn, no?
Very impressive that
you gotta take pressure from somewhere.
Properly close after losing 2 in a row.
What's going on?
Respond back.
What's going on?
I wasn't a big fan of. They were getting pinched from every
Gurkha is really good. We're going to be watching him during EMEA. This stream V7 is going to watch every single region, every single game. From China, APAC, everything. Did you ever get the map payout from the first map? No, we did not. Choose Preds.
Make again another adjustment.
Yeah.
This is heating
there we go.
Nicely.
We'll do Preds on the next map, guys.
A stable buy going. But all of them have rifles, but they've been keeping it moving, keeping it going.
Well, it's actually on both sides right now. Neither team has got too much money to be able to work with.
Right.
So Envy.
I was about to say, call him Durka. True.
They're definitely going to be buying up here.
Brother, is he Sluggy? I would love to be Sluggy. I would love to have that work ethic.
Of course, they're going to be.
That is the plan. Actually, I want to work harder. Work harder, go faster, go further. Type shit.
And chill for a little bit.
Next map, you serious, big bro? Don't doubt me.
Okay.
When was that one tweeted?
Yeah, exactly.
Not within the next.
Pulling that one back.
Yeah,
or?
not within the last. Not within the last half, I don't think.
Well, timeout's going to be ticking down.
I should, Marino. I should.
They're finding it hard pressed again, but they are staying alive. Still in this matchup against Juggernauts in the form of MIBR.
Now, what is that ping?
I see Rossi as an ult.
Yeah, exactly. Is that for an Omen ultimate? Deep into
Where do I sign up? That's all you have to say.
Are they cooking?
See what play they might cook up here. Critical round. Bit of a crossroads here for the map itself. Aspas with a peek. A lot of damage. He's going to have to respect that one back once more. MV are not willing to rush into anything. Prowler, reclear into mid, see if they can pull some of these players in a different direction. Aspas seems to have a bit of a strong read that the A pressure was fake. He's already rejoining his team over towards B.
Yeah, I think MIBR have got a good idea that Eggster's default at the start of the round often ends in a B hit.
That's held. As soon as there's signs of life, Util's going to be sent flying forwards, and that reveal, moving forwards, Inspire, he's leading the charge. Forwards is the call. Poppin and him, and then South, this is over. Potentially in the blink of an eye. Second upgrade acquired. It's going to really have to be sharp in a spot like that. But
11-12. Here we go.
Players up to 11. One more round to drag it to OT.
Just doing some updates. Just doing some updates.
MIBR, though, took a tack timeout for this final round of the half.
Quick OT or no pred? No, not now. Not now. Save the pred. Save the preds.
When Aspas can afford an operator, and there's full rifles available for everybody else. So Envy, most difficult round they've yet to win. They've done an incredible job at getting back.
Here we go.
Come on! This map looked impossible after the first half.
Been completely shut out, but here we stand. One more round. The potential for OT or a series ending.
Why KO instead of Yoru?
And here it is, that TP.
KO has like an actionable ult that stops a lot of the defensive pressure on the map. Really good on retake as well. Oh my god. Doesn't have to do as much work as Yoru. And it's something a lot of initiator players like Mazzino already know.
Locks onto the cranium. And now he's looking for a little bit
more. Bruno in the business too. Oh, they're shooting. They're shooting so close. Kesnet, save us. Save us, Kesnet. Save us.
One man and a 1v3.
He won an enormous round for them earlier on with a Bucky, but this one, even with the better weaponry, I think is looking much tougher. He doesn't have that position on site. He's not going to be overlooked. And the plan.
They might have think he left.
Rounds like this.
Okay, I lied.
The brink of the precipice of just dragging it. I thought he was extension. They're the most tantalizing.
All our theories died in that one play.
In this spot, a 1v3. Repositions to main, but there's a smoker alive. That's it. Zekken locks off.
You go for
basic way
Kisnet forced now take a
He did a pick early.
Might have just spotted that one. Unsure of the angles.
No, Verno didn't see him.
Fading.
You can't get through here.
Needs to be sublime. Needs to be unreal near sight in.
Damn.
Everything being cut away from him.
No way. They're giving it to him.
Onto the aim. Saturate is good. And that's
nice.
A little bit better.
GG's.
MIBR. They take it 13-11.
I think everybody in a clutch should just get a veto intercept to spawn in their fucking ability pool. Make it interesting, no? Thoughts?
Just everybody gets a 5th ability that's veto interceptor?
Yep. As soon as you get into 1v3, you're allowed to have veto intercept. 1v2, you gotta do it yourself. But 3, give him some help, man.
Honestly, just give every character evolution. Like Blasting Bar from Dota 2.
And a lot of depth. But then we also got to see that they can.
Jayo, I have an agent idea for you.
All right, let me approve or deny.
All right, so basically the agent has no abilities, but at the start of every round, you get the choice to buy 4 abilities from those that you have on your team. So like if you have a Sage on your team, you can buy a Sage slow.
Cinema.
So like you get the choice. Like, is that too much?
No, that's cinema. That's lit. I sign off. How do you decide it's ultimate? There is no ultimate. It's just 4 abilities. I like that even better. Good idea.
That would probably be better if it was just no ult.
No ult? The ult is that. You feel me? That's kind of sick. Or it's an ult.
Do you think they ever will release an agent with no ult? Maybe.
I think they released an agent
I don't think so.
I think it's the reverse. Someone that takes orbs, a less amount of them, but on 2 abilities or something. Or maybe all their abilities. I don't know.
I mean, at some point they will release a Rubik character. Rubik is a character from Dota 2 who can steal other people's abilities.
Yeah, like, Silas from League. That's like Riot's. Yeah. But someone that like does that is kind of sick. I think that they also just like they might release an agent that doesn't have an ult and just uses orbs to enhance their 4 abilities, like Udyr or something. I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff they could do. Yeah.
Sorry, are you keeping the stream going?
Me, yeah, for a bit. It's only 8. We had a fast day.
Okay.
All right. Cheers. Later, guys. Fun day.
GG's.
Can't wait till tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good night.
Yes, sir. All right. All right. They're gonna make a Felios? That'd be sick. That'd actually be so sick.
Tomorrow. You'll have to wait. You've got plenty of other good matches coming up.
Bren thought it was tomorrow. That's funny. It does sound a bit boring with the ult. I'm not gonna lie. 2 saturates would be nuts. You run raise, double nade. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things you could run. You are giving up a lot of something else, right? What's the verdict on today? Today was a banger day, I think. We saw, like, today was all about learning how far these teams go. And it's cool to see North America still has Titans to be taken down. I like some ideas from C9. They can only get stronger. And I like the things that I saw out of Envy. They got to really refine themselves, though, if they want to get up to a spot to be facing the top 3.
About, the end of last
Personally.
year versus now, obviously the end of how Leviathan ended their season last year wasn't the way you wanted
6
it to go.
walls.
Now we see kind of this reinvigoration of Tex. Talk to me about being on MIBR now as kind of like this new team.
Yeah, last year definitely didn't end, as well as it should have or could have. Obviously, I didn't play the best individually, and as a team, honestly, my team was playing well. So I really promised that to reinvent myself this year, work way harder than I did last year, and yeah, I'm just going to be a nice, humble lad just gaming this year.
Well, when you say, I'm going to work way harder, what does that mean for you? Does that mean aim training? Does that mean, VOD review? Because you already work very, very hard as a player. You have scrims, etc. So what does that mean for you?
Just way more work outside of practice, honestly. Even though practice ends, like your day isn't over as a pro player, there's a million people in the world trying to take your job. There's kids that are playing ranked for 17 hours a day. So I really promised myself that I'm going to work really hard in scrims. I'm going to play a lot of ranked, play a lot of DM, and just analyze my own gameplay. And yeah, just try to be the best.
For this match, what did you see when you were working hard? Your analysis, your aim. What did you see to improve on, or what did you say, hey, this is great, I got to keep on doing this?
I was just trying to be disciplined. Trying to be a disciplined player, don't overpeak when I don't have to.
Veer!
And, just
thanks for watching, man, and thank you for all your takes.
Because,
it's so much fun watching these games with you, bro.
Left and right, and I have the best players in the world on my team.
Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a dope-ass stream.
I'm going to take over my games, but I'm also going to be a rock. So.
Well, Tex, you can hang. Let's be very, very clear.
Of course. That's not even debatable.
Okay, just making sure we know that.
Truth.
Something else I want to ask you is, you tweeted on New Year's Eve, 2026 will be a journey. What does that mean for you? Does that mean, hey, we're just going to make it all the way? Or what is that journey that you are expecting to go on? Because it seems like you know exactly what you mean.
It's just going to be a long journey, one match at a time, honestly, I just want to go the whole way. I know champs is a long way, from now, but
Master Santiago coming up in Chile.
That is true. So when I say it's going to be a journey, I'm saying the whole year is going to be a journey, but also with little trips in between.
You never know anyone, bro. You're the GOAT.
I'm going to go to London, so yeah, this is my
Please
journey.
follow Veer, guys. Genius brain.
I think MIBR is in the conversation when you're that super team, right? You are with the G2s, you are with your next opponent, NRG, who had an incredible game against Cloud9. Where do you see yourself with this super team moniker amongst these kind of titans of the Valorant esports ecosystem, specifically in Americas?
Yeah, there's a lot of good teams, but my team is also very good. So, it's just however the day goes, whoever works harder, whoever makes less mistakes, and at the end of the day, that's all we're trying to do is make less mistakes.
All right, well, thank you so much.
He's lost sweet.
Now we're going to send to match point with Ospas and his water boy, Zekin. His words. Yay! Good stuff, man.
Z2. Is 0-2 NRG belt to ass prepping me better for next week is hilarious. That's hilarious. Ag went 6-10 and FKFD. That's kind of rough for Yoru. No, it is. I don't think Extra had a say today. I think Rossi leveled up more than anyone else. And also, before we get into the match point, yo, GLaDOS, thanks for the 400 bits, man. I appreciate that shit. On a real note, thanks for the promotion. Listen, I give you mod, but just big chill, bro. You don't need to do more work. You're helping out the stream so much, man. I appreciate that shit. Thank you so much. Thank you guys all for watching and showing up day to day, guys. I think this is one of the better days. I still think yesterday was one of the most, and I still think the most fun day out of all of them. Yesterday's 100 Thieves surprise was so dope. We're gonna watch match pick, then we're gonna go over to the pick 'em and see what's up.
It was a little bit of both. I was down to swap to whatever the team needed to play. I was ready to.
But Ross, I think the most surprising player for me today, I think we can all say it together, is probably Mazzino, bro. Mazzino was fucking crazy today. Oh my god.
Aggressive, but I can still be supportive as well and use my voice. Yeah.
I think on the losing team it was Rossi for me. Rossi really leveled up today, but Mazzino gets the MVP.
Clearly, the results speak for themselves. All right, guys.
The pick'em group code, I think is. I'll go to it in a second.
Okay, this one's very simple. We're gonna have a couple of takes, rather, on a variety of subjects in a quick game we are calling Peaked or Potential. Okay, so I'm going to give you a topic.
Peaked or potential.
Hold up the sign, and if you think that it peaked, you put peaked. If you think it has potential, you put potential. And explain, of course, how you got there. So let's go ahead and start with the first one. We have the Bandit, the newest addition to the game. Has it peaked, or does it have potential?
There's a third option.
What's the third option for you?
Bad weapon.
Aspas doesn't like the bandit.
Wait, that's funny
You
as
heard it
hell.
here first. Why? Why don't you like the bandit?
Like Sheriff is just better.
Ah, okay.
Damn. Damn.
It's nice.
That's funny as hell. You're off the bet. I got you, Marino. Enjoy.
30 and I died, but I swear.
Marino, I will upload. I promise.
In every other instance, oh, this thing is good. I swear to you. Okay, all right.
I'm Bill
fine.
Assist.
So we have
Welcome to the
third
stream.
option.
Thanks for the
We
follow.
have potential. Let's go to the next one. Everyone's favorite topic: social media. Has it peaked, or does it have potential?
Social media
I'm
is
gonna just call it
peaked.
right now and just say we're cooked. It's peaked. So. Social media is done. We should just move
What
on
is
from
the
it. Everyone
PSA?
should
What is
adopt
this?
Records, okay? Get a record player and go vinyl. That's what I'm doing right now.
I agree.
That's my 2026 resolution. Okay, next up, Corrode. Is it peaked or does it have potential?
Oh, you're
Corrode has
100%.
some
That's
changes.
crazy.
Potential? What
Still
about
some
for you?
potential?
Aspas?
Okay, yeah.
Potential? Why do you think it has potential, Zach?
I think with like the most recent changes, people haven't like fully figured
In
out.
CS, every tier 1 tournaments international. Why do they play regional tournaments in Valorant?
Pretty similar to before.
I can
where,
explain
like,
that.
Spamming everything, so I think the map still has a little bit.
Let me finish up this stuff V7 and I'm down. This goes for like 2 more minutes.
Yeah, it's
and we'll get into the nitty gritty of that. People in chat can respond to you on that take as well. It's a very good question.
Next up,
A very,
this
very good
one,
question. If people have their take.
That is near and dear to gamers everywhere. Actually, maybe not so. Perfume. Has it peaked or does perfume have potential? Why did we put this on there? I have no
Perfume.
idea. Potential.
In the Valorant community, more people need to start using this.
I didn't say it. I just want to be very clear
I'm not
here.
wrong.
Okay, but listen, if you want to go with something, maybe a little no
That's funny as hell.
aluminum, okay? You want to get a little natural scent, a little shea butter, coconut. I don't
Is
know.
that like a
In any
self-report
case,
on the
let's move
people
forward.
in
Next up, we
MIBR though?
have Breeze brought back into the fold. How do we feel about it? Has it peaked?
Can
Is
they
it
even
peaked
answer
now,
this?
or does it have potential? Aspas, hit me with it.
First Breeze was the best one. There's no house anymore. If there's no house, it's not the same Breeze that I know from before.
Damn.
You don't feel like that beach is your
Damn.
beach.
No,
right?
it's not the same.
It's
not the same map.
The waters don't hit the
Halls
same way.
abuser.
Yeah.
Up guy likes halls, guys. Also,
the only person that I know
water.
that misses halls.
Hydrates. Also, sky is blue.
Halls that you liked so
Like,
much.
best place, like
It's just because
you start a ranked or a tournament, you can go house
Yeah.
out the 24 rounds, and you're gonna have fun in there.
Because you're gonna fight someone 9 times out of 10.
And the best part
You
is
go
when you
halls
buy a
24
outlaw
rounds
on house.
Yeah.
and you're gonna have fun?
I think we just realized
That's hilarious.
He just wants to shoot people in long.
Ask a Sentinel player what they think about halls.
That's all it really is.
Ask some Cypher
All right,
mains what they
next
think about
up,
halls, bro.
Zoomers, have they peaked or do they have potential?
Zoomers have potential.
The youth. Kids.
Young players.
Young players.
Young players.
Oh.
Wow. I'm going peaked as well, just for the old heads out there. Why do you think that the Zoomers have peaked, Aspas?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
You know,
but like depends how much you are saying about like being a Zoomer. 18?
Yeah, like I would say what would be the age range now? It's like
I would say 18.
Yeah, 18.
That's like
18.
I think the guys with 20 more, not going past 25, they are better than the ones with 18 for sure.
Hey,
Damn.
you're wiser. You learned more. Do you feel like you're a better player now than what you were back then, both of you?
Yes. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Damn.
Look at that. You heard it here first.
Respects.
Practice, time,
Shout out.
Wisdom. It somehow manages to get you past that next level. Now, here's our last one. Our Ascension squad, Envy. You guys had an opportunity.
Oh,
What do you
shit.
think
That's
about
a good
this
question.
squad? Peak or potential? Potential.
Potential.
I say potential as well. Aspas, how
Okay,
is it
nice.
going up against them? Thoughts on the team just overall?
Well, they're super aggressive, which is what we expected. And when they're, I would say they're very like momentum based. Like when they're going, they're going. They got like what 8, 9 rounds in a row on us on our defense. I think they have a lot of potential still. They're still like a new team. They just got Kesnet here off like the flight, so they have a ways to go, and I think they'll get a lot better as the season goes on.
Yeah, no, I mean, for sure. This team, we've seen them at their high when that match against EG, but of course we'll see more of them as they progress in the bracket. Speaking of, let's actually take a gander at that and the current bracket and where we are. Teams starting to fill out the middle as they fall one
Crew
by
versus
one.
Envy and
MIBR,
Lev
though,
versus
will be moving on
C9. Wait, Lev versus C9 is kind of a banger, though. You know, who's going to redeem themselves and kind of move towards the top of the pack? C9 coming off a 2-0, Lev coming off a 2-1. Thank you, God, for this team is funny as fuck.
I mean, they cooked C9 on Pro. I'm excited to
Is there any word on the main crew roster? No, they might still be playing with a full sub.
Really well.
I have no clue.
And by the way, Saucy just wants to thank you for...
How many internationals are in 1 year? There are 3 internationals inside the year in the official circuit.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Same here.
There are 3. They each increase in size, with the last one having the most teams and being the most prestigious. There's also a different qualification format for every single one. Does Zeka not have any competitiveness? Why would he not want to cement himself as the GOAT like it's like LeBron with Kobe in 2010? This Zeka's kind of a humble guy.
A team with a lot of good players.
And he hasn't seen a trophy in a long time, right, Spider-Man? You just mentioned Kobe and LeBron, people who have lifted trophies. The brother hasn't lifted a regional trophy in the last year. We need some trophies, man.
It'll be Sentinels taking the stage for the first time against Furia, and then G2 Esports will go toe-to-toe against 100 Thieves.
Banger day tomorrow.
Amazing matchups to close out week 1 of kickoff. Once again, thank you to Zekin and Aspas for joining us. Congratulations on the win. You guys absolutely killed it. Looking forward to seeing that match against NRG. And we will catch you guys bright and early right here tomorrow. See you then.
Good job, GB. Fun ass interview. Let's go. Okay.
NRG take to the stage in the VCT scene for the first time since lifting that Champions Trophy just a few months ago, heading up against a C9 fresh off a win 2-0 on Loud. Looking for the half stick here.
Okay. Where do I get this? There we go. Got my Minecraft music on, if you feel me. Let's talk about it really quick. I'm going to go look at the VLRs in a second, but let me answer some questions really quickly. So, one of the questions asked by V7 who's new to Valorant Esports is, where does, what is the situation for internationals? Why are there regionals? In Counter-Strike, everything's kind of run open circuit, right? I'll look at the pick'ems as well for all of us, by the way. I'll go to VLR in a second. But in Counter-Strike, everything's like, it's helped by Valve, but everything kind of is like, you know, open circuit almost, international every year with a crazy qualifier. In Valorant, there's a franchise system. So for Valorant, there's a regional franchise system in every single like region in the world, essentially. They're trying to hit as much of the world as possible. And because of that regional franchise system, you have regionals that have to happen within themselves, and then internationals that happen as a result of those regionals, because everybody loves international events. That's where the real meat and sauce is. Why have those regionals? Well, it's easier for fans to be able to go see these games, right? Like, if I'm a guy who loves Counter-Strike, it's going to be very hard for me to go see the games that I like for teams, bar if they're in my city. But a lot of people at least have a for-sure place. They know the regionals are happening. For-sure place to know who's playing when. And like, if my favorite team is Sentinels, I still know that Sentinels will play 10 good games in the year. You know what I mean? It's the whole thing. That's kind of what makes sense. The best region right now is Pacific, and then how the internationals work is that you do regional play and you qualify for an international. You do regional play, you qualify for another international, and then the very last one is regional play, and the top go to the international. But then as you're playing regionally throughout the whole year, your overall yearly placements fill out the other teams going to that final international. That final international is called Champions. That is like the mega major of the year. But there's Champions, there's Masters, and then there's regional events. Champions is the super one, obviously, that qualifies, I believe, 4 teams per region. Every Masters usually qualifies 2 teams per region, up to like 3. I think on the second one. But this year it's going to be 3 teams going into kickoff, which is different. 3 teams again, I believe, going into stage 2, London, and then obviously Shanghai being champions. It'll be 4 teams there. The Shanghai one is also off of like best average placements over the year, which is very interesting. Looking at our VLR group pick'em, let's check it out before we sign off. My brothers in the lead from 5 teams. We have 5 teams still up in the business. I thought it would have changed. IGN Nova predicting NRG and Envy. Okay. Anchi, NRG and Envy. Okay, let's just look at what else we have. For tomorrow, they're saying it's Sen and G2. It's 6. I can't read. It's all good. Anchi, Sen, and 100 Thieves. Okay. Jete, Sen and G2. Montero, Sen and 100 Thieves. 123 Boop, Sen and G2. And The Father, Sen and 100 Thieves. Honorable mention, and yeah, okay, that was The Father, sick. Honorable mention that Ace Speaks at 35, who just messed up Leviathan. And now there's way too many 35s, so I'm not going to look at the rest. Oh, that's a lot of 35s. Where am I in this page, you might say? Well, dear chatter, I think I'm at fucking 10 points right now or something. I don't even know. I'm in some dog shit zone. Where's Shio Wager? I'm at 30. I'm not that far behind. You know, redemption. We're only 10 points behind. We're big chilling. Let's look at global number 1. I like that. Cornflower. I mean, there's a lot of people at 40 points. This guy's just here for like whatever reason. I think he did the pick'ems the earliest. He has 100 Thieves winning. How many of these guys have 100 Thieves? Not many. I mean, we'll get to see differences in the global guys. Like, for like later, I guess. This was Jan 15th. I don't know how they like do tiebreakers. I guess it might be off of IDs. I don't even know, but that makes sense. Cornflower has seen 100 Thieves and Sen making Santiago. I don't know what quantifies him to be first place overall. I think these are all just like complete ties. They're not even tie broken by any means, by any fucking super means, you know? Can you join this, Leon? I think you might be able to. I'm not sure, but my group ID is 9DAC8291. If people do want to join. Parzival the cat, meow. Welcome to the stream. Parzival's a dope name. But guys, if you are leaving, make sure to hit that sub button. The follow button helps me a lot. Hope you guys have a dope day. Was a very fun time today. Really, really fun watching these guys play. What do you think about 100 Thieves? I feel like they struggled too much with Lev without Neon. Yeah, they did, didn't they, Asthmatic? I feel like they might not have as much depth. But yo, V7, I hope to see you more inside the stream, brother. There's a Valorant game every day, and I'm also casting tier 2. So if you want to watch me actually break down analysis live and cast a bit, I genuinely think everyone here has not heard me cast Valorant. So you guys should be excited for this Monday. This Monday, after Plat Chat, I will be casting. I'm not on Plat Chat, I think, this week, but if I am, I'll let you know. They might hit me up last minute. We'll hit it up. It'll be sick. It'll be sick. You've heard 3 clips from like 2020, trust. You haven't heard it yet. You haven't heard it yet. The game starts at 4 p.m. Eastern. It starts like basically when Americas would start. I'm casting the first 2 games. What's the scoop on Furia versus Sen? I think it's a 2-0, Marcus, but I think it's a close 2-0. But I should be casting Monday at 4 p.m. Eastern. Should be a fun time. And yeah, we have a podcast too for anyone that's new here. You probably hear from the podcast though. !VOD Fathers. We should have a new episode coming out on Wednesday or Thursday, I forget. We might have a chance to watch the first EMEA games, and then we're going to be able to do the podcast. It's going to be slightly delayed this week because I, for the first time, am busy compared to everyone else. I have to cast, so I can't record at a regular time, so it might be slightly delayed. Plat Chat should be on Monday as well too. They should be doing a Monday episode, but we'll see what's up. Employed for the first time in a while. Woohoo. All right, we'll talk more about Furia, Sen, and everyone else tomorrow. For tonight, we are going to just go off stream and work on some more stuff and play a few games and stuff. I might buy Hytale today. I'm not sure, but I have a lot to edit, so we're gonna big chill. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks all the newcomers. Good night, good night, good night. Banger day of games. Can't wait for more tomorrow. And stay tuned on the YouTube, guys. Stay tuned on the YouTube. We are dropping some good videos tomorrow. I'm casting tier 2 Americas, Kyleb. It should be very fun. Peace, peace, peace. And have a dope night. Please say hi to your family. Please drink some water. The 2 non-negotiables of the day. Actually fucking drink water, bro. Go drink water. Don't be Dryad. She does weird stuff if she doesn't drink water. Don't be like her. Goodbye.